Scary say mic check, but the mic was off. What up, y'all? I need to do something with the boss HP and piss. Is not good. I can finish pit in 2 minutes and fail boss in 12 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I think they made note of it, that they know that it's bad. I think it's just a matter of them like applying a fix at some point, whatever point that is. So anyhow, today we are going to finish up rapid fire. As in like try to get my gear as good as I possibly can, and then go to Barrage, which is gonna have similar gearing, so it should be just mainly be able to just transfer over for the most part, test some totem stuff to see whether or not it's really worth it on Barrage, at least the combo point varies version or whatever. And then hopefully after stream I will start making my rapid fire video guide to actually have it updated on Maxroll. This season I'm hoping to actually do all 3 of my in-game guides, 4 actually, have videos updated videos on all of them basically. If I get around, whether I get around to it or not is the question, but yeah, I'm gonna try to do them all. That's the goal, because I think especially Flurry guide is like on Maxroll, well, the video guide per se, it's from like preseason, like not even season 1 Flurry. That's like before season 1 Flurry, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. It's season 5 and that hasn't been changed or updated. So unfortunately, this Flurry's just been bad all that time. So it's like no one's gonna be looking at Flurry anyway. So, but now Flurry's actually, good. So gonna have to put some work into that. Also need to actually start playing some of the builds too as well. So I'm gonna be saving up for what is it? Heartseeker gear. So I can test that and mess with that too as well. So hopefully maybe, I don't know, like tomorrow or Sunday, we might build Heartseeker, see how much we can do. And then after that, we'll build some Flurry, see how much we can do with that. And then yeah, those are pretty much the plans there. I don't have any intent on building Andes until later, just because I'm not really a guy who cares for dot builds as much. I'm more of a bursty damagey type guy, but I will eventually get around to it. But if I do Andes though, I think I kind of want to try something like a little different. Like I think I might want to do something like Heartseeker Andes or something. Just for the hell of it. Do we know what's actually messed up with Victimize? We do. It's been bugged. So it's bugged back to the original bugged version. I know that probably sounds funny, but the original bugged version meant that most multipliers don't work with it. Like crit damage doesn't work with it. Edge Masters, some other multipliers just simply don't work with Victimize at all whatsoever. So that's the problem. So not even crit damage works. So like when you got multipliers like that just don't work, then Victimize ends up doing less than your damage. When in the reality, when you look at the key pass, it should be doing way more than your damage. So that's what it is. And they need to fix it. All right. No Vaseline. Dad used to have the Crux planner, and can I link it? For what build? Mike? Rapid fire? You don't want that Crux, trust me. You don't want it. It does legit nothing on rapid fire. Like you're wasting an entire slot for zero gain. Trust me, you do not want it. I took it out the guide because the totem doesn't work the way that it used to in PTR. It works with Barrage. I mean, it does. So the thing about it is that for rapid fire, you don't gain anything out of it because like rapid fire single target damage is already really good. Barrage already has an issue with single target, like being able to get all the arrows to hit and stuff like that. So the totem actually provides additional ricochet, like it helps ricochet off the totem to be able to deal additional damage because of the ricochet itself to help for the single target damage on bosses. Something that rapid fire can't do and rapid fire doesn't even need to begin with. So it's really not about the totem damage at all. It's about being able to ricochet off the totem to be able to help with more arrows hitting the boss. Real Slim Shady, what's going on? Is rapid fire best spec right now? It's really hard to say. I think so. You have 4 S tier builds: Andy's Barrage, Rapid Fire, Combo Point Barrage, Pin Shot. They're all S tier. I think in terms of the top spot, it's really close between Andy's Barrage and Rapid Fire. I think right now, Andy's Barrage would do better in, like, let's say Inferno, while Rapid Fire would be better in Pits. So, but no one really cares about Pits right now. So you can probably kind of gauge off of that. So, but I will say Andy's Barrage farms faster in the one-on-one pits. The Rapid Fire will push higher. So I mean, it's really just a choice. Like if you go one or the other, you're not going to be like, damn, I wish I would have did the other one because this one doesn't do enough damage or whatever. Like you'll never feel that way, regardless of whichever route you take between the 4 builds, really. Escape, what's going on? Appreciate the sub for 7 months in a row. What a baller. Appreciate the support, sir. I'm still not min-maxed yet, so I'm still kind of like struggling with I'm gonna say struggling, but like I want to make a rapid fire video, but I know that people who have made videos on builds already for themselves are more min-maxed than I am. I have been, and I just don't want to like someone just messaged me something. Yeah, I want to make sure that like not my gear being perfect, but it just needs to be like good enough to look good in like the video, because otherwise it's gonna be like people will look at the video like a week or 2 from now and be like, it's like, oh, I have this friend who just put his video out and he's doing more damage. I'm like, well, yeah, my video was like day 3 gear. Right, I kind of had that happen on my Heartseeker build when I made it like on like day 2, day 3 or whatever, and like I didn't even have gems in my gear yet because I was like so scuffed, but it was doing well. Like it was clearing well, doing well. It got the point across, but it was just kind of like, you know, a month and a half later, it's like my friend's doing more damage after like the mid-season pack. I'm like, well, yeah, it does. This video is like a month and a half old. You know, my gear is like way better now than it was then. But you know how the internet be. Considering wars are so prevalent and fun, in my opinion, couch ups is losing more and more value for you. It's really important on the bosses though. But during but in terms of the wave is concerned, I can understand that. You're right. Like the waves, you're right. I think I would never play Rapid Fire after season 4 because I had a hit, because I had that feeling that I pissed arrows, like I drunk too much Rangers beer. Oh man. Also, J Rockets, what's going on, man? Wow, what's this poison damage? Can't be too logical. I know, right? I ate way too much food. Bro, these corpse bows, man. Yo, look how fast he ran. Look how fast that corpse bow ran around that corner. Y'all saw that? That corpse bow, like, he hit in the corner and it shot me in the side and just like what was that movement speed? I feel like poison in general this season has been like, just in general, I think it's like overtuned. Like something is going on. I just can't like figure it out. Good question. My combination dagger, I hit GA damage per combo point. Is that good? It's better than not hitting any GAs at all. I mean, it's additive damage, so it's not great. But I mean, it's better than not having any GAs at all. So. Do I have my own Andoria Rogue planner? You said Maxroll seems outdated. Are you sure about that? The one on Maxroll is the Barrage one. Barrage Andoria, which is like one of the best rogue builds right now in the game. I mean, I appreciate that you want to look to me for that, but like, maybe made that and like it's really good. Looking forward to Shadow Imbue variant. Yeah, I actually might do Shadow Imbuement in the whatchamacallit, the Inferno Horus. I need to actually play around with it to see whether or not I can do enough damage with Shadow Imbuement to clear like trash on waves or whatever. Does Scoundrel's Kiss cast twice to fix and Skyhunter cast twice with each other? Yes, they do. They do, but it's gonna only be 100%. So you can only get up to 100%. You can't go above it, but you can add. But they add to each other in a sense. Last night you mentioned Stagger Lilith. I noticed I'm not staggering as much at all. Any thoughts on what it is? What type of what different utilities do you have? Yeah, but yeah, second wind is like has been godlike. Let's do like higher. I know like it's not efficient to do higher, but I just want to because everything's in one shot, and I'm bored when everything's in one shot. How important is combination for the Barrage? For combo point Barrage, pretty important. It's like a lot of damage. I mean, it's just damage for the most part. Like your build will still work if you don't have it, but you'll do more damage if you had a dagger. Oof. Oh, I thought I clicked on the thing. It recommends core on Starless. It uses Barrage rank 1. No, that's correct. Well, not core damage. I don't know why he... Okay, so I think what it is that the Starless is not updated on Maxroll. Like his Starless guys might not be updated. That's what it is. Like the Starless might be the old Starless. That's probably why you're confused. I can see why you're confused though. The item is not yet, but do I still want plus score? No, you don't. But I guess because Starless was outdated, right? It's not the wrong item. I think he just chose anyone there in that slot until the Maxroll thing updated, or unless the item updated. Does that make sense? Because the stats are a little different on the new Starless. So that's just a placeholder. Yeah, it's just it'll get the placeholder. Relentless, what's going on? Yo, these boss, they're not lying about the boss HP, man. Like, holy. Like, he really should have just died on one stagger. Like, there was no reason why he lasted more than one stagger. Yeah, it can't be it can't be edited by us per se. That has to be like the dev, the tool dev or whatever like that. Let's go back to one-on-one. They fixed Umber Crux? Yeah, but there's some other things that are broken about it too. Am I winning? No, not really, not yet. What do you think is better for Rapid Fire, Shaco or Cal? Cal is more damage, but Shaco is definitely better quality of life. Like for instance, I think for these runs, like the pit, the one-on-one pit runs or whatever, I think Shaco is definitely better. Like, no contest. Because that cooldown reduction will help a ton. And you don't really need the extra damage because you're one-shotting stuff anyway. But Kyle will definitely do more damage though. So your malice may vary, but Shaco is really good. Definitely good quality of life. Although I do think that if you do Shaco and a regular chess instead, with like maybe concussive strikes or something for a 20% extra damage, you can kind of go that route. If you want to give up your your Tyrios might, but you may not want to do that. Isn't it better to farm T7 for max instead of pit, by the way? I just like doing different content. I did a lot of Infernal yesterday, so I felt like I just wanted to start some pits today. Is that okay? But you're right, it is better bats. But I am a man who likes to have fun too. And sometimes variety is fun. So how am I able to farm? How are you able to farm both Shakos and Tigers and Shakos easily? I mean, I did a lot of tournament runs, and most of it is really just carrying and other people doing it. So like, I don't have mats, but people need help killing tournament bosses. So it's like, okay, I'll help you, and then so I get a chance to drop mythic uniques because I'm helping others do it. That's generally how I get my mythics. I don't charge anything for tournament runs or anything like that. Who's that? Bitch support? Appreciate the sub. Just to let you know the GHS and the Inferno Horse is bugged. Yeah, I saw the post on Blizzard's forum. This I would answer that question. Zed crackhead. Cisco, what's going on? I really enjoyed your Barrage Obama build from Star Season 5. I like the name of that. I like the name of that. That's so cool of a name. I wish I really can use that, like, in general, without people being all like, you know the internet. They'll somehow make that political, even though it's really just a fun name, you know. Right? But somehow the internet will make it very political and then like ruin the whole thing. You know what I haven't tried though? Like Shaco in a regular chess. And then like maybe Dex gems in my gear. Like back old days. Do you need a bow for your Barrage build? Nah. I mean, it still uses Sky Hunter, which is the same bow that it uses for a rapid fire. So I just use the same as that bow. In fact, Barrage and rapid fire is basically the exact same build with like two different aspects and a different glove, and then you're playing the same build. You're playing a different build. Like the Paragon board is like exactly the same. Using Sky Hunter? Yeah, Sky Hunter is better than Wind Force for Barrage. Indian comp, what's going on, man? Intergalactic planet of bugs? Man. Bro, where you been, man? Where you been? Cisco, where you been, man? Coming in with baller comments on the stream. 2 in the span of 5 minutes. Someone needs to get this man a sub. Just okay, like 20 people today and no mythics. Oof. I do run into a stream of bad lucks too as well. Does the DPS from smoke grenade work on bosses? It does now. It used to not, but it does now. Yeah, I thought you missed my message because of political thing. Nah, not. I think it's funny. Like I actually really think it's funny. I wouldn't care, you know, which president with which name that is attached to. Right, I will still think it's funny, but like again, you have to understand the internet is extremely sensitive. So it's just like sensitive and like insecure. I'll put it that way. Like the internet, not people who actually go outside and touch grass, but like like the internet. So it's just like it gets unfortunate that we can't poke fun or have fun with like names of individuals without tying some sort of political or religious thing to it. So intergalactic bugs would be cool looking a bit, yeah.
Not in town.
But yeah, actually, if you notice, I'm not using any Uber uniques right now. Or sorry, mythic uniques. It's gonna be a while before I can get used to saying mythic uniques. Because Uber uniques just rolls off the tongue. You know what I mean? Like Uber uniques, Uber uniques, Uber uniques. It's just like, you know what I mean? But like mythic uniques, you have to actually like think about it. Like mythic uniques. Mythic uniques. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't it doesn't just roll off the tongue like that. Like, Uber uniques, yo. You got some Uber uniques, man? I got some Uber uniques, but you got some mythic uniques? Like that doesn't sound as cool. Like I like the name, it just doesn't go together. Mythic uniques. Anyways, explicit TKO, touching grass is hard. Yo, I heard they have an app for that. You can touch grass on the app to get some practice. Or whatever like that. And like, you know, they got like different types of grass and stuff like that. And then you have to like, you know, like attack the weeds and stuff to make sure the grass like stays like grass or whatever. And you have to kind of like, you know, buy some like, you know, DLC to get the water hose to like water your grass and stuff. Or like that, you can kind of tap it and like, you know, move the hose to water your grass, make sure your grass stays green. It's pretty epic, man. You can do all that without going outside. I highly recommend, by the way. 10 out of 10. Call them primals. I mean, technically, actually, you're not wrong. I mean, mythic uniques are technically primals in a sense. Parents, what's going on, man? Peeps know when it's purple, it's off the. Also, a Wild Dread has entered the chat. What is going on, man? How is you? How is you, Dread? How is you? You know what? We're going to do it. We're going to try it. I'm playing around with some different things right now. So this was with no uniques, no mythics at all. Now we're gonna do one with mythics. Oh, wait a minute, why is that there? Wait, what am I missing? Wait, why is Retribution there? Where's my code clip? Oh, not got clip. Oh, I don't have expectant. Also, what? Yo, where's all my aspects at? Wait, what happened? I mean, I know made some upgrades yesterday, but what happened to my aspects though? Hold up. Holds up. Holds up. Holds up. I'm missing a bunch of damage here. Hold up. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm missing a bunch of damage here. As Masters. Expectant. Almost couldn't spell that for some reason. Yeah, rapid, whole clip, right? Okay, now we good. Now we Gucci. Bro, I don't know. What was I doing, man? I'm sorry, y'all. Matthias, what's going on? Retribution is still mandatory because it double dips on stagger bosses. No, it doesn't double dip at all anymore. I don't know why I had that on. Like, however, Retribution is still pretty good. If you're just bossing and you don't need the repeating aspect, you can just throw Retribution in for faster Torment bosses carry. So, I mean, it's nice to have the extra 30. But the big man talked to me for a second. Heard people are taking puncture as a generator for vulnerable uptime. I see you run a Heartseeker. I've seen Rob's build run Shadow Step to get out of crowd control. How's this build getting out of CC, bro? So let me tell you something quick. All right. They lowered the CC duration from all the elite fixes. So you're not CC'd nearly as long. Plus, you can now use potions while you're CC'd. So the idea is a CC break isn't as important as it used to be. However, if you want to do Shadow Step instead of dash or something like that, you can. It's totally up to you. You don't have to go dash. I just prefer dash. I like dash, but you can totally do Shadow Step if you want. That works too. Now I have a rapid fire guide on Maxroll. The main build is Puncture, but it also has a Heartseeker variant. You can go either one. It doesn't matter. I just prefer Heartseeker because I'd rather play it far away. I don't like getting hit, so the further away I can play and not get hit, the better. So that means I can kind of run a little more glassy. If you notice, I don't even have a Tyrios Might on right now. So I can kind of play like a little bit further away. Not to mention, this season has allowed us to be able to finally use Fundamental Heartseeker, which gives you 15% more crit damage. So you actually technically, while your rotations might be a little faster on Puncture, you actually deal a little more like damage per hit on your rapid fires with Fundamental Heartseeker because you get 15% multiplier. Something that we did not have before, or you could not do before. We were forced to do primary Heartseeker, but now we can do this and still do a 3-to-1 ratio or a 2-to-1 ratio if you want to do it that way. There's some kind of tricks you can do to do a 2-to-1 ratio on Heartseeker that doesn't involve the combination dagger. I was doing a little bit of testing of that earlier stream last stream if you want to check it out. But yeah, it's really just preference for the most part. I just prefer Heartseeker because I like to sit there and like bomb from like half the screen. But people really like. Also appreciate the Prime. To answer your other question about vulnerable uptime, it doesn't matter because let me get to there. Because cold imbuement gives you vulnerable, you see? And because I'm running cold clip aspect, Heartseeker gets the cold imbuement, which means that by the time the second or third hits with Heartseeker, they're already vulnerable because I have cold clip, which has cold imbuement, and it already makes it vulnerable. Does that make sense? You can be stuck in the wall from Waller and couldn't do nothing about it. Oh yeah, I mean there are some situations that are like that, but I mean at the same time that will also be on the player. You can most of the time mitigate that from happening. So like it's very rare that I ever get stuck by Waller. I think I got stuck by Waller once, maybe in the past 40, 50 something hours I've played this season. and that's not really enough for me to rethink my skills. Now, if I was on hardcore, different story. But yeah. Like stuff like that, I just kind of chalk up to, well, if I can play better, then I won't have to worry about that. But like I said, you can do whatever, like anyone can do whatever they want to do with that. Dash is not like an absolute like necessity. And sometimes myself, I prefer shadow step for fun. So every now and then you might like see me switch out and stuff like that for it. I'm having trouble getting one shot in front of Horror 6. Any advice? Are you masterworked? Are you armor capped, res capped? Desecrator will one shot you, by the way. So if you're res capped, armor capped, and you have Materials Might, you're still gonna get one shot by Desecrator. So if Desecrator is what hits you and you got one shot, then yeah, nothing you can do about that. You gotta like not get hit by him. That's really it. Or hope that you have a barrier up when he does hit you, and you might be able to survive that. Is Cal better than Shaco? It's more damage than Shaco. Like, no question. But Shaco gives better quality of life. So like Shaco feels a lot better to play with. But Cal just gives the deeps. It gives you nothing else but DPS. Like that's it. Like it does nothing else but give you some damage. Like give you quite a bit of damage. Whereas Shaco gives you a little bit of everything. So like it's... So Shaco feels a lot better to play with. Who is that? Appreciate the sub, Twisted Dynasty. Is Armorcross still worth it for rapid fire? No, it is not. To say, I'm like, bro, if you ain't blow up. How do I class puncture without clicking on mobs? You have to hold down stop, force stop, which is by default shift. So if you press shift, if you hit shift and then left click, then your character will shoot in any direction you want without actually targeting something. What are we doing? I don't know, honestly. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling in some pits right now. I've been doing Infernal Horrors and bosses all day yesterday, so I'm like, you know what? Let's switch it up a little bit. I'm not really using cow traps. I guess we can throw in the shadow step. Oh, well, never mind. I'm out of runstones. GG. GG. So much for that. F, right? I guess we can do some Helltide then. Got 17 minutes left on that Helltide. You know what? Before we do the Helltide, let's actually see if the boss is down here. Give me a free whisper. Those giant falling in tier 7 Infernal Horrors basically one-shot you. Yeah. But dude, Desecrator has killed me like many times. Off screen too. and like I can be full dark shrouded up and everything, and like dude just he just doesn't give a fuck, man. As a rogue, do I need lucky hit tempers with daze and stun? I mean, immobilize is fine. I guess that immobilize doesn't really. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess immobilize is fine. If you get immobilized, it's fine. Like the point is more so the stagger than anything else. But I will say if you're running like concussive strikes, you do want to try. You do want to daze temper though. Is there anything else besides Heartseeker skill to swap to rapid fire build on map of Maxroll for this? I mean, so keep in mind, I do want to make sure that people understand that this is the exact same build on Maxroll. Basically, in terms of skills are concerned. There's a Heartseeker variant on Maxroll in the progressions tab that you can do, which literally is just a direct swap. You just play Heartseeker instead of Puncture, and you do the exact same thing. So it's not a different build. Like, oh, there you are. What up, bro? GG. Did you just spit at me? Because yeah, the PvP system is a total fail. I don't think they just let it be a thing, but they have no intent on like monitoring PvP. As a ricochet aspect, work with rapid fire when you have the volley arena turns into AoE. Yes. But you don't, when it ricochets, it doesn't ricochet with explosions. It's just a regular ricochet arrow, which is unfortunate, but it's still decent enough, honestly. All right, well, actually, you know what? Let me see. Okay, so apparently that whisper gave me 3 rune shards. So that whisper gave me 3 rune shards. Interesting. Trying to figure out where do I want to go. Oh, I don't have this waypoint. That's the issue. Okay, I was making sure because I've been following your Heartseeker guide his last season, so we don't need the plus Heartseeker pants, right? We on Heartseeker, yes. Like on Heartseeker, the build you do, yes. In terms of rapid fire, no, because Heartseeker isn't dealing the damage at all. Heartseeker is just to build up combo points and add utility. I really wish I could change these boosts, man. I don't like the movement speed per Dark Shroud, because then I'm like super slow in town, and I'm super slow until the Dark Shrouds like proc and stuff. So like I hate it. I'm coming, guys. Let's go. Yeah, rapid fire is pretty like satisfying to hit like a big volley of arrows or whatever, and like that area just like instantly explodes or whatever. It's kind of fun. I never actually used multiple brains or multiple mind cages. Is it really worth doing like 2 or 3 mind cages per Helltide? Or is it just okay to just do 1? Does anyone know? Love my build. Thanks, man. I did some updates to rapid fire today on the Maxroll site. I seem to be short 1 Paragon points in the updated rapid fire build. Is this a flex or am I missing something? I don't know. I assume you did all your renown, right? Was it a ton of things? It's enough for you to look at. It's like it's more quality of life and also more damage. And also more defense. Is that a boss killer build you played? I mean, it's an all-around build. It does everything, but it annihilates bosses too. But yeah, does anyone know? Can I answer my question in terms of cinders is concerned? Like, should I go for like 3 profanes or whatever? I'm gonna do it. Like, is it worth? Did the Paragon board change too? No. No changes in the Paragon board. It's more so like skill points and a couple of things on the gear and aspects. They're not major changes, but it's enough for you to notice, and you're gonna like it a lot. Rogue Bear and a sword? Probably not. But Rogue is strong. Is lightning spray that strong? Yeah. I don't know. It's really hard to say. Like I think you wait. I would wait about a week when everyone has like their completely min-max setups. Like the top rogues and the top storks have their, min-max setups, and then you can kind of see what happens from there. Right now we're still all in the gearing phase, and not everybody has the same level of gear right now. So some people have better gear than others right now, because RNG, that kind of thing. So like, I think it's really difficult to make a call like that yet, especially like versus 2 classes that are also extremely strong. I will wait. I know the internet wants to know like right now, like I swear, like the season comes out, right, and like 30 minutes into the season, is Rogue the best class? I'm like, bro, it's 30 minutes into the season. I'm not even kidding. I gotta ask that. And I'm like, I've been playing for 30 minutes. I don't know. But things do need time to develop. Yeah, I actually think the multiple mine cages is actually kind of nice. I've gotten so many cinders in like 3 minutes, almost 400 cinders. Like that's nutty. Depending on how many people are there in the Blood Maiden, one shot her with rapid fire volley. Yeah. I mean, if it's just me by myself, it's definitely a one shot. Or should be a one shot.
Can't do that here.
What's the name of that road build? Rapid fire.
Yo, Darkside,
DM with
we
the
just got
raid,
raided, son. You know how
what did I do to deserve this, DM?
Drop my new beat.
What did I do to deserve this, bro?
Sheezy,
Ow. What is up, Darth? Appreciate
Darth
you, man.
Microtransaction raided my stream with 457 views.
We are doing some Helltide now, actually. I'm out of runestones, so I kind of want to do some Helltide. I did a lot of Inferno Horde and bossing yesterday, so I wanted to kind of switch up the content just a wee bit. Like the dance, appreciate you. Who is it? Half Black Ops. He said, "Is Spiritborn the most OP class, right?" Yeah, stuff like that, man. It's just like people want to know. People want to know, and like I get it, you know. But it's like things just take time to develop. Like there's no way to know that kind of stuff that early. Or like when people are saying, "Oh, that's gonna be the most OP build on Spiritborn," it's like, bro, that's a level 30 Spiritborn. I played the class. I played the builds. Yes, it's strong at level 30, and the test build, that's like 5 months behind the actual build. Meaning that all the stuff we played is probably gonna be different at launch, most likely. You know what I mean? But it's just, yeah, it's just. It's Crusader. They're going to release in 2025 the most OP build. I'm calling him right now. Diablo is a playable class in Diablo 5. And he's the most OP character right now. The most OP class. Right now. Yep. Telling you. The source is, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro, with the Thug Life glasses on. That's how you know. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's legit. It's not legit if I didn't have the Thug Life glasses on. I can't lie with the Thug Life glasses on. You just can't do it. Can't do it. It's just unethical. Damn, bro, you didn't give up on Diablo yet? Nah, no. I mean, the way that I play. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do blast the game, but like, I'm careful of how I blast the game. Like, I tend to do things I want to do, not things that I feel like I'm forced to do as a content creator. Like, I rush to 100 because we all have to do it as content creators. You're not gonna, there's no way to not, you know, to justify making video guides or updating Maxroll guides if I'm like level 67. At like day 4, right? Like no one's gonna take me seriously if I'm not level 100 fast. But past that point, I do what I want to do, and I play the things I want to play. I play the builds I kind of want to play, so I don't get burnt out nearly as quickly playing the game. And then usually, roughly like towards the end of the season, I do like mix in some roguelike games and fighting games or whatever. To pass the time until the next season comes or whatever. I say all that to say that I'm pretty careful with how much I play, just because I know it's easy to get burnt out on something like this, something as repetitive as an action RPG game, right? So let me hurry up and get my chest, because I'm talking and not, you know, not getting my chest. How fun is this build in front of horse? I like it, but it's a challenge to play in the front of horse because you have to aim. So you got to think about that when you're playing rapid fire, because you know, if you're someone who doesn't like to aim, then yeah. Now, granted, it's not that hard to hit things with rapid fire, but you do have to kind of make choices and decisions on where you want to, you know, hit, you know, throw your rapid fire or whatever. But if you want to play something that doesn't really require, you know, much thought in front of horn, Barrage makes way more sense, honestly. Because Barrage has everything. Barrage and Andy's Barrage. Wait, what happened to my music? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's a ritual. I'm coming, guys. Don't worry. I'm coming. Let's go.
I need more time.
What's new to D4 at the moment? Well, this season is basically like the season of the uniques. So unique reborn. If I had to like put it into like context, words or whatever. I'm bad with words, by the way, but yeah, something like that. I think it's definitely they did a pretty good job overall. I think some of the bugs still bother me. Quite a few of the bugs bother me. But that just seems to be a staple of Blizzard right now, where you just kind of expect every season to have bugs that make zero sense. How some bugs are linked to one thing that does one thing. It's just like the way that some of the coding, like some of the bugs work. I swear. What example did I use? Like yesterday, I used this. I think if I turn off my light switch, like somewhere halfway across the world, someone else's engine just shuts off. Like that's the kind of like buggy interaction stuff I see in D4 all the freaking time. It's just like, how does that have to do with, like, what does that have to do with anything? But I swear, that's just how D4 bugs work. And you're just like, it's just like, how? Like, how did a string of code that wild be able to cause something like that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's gotta... Literally, he's like, he did he was. In the Wanna Barrage can't do T7, but need the master upgrade. I mean, you can do pits though, or actually you can do T. Well, never mind. If you want to do master work from 8 to 12, you do need to do T7. But in that case, you just do pits then, like farm hell ties and do pit, 1-on-1 pits. You don't necessarily have to do the pits. Not pits, sorry. You don't have to do it in front of ours. You said pits is only optional. Well, I mean, at that point, it's just like you do pits, upgrade your gear, and then therefore you can do T7 better, right? And then you can kind of like do that for a faster upgrading later on. I'm gonna play some Barrage tonight, so I'm gonna kind of see where that truly really is myself. And also how important the totem really is to Barrage. Like, I hear mixed messages all the time. Some people are saying, oh, it really, really helps with the single target damage, right? Which is that's what we're, that's the paper ideal, right? Like the stat sheet ideal is saying yes, it does help with single target. But then other people's experience is just like, oh well, no, it didn't really do anything for me or whatnot. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, huh. So we'll come to a conclusion tonight at some point. Imagine accidentally linking the Switch with a wire that has nothing to do with it. It can happen with bad code. Well, I mean, I think the thing is that like, so I will say this much. I'll say this, like I'm pretty well versed in like what happens with, the Diablo 4 development of Blizzard. There's some things I probably can't really talk about, but on the more surface things that I can talk about, there's been quite a bit of like turnover and stuff like that internally, especially with the whole Blizzgate that happened. That was a really bad time for Diablo 4 development, because a lot of leads, left and got outed, and people on that team also left too. So you bring in new people who are working with code they may not be familiar with, and so have to kind of piece together coding that to them maybe didn't make sense or whatever. So like there's been the core teams and stuff from the start to finish of Diablo 4 is not the same. It's been like a lot of different hands and a lot of different people inside, I think honestly the team that was the most consistent was the art team. So like, and you can kind of tell with the way the game looks. The game looks fantastic. But the art team was the only one that's had consistent development, that hasn't been like ridiculous turnover, right? So I do sympathize with the devs. I do, because people just don't know how much hell it was developing Diablo 4. Just like it was in Diablo 3. It was hell for them too. And you would think that they would learn from D3, and I think they tried to learn from D3, and then COVID happened, which people forget that COVID hurt a lot of games, right? And then Blizzgate on top of COVID, and then you get leaders who don't give a shit about the game, Louis Barraga and I forgot the other guy's name, who were shitheads basically, and terrible leaders who the people underneath them didn't want to work from. Imagine getting up. I'm saying imagine, but like it's like getting up and like going to work and hating your job every day for years. That's how it was for those guys. Like the people who were on that team working under those, like the old leaders before the Joes came in, they hated their job. Of course, you're not going to do as good at work if you don't like what you're doing, you hate what you're doing, and you hate the people that are above you and they're making shitty decisions. So like, I do sympathize for the people who have been there for a bit and have to go through all of that, and somehow was able to make the game come out the way it did when it wasn't ready at launch. So it was nothing, almost short of a miracle that the game actually made it out to launch. Even though it was a pretty shitty game at launch, it made it out playable, which was kind of crazy when you think about what happened in the development cycle, right? But as a consumer, we don't care about that, right? I pay my full money. I want the full product. I want, whatever. And that's true. You should get the full product. You should get what you paid for it. And the devs feel the same way too. There's just nothing that they could have done given the shitty window. And so when the Joes took over, the Joes had a year and a half to get the game out by the time they took over. And then the team's morale jumped when the Joes took over, because they actually liked working for Joe, but they couldn't change any systems because, well, you have a week and a half before launch. Sorry, a year and a half before launch. So you have to bug test and, get the game ready for launch. You can't change things like shitty itemization, like they finally was able to do, systems that they don't agree with. So they had to put the turd out. They have to polish the turd out and then go back and fix it, which is what what's happening right now with D4. I know I said a lot and probably more than what I probably should have said. But point being is that like, I try to sympathize with them as much, sometimes, but I'm also a consumer and I get mad when things make absolutely no sense on a consistent basis. There are just some bugs or some things that you're just like, what the hell? Like, there's got to be some way where maybe we can get to the higher ups and be like, bro, can we please allocate more resources or something to get this shit fixed? Seriously. Like, or prioritize these things, man, because this is bad for the player experience. Anyways, there goes my rant. What stat do you want to hit with Maxroll Rogue Ontario? Damage reduction or maximum resistances? That rant was 10 bling. You triple DR? Oh, well then leave it. Leave it. Like, leave it. Don't touch it. Leave it. Is cold clip aspect rare? It took me a while before I got it. You also triple the scoundrel GA rapid fire. Really? Wow, dude. As far as I know, US based quality assurance is horrendous to be in, especially in gaming. Yeah, I just think that, like, I'm not saying that I want people to be more sympathetic to, like, the people who are at the bottom. In this case, the devs, right? Like, they're gamers just like you and I and stuff. But you know, I think they, you know, get more crap than they deserve. But I think they do want stuff to be good, and they do try. And some things are kind of out of their hands. But as a consumer, you know, can be difficult to, you know, to be like, you know, patient with that kind of stuff. But also the consumer, or, you know, is generally pretty much like armchair devs, right? Like, you know, the consumer doesn't know what this kind of work entails or takes or whatever. I mean, we don't, right? Unless you know someone who's in it, or you talk to someone who's in it, or you do it yourself. But then, like, you'll see things like when it comes to, like, how fast something gets put out and stuff like that, oftentimes you'll get comparisons between like Diablo and like Path of Exile and even Last Epoch, right? And like, which is true. I mean, you know, there's a reason to make that comparison. But a thing that is forgotten is that, like, Path of Exile, well, not necessarily anymore, but they were for a good chunk. And Last Epoch or you know, were indie companies, indie devs. You know, they don't have anyone to answer to but themselves, so they can make all the decisions they want to about their own game. They don't have any overhead. They don't have any, hey, can we please do this? Hey, can you please allocate resources to this? And have to sit there and get permission for people who don't play the game at all, who only care about the dollar sign because they're trying to please shareholders, right? Last Epoch doesn't have that problem. Path of Exile did not have that problem, right? And Blizzard, ironically enough, did not have that problem before they became Activision Blizzard, because they didn't answer to no one but themselves, and they would not release a game until it was ready. You guys remember that, right? The golden days of Blizzard, when all their games were always good and you were always, you know, waiting for a huge release from them. Like, that's back when they didn't have to answer to, you know, more higher ups. They just did whatever the hell they wanted to do. Hey, we want to do this. Okay, well, let's do this. Fuck it, let's go, right? Now it's like, hey, I want to do this. All right, well, you have to ask this guy. Okay, cool. Can you get this guy to ask this guy? Okay, cool. Can you get this guy to ask, you know, the financial guy? Okay, cool. Can we get a call on this? You know, make sure that it actually makes us money. Oh, it doesn't make us money? Okay, answer is no. But the players want it. Who cares? You know, who cares? I gotta make sure that the shareholders are happy. Sorry. You know, it's just like, you know, it's just you know, it's you know, it's a chain, unfortunately. And like, I think Blizzard's worst decision, I don't even know if it was Blizzard themselves. I think it was Vivendi. I think if anything, I think it was Vivendi, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if Blizzard had the say in this per se. But I really wish they never got involved with Activision, man. Imagine what Blizzard would have been today if they never got involved with Activision. Granted, they needed the resources. They were not broke by any means, but, you know, they were a company that wasn't really about trying to, you know, nickel and dime you or whatever, per se, at the time. So they, you know, obviously the company didn't have a lot of money, but they cared about gamers, which is why they were very popular. But having, you know, a parent company is very important to continue operations. So the Activision merger was probably a necessity, but I really wish they didn't do it. I really wish that was not a thing. That was the worst thing that happened to Blizzard. Yeah, PoE has Tencent money at the moment. Yep, but they're probably contracted in a way that they wouldn't sign. Yeah, so Tencent is actually pretty hands-off with Path of Exile. Because I think for them, all they wanted to do was just acquire PoE and just make money. They're just letting PoE do its thing, like the way that it has been. So they let the structure be the exact same. They didn't like put their hands in it. They're not like, you know, like they're not doing that in PoE, which is very rare for a company. Also rare for a Chinese company. Like an Eastern company usually tries to like milk the shit out of you. Like, who's a good example of that? Freaking Descendant. Is it Nexon? Nexon, I believe it is. Like they're notorious for trying to nickel and dime you. But that's just known. That's just the way it is. So I'm very surprised Tencent. And it's played really smart. I'm glad Tencent actually did that. I wish Tencent would have just bought Blizzard instead, so Blizzard could have just done his own thing. Actually, that would have been pretty cool, to be honest. But hey, it is what it is. Tencent does nickel and dime when it first started. I mean, I'm talking about when they acquire a studio or a company. Now, if it's a Tencent-made game, yes. But when they acquire something that already works and has a model that already works, they generally leave it alone, which is very, very rare. Like extremely rare. Yeah. So they somehow have some sort of ethics when they come to acquiring a company, but have no ethics when they make their own shit. Yeah, it is what it is, though. I think there's also way more useful MTX in the Eastern PoE version. I think that's a requirement. That's a good point. That's a very good point, because Diablo 3 kept getting updates well after, you know, the game was, you know, pretty much mostly dead, right? But it kept getting updates. It got brand new sets. It got, you know, big changes and workarounds. And the only reason why that was because people kept asking, like, why is Diablo 3, you know, getting updates after how many years or whatever like that, right? It's because there's a Chinese Diablo 3 that's free to play. That Chinese people pay a lot of money for the MTX over there. That's where they get the funding to be able to warrant the updates for Diablo 3. If it wasn't for that, Diablo 3 would not have gotten near the amount of updates it did towards the last 5 years of its life cycle. Every change you said, it's been too long since you heard that song. I know, right? Yeah, it's basically a nostalgia stream for those like who grew up in the '90s, like their childhood is in the '90s or whatever. Maybe late '80s, early '90s kind of thing. I get that too. I'm fine with waiting them for them to cook a bit. I've kind of resigned to just sticking the PO until there's more of a good baseline experience, and that makes sense. That totally makes sense. My audience is definitely Diablo Blaze, so for me, it's kind of like I kind of have to stick it out for a bit in a sense, and maybe do some other things in between here and there. Since it owns a large portion of 11th Hour 2, Last Epoch, also hands-off approach. Yeah, they really are. Riptide, check an 8-win. How you doing with that? Are you still playing? Unstable elixirs, but there's no other good. I could tell we're the same age. Before I knew how old you actually were, just based on the music. Infinite, what's going on, man? The aspect I have on ice, the Sky Hunter is 58. I got a GA crit damage for 43 and same marksman projectile. What am I choosing here? That's a close one. This is gonna be a really weird answer for you, Bob. But the answer, like, in terms of which one is better, is going to be determined by how high your trick attacks rank, or how many ranks you have into trick attacks. So you're a Kyle the Nameless Helm, basically. If you have a high, if you have a lot of ranks to trick attacks, then that GA crit damage 43% would be better. If it's on the lower side, chances are that 58% would be better. It gets really funky with the math there. You got 7 trick attacks at the moment, bro. You got better gear than I do, man. Can I get some of your stuff, man? I'm just saying, like, bro, you selling some gear, bro? You got some spare gear, man. I'm just saying, man. You're coming out here with like 7 ranks of rapid fire, 3 masterworks on damage reduction, Tyrio's might. Bruh. I'm just saying, man. Share the wealth, man. Share the wealth, man. We out here struggling, man. We struggling. Right, chat? Y'all struggling a little bit? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. GA Frigid with 200. Bro. See, bro. Sir. I'm gonna need you to. Yo, that was a 1 tap just now. That just like instant delete right there. Where are you finding your gear, man? Are you like a trader? Like do you like sit on like sites and trade for that stuff? Like I know like people I know friends who do that. got a lot from Helltide Pits. Is Heartseeker better than Puncture and Fawn the Maxroll build? Just curious. There's a Heartseeker variation on the Maxroll guide. So I just did Puncture as the main variant just because I'm pretty sure most people are probably going to gravitate towards that. And for good reason. I mean, it's faster rotations and it's been proven, right? However, I just enjoy Heartseeker more because I can play at a distance. I don't have to get close. I don't have to evade into mobs all the time. And I also get 15% additional multiplier from the fundamental Heartseeker by doing Heartseeker. So while my rotations aren't as fast as Puncture, I get the benefit of being able to play further away, take less damage, so I can kind of go more offensively, in a sense. So it's really just a preference, honestly. You do what you want. Like, if I were you, I would just try them out. Because, I mean, it's just a direct swap. Like, there is no gear change. There is no anything. You literally just go, I want to try Heartseeker. So you just switch to fundamental Heartseeker and then play with it. See what you think. That's really it. It could be for you. You might go, I don't like it. And then you go back to Puncture. But either way, I mean, it really, honestly, at the end of the day, doesn't matter. It gets to play it out. It gets a play style difference. Yeah, everything stays the same. Key passive, everything stays the same. Although I don't know if I have cold clip on the main planner for Puncture. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do. I gotta go back and check. If so, then really it's just a direct swap. I don't want to buy the expansion. It's the base game worth playing. Well, no one's playing the expansion right now, so if you want to play the game right now, then it's the base game. Like, no one's playing the expansion right now. I wish I was playing the expansion right now. So the game is fun right now, and it's not the expansion, so I would say yes. Is Cunning Stratagem that good? Yeah, it's basically... it averages out to be about 20-something-ish% more damage for Barrage and Rapid Fire, roughly. Any builds without combo points but S tier? Andy's Barrage. Andy's Barrage is probably one of the best builds in the game. Is Rogue own Sork? Well, I've never seen Rogue and Sork fight before. And I don't know if like they have any beef with each other, to be honest with you. I mean, unless somebody here knows the beef, like the backstory, if anything. But I mean, I've never seen them fight before. But I would say in the fight, I'd probably have my money on the Rogue, to be honest with you. Like, Rogue is just kind of like, you know, he is kind of, you know, yeah, I don't know. I think if Rogue attacked first, maybe. I think Sork has better defense, better ways to get out of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That'd be kind of a interesting fight. Somebody needs to set that up on like Death Battle or something. And don't tell me no one here knows what Death Battle is on YouTube. You gotta know. What? You've never heard of Death Battle on YouTube? What? Yo. So good. Such a good channel, man. They basically pin like two characters or two things or two whatevers to see who would win a death battle by doing calculations and stuff. So if you ever want to know who would win, you know, like let's say Captain America versus Batman or something, you know, they pin those two together to see who would win, like in a death battle. Like it's actually, and then they have like a little animated fight or whatever, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool looking. So, anyhow, to answer your question, because I know what you're referring to. I was just joking. Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell right now. It's like early season. Like it's day 4. Not everybody's completely min-maxed. We're still finding things out. So it's like, I know people want definitive answers. Which class is the absolute best? Which is the strongest by far? You know, so I can make that class and dominate. I get it. But it's day 4 and people are still getting gear together, right? Not everybody has the same min-max gear at the moment. So I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I could tell you both classes are really good. But if that bothers you to not know which one's the absolute best, I can't tell you that. I don't have the answer to that. Who wins, Rogue versus Amazon? I don't know, man. Given the skill tree that I've seen on the Rogue, I would say Amazon.
It is done.
Yo, Dash, I have a question. I know it was Mippy's guy, but you know the mechanics behind it. Why does Andy's Barrage build use close quarters combat versus precision? Because precision doesn't scale Andy's proc damage at all. Because crit damage doesn't work with Andy's proc. That's why. Best way to farm mythic uniques, tormented bosses. Oh man, is he gonna make me like? He's gonna make me do it, isn't he? He is. Where's Boiler on my list? Or did they pick up someone else already? There we go. Link the playlist, ! Playlist. Airstone can deal with tormented bosses. Yep, sure can. Any B tier plus build can deal with tormented bosses just fine. Is it able to solo or better in group? It's better in groups because you can do rotations, so everyone can kind of share mats. So Barrage and Rapid Fire are both S tier, but Rapid Fire dealing much more damage, right? Depends. I'm gonna play some Barrage later on to kind of confirm some things. I have a question about your Rapid Fire guy. Why the repeating aspect when Scoundrel's Kiss is used? The arrows don't ricochet. They do ricochet. Amber, they do ricochet. We didn't use it in the past because the ricochet was bad. Like, it didn't ricochet well. I'll put it that way. That's why we didn't use it in the past. But they fixed the ricochet, like how it ricochets, where it actually hits things now correctly. And so now we actually use it. Remove Retribution from Rapid Fire build because it doesn't dip anymore. Yeah, it doesn't double dip anymore. Now I take it on bosses. Like when I'm bossing, I take Retribution over repeating because you don't need repeating. So you just take the extra damage from the stun. But outside of that, it's a waste repeating. Would I suggest doing Tormented when not 100? No. Because then you're gonna ask for someone to carry you because you're gonna get mollywop because you're not armor capped or res capped. So I would not be trying to be doing torment bosses before you're level 100 unless you're in a group with someone to carry you. Oh, someone else is actually doing some real damage. All right. Sick. Wait, why are we all porting out though? Who was doing that damage, real? Like, without the boss being staggered. That's actually pretty impressive. I'm following your Barrage build, but mine's way weaker than yours. I'm actually playing Rapid Fire right now, though. I will play some Barrage later, y'all. So I'll jump on that later. And I'll kind of see what's up. Max Edge Masters. Crux is bugged on co-op on Torment bosses. Yeah, but who else is playing Rogue in this part of on this party? Yeah, no one's playing Rogue in this part. Oh, no, yeah, no one's playing Rogue. I don't have a totem. You got the question mark? Yeah, someone else is actually, putting out some deeps. I mean, I could probably two-shot him in this party, but, I'm only able to get one shot off because someone's actually dealing damage. How dare them? How dare thee? Is it Boiler? I don't know. I mean, Boiler usually has pretty, like, really solid builds. He's like, he knows what he's doing. He's the Maxroll dude, Maxroll guy writer, so he knows what he's doing. Warpa might be doing that kind of damage too. I don't know.
What will it be? Let's preserve it.
Can't have been Drew. It was more than 17 damage. Gotta head out. Great music. I'll be following you. Good content around. Thanks, man. I'm having issues getting Stygian stones. You can only really get them from pit and also in front of horde. So. For the pit runs later. Is Andy's Barrage better than Barrage? Yeah. It's also considerably harder to gear for though, so you gotta kind of keep that in context. So at the lower end, probably combo points Barrage will end up being better for you to play. At the higher end, once both are actually really geared like really well, and just Barrage is definitely the one I would go with. Also, you don't have to worry about combo points either. Like if you're someone who don't like combo points and stuff like that, and just Barrage makes more sense. Like a lot of people don't like combo point builds, so. That landslide damage looks real. It does look real. So you think you can make a death trap rogue with all the ultimate damage on rogues now? It won't be. It's still not enough damage. I mean, you can still do builds that are focused around ultimates, but they'll always be like utility. They'll never be like the damage dealer. So like, let's say on the Flurry Rogue, like the Flurry Rogue guide that I made, like you can cast death trap often, but death trap is more so for the pull. And also for the damage bump that you get from the no witness board, it's not like for damage. So no, you can't make a damage ultimate, but you can make a build that has a lot of uptime on ultimates for specific utility purposes. So either buffing your character or providing you with something you don't already have. Do I have Andy's Barrage build on Maxroll? I'm not the one that made it. Mippy did. And Mippy did a really good job on that. But I don't think anyone's surprised. It's Mippy.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
So, but you can bet it's a very, very good guide as well. Yeah. So Boiler, is that your landslide damage or what? I've never been in a party where like the boss actually dies before I get like two or three volleys off. Landslide plus lightning storm. Very nice. Also, There's a shout out to iBoiler Up. He's the guy that's dealing the massive damage in this party as a druid. He's also one of our druid guide writers on Maxroll. So go over there, give him a follow. If you want to see some druid gameplay, some druiding, you know, druid doing druid things. Quick question: does damage per dark shroud on rings or crit damage? Are you following a guide by chance, Duke 10, or? And also, what build are you playing? Because that makes a difference. It's not like a general thing. Like, that is nutty, man. I wonder if Boiler invited me to this party because he wanted to show off the druid a little bit to make me play druid this season at some point. Because he's like, "Yo, you said you was gonna play druid last season and the season before that, and you still didn't do it. Now let me show you the true power of druid. Rapid fire with uniques. Well then, yeah, crit damage, not damage per dark shroud. Because crit damage scales with your key passive. The other one does not." So whatever the guide says for you to do, that is what you go for, unless it, you know, something weird in wording or something. How do you make the mob stagger more? More utilities. So like chance to daze, chance to stun, chance to immobilize, chance to slow, chance to freeze, like those kind of things. Also, cold cow traps actually kind of helps too as well. I know I have slow cow traps on the guide, but I actually think that at least for bossing, cold cow traps makes more sense. Boy, be flexing this druidness. He wants me to drool, druid. I think this season, more so than the end of the season, I think I might actually like make it past the sword class this time. Because it's actually pretty easy to gear. Easier to gear, and like you don't have to worry about tempering as much because there are more uniques that you know that you just gotta get the unique per se. You don't have to worry about breaking as much, and so I think I actually might be able to get to druid this season maybe. That's after I play sword though. Stunning 33 and freezes 18. Is that too low? It's not about being low. It's just having the tempers. But like you already freeze, so if you have freeze, then it's not gonna really help you to have more freeze per se because you already freeze with your cold clip and your rapid fire. So having a dazed temper helps too as well. Say, do Varshan mats drop from Infernal Horus mass chest? I don't think so. I don't think any boss mass drops from Infernal chest. Infernal Horus chest. I could be wrong, but I don't remember seeing any. How do you farm so much temporary mass already? Farming high tiers of pit. I mean, 101 pits is like not really high tier of pits for the most part. But like, I mean, as long as you can do like, you know, 80-ish plus or whatever, you do those fast over and over again. I mean, you get the legendary mats or whatever. But yeah, you farm those, convert down. Yeah, don't do pit 30s. Yeah, that's a waste of time. as much as you get way more value converting. So you farm up like higher, and then you convert down. Yeah, the pit 30s is it's totally a waste of time, man. Sorry that you've been doing that. Anyone in chat needs a Shroud of Kandars? What's the Dark Shroud rank on that? Breaking in new laptop. I got 40 tabs open. It's ass. But these J-Rockers. I guess having one and not, Beast not having one, right? Especially if you're leveling and you need some quick DR. I've seen people only opening mats and Horde, so I guess that's how. Yeah, they can be obtained faster into front of horse. I mean, okay, so the thing about it is that, like, that is true. But I think we probably should stop saying that, because it's only true for like 0.1% of the player base. That's like saying, we're having a conversation about, like, how fast can like your Honda Civic go or your Toyota Corolla go, and then someone comes in and is like, bro, my Bugatti like is just like way faster than all of them. Well, yeah, like, but how many people are gonna actually have a Bugatti? Let's be honest. Like, yeah, we know that, but like, we're talking about normal people here with normal amounts of money here. You know what I'm saying? Like, only 0.1% of player base will be able to farm the legendary mats faster in the front of hordes than doing pit runs. So I just don't like when people say that, because that is not the standard. Like, I can do it, like on my rapid fire build, like I can farm that a little faster than doing pits. But that's not the normal like thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, pits would still be better for like 99% of the player base until they min-max. Like, once their gear is really, really good, then it's the other way around. Also, it is better in the groups too as well. So, am I doing World Boss? Nah, I don't really bother with World Boss anymore, honestly. How much light do I have? I don't know. People actually look at the health globe? I don't know. Oh, I guess you can say right there. Okay, 31K. I don't ever look at my I don't know, like rogues do that? Rogues look at the health? Question, is the final offhand weapon for endgame Barrage? Do I need Umber Crux or do I need Edge Smashers? I would say at the moment Umber Crux, but I'm going to be testing that today to confirm that it is still relevant.
I'm not ready yet.
How can I help?
Because I'm hearing like conflicting opinions on it. How long I plan on playing Rapid Fire? I don't know. I'm trying to finalize it for a bit. So however long it takes me to kind of get it better would be how long I will continue to play it. If I had Doombringer, would it be worth using an offhand over Edge Masters? Only if you need more toughness, yes. If not, no. Because Doombringer brings no damage at all. It's just there. Rapid on Barrage. Our working on build. I mean they're close. Did you hear me? Whatever's clever. But yeah, I've actually never done Infernal Hordes in groups. Is it really like considerably better in groups than solo? I see almost everyone doing them in the groups, and I'm up here soloing them usually. Oh, it's more Aether. Oh, that's right, because the Aether just spawns everywhere, I guess, because stuff is just dying in different places. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I do need both toughness and damage. You die, and one of my friends as well, doing less damage than him. I use a Doombringer as moment. I heard the party. Oh, so if you need toughness, I mean, you can use Doombringer. Generally speaking, I wouldn't recommend it, especially if you were to have a Tyrael's Might. It can be a little difficult toughness-wise. If I were you, whatever's clever, I don't know if you've refreshed the Barrage guide since yesterday or earlier this morning. I will go take a look at that. If you haven't, I make some changes to try to get some more toughness and quality of life into the build. So if you want to take a look at that, I would, it might help, especially second wind passive is actually pretty nice to have. But yeah, yeah, Doombringer would just only really hurt you more than help you, because you just deal less damage overall. Without really great gear. Okay. I might start doing that then, like some group in front of hordes. Yeah, but once you get a Tyrael's Might, you should feel a bit more tanky naturally. Like on rogues, honestly, it's either you have a ton of Dark Shroud ranks, or you have Tyrael's Might. If you don't have one or the other, you're gonna feel extremely squishy on rogue. That is just unfortunately how rogue is built. There's nothing that we can do about it. Unless you play Flurry and use momentum key passive, then you get an extra additional damage reduction there, but that's a different build. All right, AJ, I see you. Okay. Understandable. High dodge chance no good this season. I don't think it's really worth it, especially since you have second win. I don't really think it's really the way to go. I found a Dark Shroud. A Shroud of Condoris. Condoris with GA on Dark Shroud. Is this a chest any good? Yes. If you don't want to wear it, you can actually like sell it for a decent amount of gold actually, like easily like maybe a couple 100 million. But if you want to wear it, then yeah, you can wear it and use it. I swear I just saw purple here. I swear I saw purple. No perp. No perp for me, y'all. My shadow weighs 42 pounds. Weird Al. So did I see the Warcraft bundle set? No, I have not. I have not. Not yet. Bueno Musica, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd wear, I guess I don't know if it's gonna get to repair your normal legendary with aspect. Considering that you got GA Dark Shroud on it, it's gonna be a lot better for you toughness wise. So I would actually wear it. That might not be your in-game go-to, but you know, it'll be good in the meantime, like until you get a Tyrell's Might especially. So wear it for sure. I'm not understanding why the crux over Edge Masters, it only spawns a totem. If you're playing Barrage, it's the way that the Barrage ricochets off the totem or into the totem to the boss is what makes it good. On all the other builds, it doesn't. It's just on Barrage, because Barrage single target is pretty like, well, not that great. The totem actually helps Barrage in that manner a lot. Yeah, momentum feels really good right now. Yeah, yo, Flurry's like pretty underrated build at the moment. I know we have it in B tier, and I know like because of that, no one really wants to build into it. But like, it's probably a little better than where we have it. But it needs people to play it, right? And like, you know, max it out and show us how good it really can actually be outside of us just, you know, making the predictions of what we think it could be. Blizzard finally found a way to get your money. All that data that they probably collected from you over the years, they finally figured it out, right? They finally got into an algorithm. It's like, okay, we got you, auto attack. We got you this time. We know what you'll buy. I've seen your credit card statements. Mika, what's going on? Looks like Druid got a pretty sleeper build there. Everybody talking about Sork and Rogue. Ooh, a GA on trick attacks. About time. About to get some big damage, y'all now. Yeah, I know. Finally, finally, I got something I can look at and be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Although I probably could sell that for like maybe a bill, 2 billion gold maybe. But I'd rather keep it though. All the affix though is pretty bad. The 27%, but who really cares about that on like rapid fire? When do you sleep? Can you remind me what's the definition of sleep? That's a term I'm not really familiar with. Sounds like it sounds Russian. Is that Russian? Is that a Russian language or? Second win over Siphoning Strikes ranks? Yes. Absolutely. No question. Where's Thomas at? Thomas Greed and Riptide. Riptide, are you there? I know you're lurking. I got a couple of 2-2 Kyle the Nameless. I'm sure that those are probably going for at least a couple, like a couple 100 mil maybe each or somewhere around that range. Looking to actually start getting rid of gear, and I'm not really good at doing that on site, so whatever. What 2-2 Kyle the Nameless? Those aren't easy to find. At least not yet. They're not GA no, but like I've seen way worse gear go for a lot more than that. Like even like 100 mil, I think for a 2-2 Kyle the Nameless, unless the market is like already saturated. Yeah, 2 trick, 2 unstable. That's why I said 2-2, right? Like those are the 2 you want. Sleepers for the week. It's high for laying in the bed and getting up, but not remembering the last 2+ hours. But like this is the beginning of the season, so like the first week of the season is like busy for me, man. Like I literally like have no life for like the first week. Stream for 12 hours, work on Maxroll build updates for like 3-4 hours roughly. Then like respond to DMs and pings on the Maxroll Discord about a spelling error or something that they may not understand or see or did not see in the guide or whatever. And then yeah, rinse and repeat. I can use one for free. Like I usually give away like the lesser ones, like maybe like a 2-1 or something. But like a 2-2 is probably sellable, and I kind of want to, like, if it's not worth much or whatever, they're like right now, then yeah, I will give it away for free. Lexi, yeah, Lexi, you know it. You know. Can we get a shout out for Lexi? Yeah, man. But it is the life of like the beginning of the season as like a guide writer, man. I swear, like I take a nap, I'll sit there and like I will like, you know, do like an update, right? I'll stream for like 10-12 hours. I'll do an update on the guide or like that, right? And then like I'll take a like, and like I'm looking at the DMs, right? I answer all the questions and whatnot and all the discords or whatever. I'll take like a 2-hour nap and I wake up and there's like 17, 20 like pings or whatever. I'm like, fuck. Well, let me let me go respond to these things real quick. And then that takes like maybe a couple, you know, maybe like an hour or two. And then it's like, oh, I got to stream, but I haven't eaten yet. So I pop a frozen dinner in the oven, start the pre-stream, try to eat during the pre-stream where they're just starting stream or whatever. And then here I am. Oh, and there's a shower in there in between that too. At some point that happens, usually at random time intervals or whatever. But yeah, that is sounds about right, Lexi. Also Boiler, because I know he's like lurking. So Umbra. So Umbra Crux is not good on rapid fire. It's decent on Barrage, but it's terrible on everything else but Barrage. Lexi's like, yep, lurking here makes the work a bit easier. It's like someone else feels my pain. He knows. Yeah, no rapid fire rogues are rocking Umbra on rapid fire. Sorry, no rogues are rocking Umbra Crux on rapid fire at the moment, or any other build except for Barrage. Maybe. Is my gear not tempered? Somewhat. It's not. I'm not like. Oh well, not all of it's tempered. Most is though. Endeavor. That's my brother. How's season 5? Good. The new mode is fun. Infernal War is fun. Also, uniques are a lot better this season than they were last season. Also easier to get. So it's basically a season 4 plus, I guess you can say, in terms of like what it feels like, I guess. You see, why is that? I don't know. There are some pieces of gear that I'm kind of waiting on mats or whatever, or other things before I, you know, attempt to break. So I mean, the gear I'm wearing right now is all tempered, yes, but like there are pieces that I want to wear that I haven't tempered yet, because I'm just scared to break them. So how am I feeling? Much of the same, honestly. Okay, Dave was talking about it and wanted to play. Yeah, it's good. I think he'll really enjoy the Inferno Horde, new game mode. That's been the kind of like the big talk of the season, basically. So it's like a new end game mode. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess honestly, my progress has been minimal, I guess, but I've been pretty consistent in taking my prescription, so I'm wondering if that's like starting to take a little more effect or whatever. So I, you know, like in terms of like, I might feel like maybe 15% better than I felt last week or whatever, if that. Yeah, that's progress. That sound good? Well, it's the beginning of the season. I think I'm probably just more hyped about what I'm doing versus how I'm feeling in a sense. So I don't really think, I try not to think about it. But I've gotten like very little sleep though, because well, it's the season start, so like I have not seen the set of gloves with plus barrage ranks at level 30 at level 83. I didn't see one until I was like 100, honestly. What makes it so much better on Barrage over other skills? Just the way that the Ricochet interacts with the totem. The problem is with Barrage is that Barrage just doesn't really... Hey! We got a purple, man. We got a perp. Yes, sir. It's a non-GA Terios might, but we got one. Oh, whoops. Hey. It's a spark, but oh, dude. So yeah, so the thing is that because Barrage single target is pretty awful if you can't shotgun every arrow into the target, which is very hard to do, honestly, on bosses. Because the hitbox is just very wonky. The totem allows you to ricochet. Your ricochet arrows do more damage than your regular arrows do if you take the aspect on your amulet. So you're technically are able to kind of get quite a bit more boss damage than you normally would on Barrage if you did not have the totem. It doesn't work the same way on Rapid Fire or the other skills just because of that particular interaction. The reason why we had the totem in all the Maxroll builds at the start was because the totem actually had a pretty interesting bug where if you hit it enough, you would bypass a 20% damage and do 100% damage per proc. So that meant on every build it was actually strong. That's how it was on PTR. They didn't mention that they fixed the bug or that they were going to. So what we did was we had someone like Ava test that at the beginning of the season to see if they ninja fixed it or whatever, and they did. And because they ninja fixed it, it meant that every other build except for Barrage just no longer wanted it because you only wanted it because of what it was in PTR, not in the current season. Would melee builds want it? No. Nope, just Barrage. And remember, it has everything to do with Barrage ricochets. That's it. Is Crown good on Rogue? It's okay. I mean, if you want to do like an unconditional Rogue, like Crafty does an unconditional damage Rogue and does really well. And what I mean by unconditional damage is that damage that doesn't require you to stagger the crap out of a boss to actually deal some decent damage. He has a completely unconditional damage rogue. So no crowd control, anything. It's just all like damage that would be practically the same whether he's staggered or not. Or roughly the same, like close to the same. And it's less damage in general, but it's more damage over. It can be more damage overall to like a boss. Outside of that, though, I don't really see you really needing to use Crown, honestly, this season on the Rogue. On Flurry, though, on the Flurry build, yes, because Flurry's single target is pretty awful, and you need as much unconditional damage as possible. So Crown makes sense there. Although you can do Kyle the Nameless there too. But yeah, it can get interesting. Where do you find Kyle? Andario or Duriel? Is it easy salvage for you? The helm looks sick. Is Heartseeker still a top contender this season? No. No. It's not a bad build, but it's just not like, it's not a top contender like you're asking. I'll be building Heartseeker probably sometime next week. How do you have this match to run these nonstop bosses? Well, we share mats. Like, you know, we go, hey bro, you got some mats? He's like, sure, yeah, I got some mats. You got some mats too? I got some mats too. You know what I'm saying? Yo, let me get my match with your match. You know what I'm saying? And then we can mat it up. You know what I'm saying? And then we just run bosses. That's how it works. Keep in mind, you also have blasters in this party. So like Boiler Blasters, Borper Blasters, that Snail, Eye Blast. So we have quite a few mats between the three of us. Also, I don't know if this flicker step is even worth anything. I got a 4GH flicker step. I'm just gonna hold on to it for the LOLs. Because the unique affix is kind of like not good, but it's anyway. Who in the chat needs a Kyle the Nameless? I'm not talking about like a GG one, but just needs one in general. Probably been selling mine or salvaging a bunch of them, but I didn't think about it in chat in terms of who might actually need one. All right, if I find any past this point, I'll give them away. Now again, I'm talking about those who don't have one. We're not talking about like, oh, I can use a better one, like a you know, like a GA Kyle or something like that. I'm talking about like those who legit just can't even get one for their build. Like for instance, here's one. Level 80 and no Umbrus yet. That's kind of normal. Gamble pants until you can get them. Like that'll help. How much? I'm not like selling them. I'm just giving them away. Cruiser, what's your battle tag? After I finish doing rotas with this group, I'll just give you the cow. Harlequin versus Kyle. Kyle is more damage. Harlequin is definitely way more quality of life. I actually, honestly, I like running with the Shaco more than the Kyle the Nameless because it just feels a lot better. But it's very difficult to to deny the amount of damage that a Cal gives. Cal the Nameless gives. Now, I will say, if you are looking, well, actually, I don't know. Where's Riptide? Where's Riptide or Thomas or anyone who actually does, like, do a lot of trading? They're usually like lurking. Ryan, what's going on? Gironi, you have a good one, man. Doing Flurry, do you think Crown or Cal for more DPS? Honestly, I think Cal is more DPS, but Crown is unconditional damage, so Crown would do better versus bosses than the Cal the Nameless would. That's why we do Crown on Flurry, because Flurry's biggest weakness is the boss. But you can do either or. Yo, can I ask you a question about Endor build? If it's a fate random damage that's important, or should I just focus on lucky hit? Focus on lucky hit. You don't care about the damage on the Fist of Fate. Or you don't care about it nearly as much as you do the lucky hit. Lucky hit is like by far the most important. Like, it's not even close. Wow, Kyle the name is over Shaco. It's just quite a bit more damage, that's all. Like, it's just a lot of damage. Unfortunately, that's all it gives you is just damage. So, like, it gives you nothing else. There's no, like, health, there's no armor, there's no cooldown, there's no anything. It's literally is just damage. So it's kind of like one of those things where you have to kind of think for yourself, like, yeah, it's a lot of damage, but what am I really getting outside of that? That's where you got to think about, you know, Crown, where Crown actually gives you health and cooldown reduction and things, or even Shaco, which gives you like an overall bunch of stuff. Oh, we failed. She actually did this twice. What about that unique damage over time ring? Not worth. Not worth it at all. Oh, I got a second cow. This one's pretty bad though, but if no one has one, it's still like, even the 1/1 cow is still like quite good, relative to what you can get if you don't have one at all. You can use one. Do you have one at all? Okay, what's your battle tag, Arius, as well? When I finish these rotas, I'll add you guys.
You again.
Also, by the way, while I'm at it, can someone go on Diablo trade at some point real quick? And I'm just curious to see how much a 2 trick attacks, 2 unstable elixirs cow goes for. This is not the same thing as the stuff I'm referring to in terms of giving away the cows I have right now, but I'm talking about like the 2/2 ones that I have in my stash. If someone can tell me on Diablo trade what they're going for. This has nothing to do with those that I'm giving away cows to. So I just wanna make sure that I make that clear. Could I carry a Lilith? Well, yeah, I've done a few yesterday. At some point though, I do want to kind of get back to trying to like, you know, make my rogue better, because I got upgrades I need to do. So at some point, I gotta actually like do content that benefits my rogue. But yeah, I'm down to help at some point. You saw one for 30 mil. Someone sold for 50 mil. 150 is the highest currently up right now. Okay. Oh, whoops. Wrong portal. Tears might good to use or rapid fire. Yeah. Does poison damage Paragon points get the benefits to Andy's? Is it in the planner on Maxroll? No GA Skyrim today. Yeah, I haven't gotten one either today. Can you get one to your hardcore? No way. I mean, there's no way for me to do it. I don't play hardcore. And you can't like swap gear between softcore to hardcore. Okay. So you saw one for 30 mil, 100 mil is tops, 150 mil is highest. Okay, that's way too high. I'll see how many I have, but I'm gonna give it away to the people who asked first. So I think Messy Rican is the first one. Arius is the second one. Dartless is the third one. GQ is 4. I don't know if I have 4 to give away, but I have 3 so far. I guess I won't find any more because we're doing Beast in the Ice now. So some of the prices on some of those sites are crazy, you know. Yeah, they are, but they're worth whatever people are willing to pay for, right? So I pronounced your name right. I get it, because it's like it's Puerto Rican and Mexican combined, right? Is that what that is? Yeah. I figured. I'm gonna hold on to one to try for later. The Eagle Horn. Plus 5 to pin shot. But only 1 to Malice. Whatever, we'll hold on to one. Oh yeah. Fist of Fate does drop from here, so I probably do need to kind of stock up on some Fist of Fates for my Heartseeker build later on. In this rapid fire build, can I use Starless and Scoundrel? You can. I don't know if I would recommend it, but you can. I talk about it in the rapid fire guide. Like essentially you can do it. But you're gonna have issues with your imbuements, like your cold imbuements. So while you will deal more upfront damage, you'll deal a lot less back end damage because the moment that you're firing your rapid fire without cold imbuement, you deal like a lot less damage. So that's kind of the issue. So there's trade-offs to go Starless. The reason why we do Starless on Barrage is because there is no unique ring for it to compete with. So that's why it makes sense on Barrage. On Rapid Fire, it's kind of like iffy. You lose an important aspect. I mean, you can drop Edge Masters. It's not that big of a deal because the Starless is still stronger than the Edge Masters or whatever. But the issue isn't necessarily how strong the aspect is or the unique affix is. It's the can you keep up your imbuements? And the answer to that is pretty much no. So if you were to go a different setup, like let's say you do poison for, you know, instead just to have an imbuement, and then you do the lucky hit chance to reduce the cooldown of your imbuement, you can do it that way. But then you miss out on like the cold imbuements, like mixed imbuements, you know, really high damage multipliers. So there is that. So like it gets a little wonky and weird, just to say the least. Oh, I forgot combination dagger drops in M2 as well. Actually, wait, what was this Fist of Fate? With 10% lucky hit chance. Rip. 16.7. Rip. But I think a Barrage Aerostorm, not worth. Barrage doesn't really have a lot of high lucky hit, so that's not really the skill that I would use to proc Aerostorms. I would do like Heartseeker or Puncture, something like that, if you really want to do like an Aerostorm setup. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and add the names so therefore don't lose the people. Don't invite me or anything yet because I'm still doing Rotus. So, and then Dartless, I think, the first 3 people who asked. Also, who is it? GQ. I'll try to see if I have one in my stash as well. No promises though. I said, don't invite me. I'm still in the full party. I said, after the Rotas, I'll let you know. I was just getting the names so I don't forget you guys. Because the chat can only screw up but so far. What I think about the new WoW bundles in the store. I haven't checked them out yet, but I heard that they're really good. What build would you say has the least pre-fight setup? Like just walk in and deal damage constantly, like Heartseeker type from last season? Probably Flurry. Flurry, Andario's Barrage. But Andario's Barrage is really hard to gear up for in terms of like making it really good. Flurry's pretty easy to gear for, and you just kind of just spam Flurry. No combo points or anything. Aerostorm's also same thing. Aerostorm's Rogue is also the same thing. You said you need a calendar name to only have a 600 item power. The item power doesn't really matter that much, honestly. As long as the rolls are okay, or at least you have one, that's like much better than like not having one at all. I was targeting people that like literally haven't even found one at all, period. Like, that's the audience I was targeting. I'm not trying to give out best in slot cows. That isn't the goal, because I haven't found any best in slot cows myself. I was just trying to help. Cause hell, it took me a while to find. It's overpower on rapid fire still kind of thing this season for billions of damage. You mean the one-shot rogue? The one-shot rogue is not really a thing. I mean, you can do it, but there's no reason to do it.
Need something forged?
Like, there's zero reason to build into it.
Let's go salvage. Come back if you need work.
So, sir, the stats for Barrage now? What do you mean? That's a very vague statement. So, sir, the temperature now. I need more information. Do I think Twisting Blaze is worth this season? It's funny, I actually really haven't heard anyone talk about Twisting Blaze at all really this season. And the reason being is because it's not an S tier, so people just don't bother. But Twisting Blaze is actually not in the bad spot at all. What's the stats you need to use it for Barrage Roll? Do exclamation mark Maxroll. I think if I just recite every stat on every item, you're not going to remember everything I said. So I think if you just follow one of our Maxroll guys on Maxroll, in fact, I am the author of the Barrage Rogue Maxroll guide, you can just follow that there. So no, the Maxroll doesn't show that. Yes, it does. It does show you the stats. It shows you the planner, which has stats. And there's a stat priority section at the very bottom, which shows you exactly the stats you will want. Ain't no way you can tell me that it's not there. Promise you it's there.
You can take what's left.
I don't know why I like the song so much. It's just so chill. Like just the beat itself. And it's groovy. This is New Jeans K-pop. Yeah, someone knows. Hell yeah, man. I listen to everything, man. A little bit of everything.
My bags are full.
It's hard not to like this sound though. From a production standpoint, this is like really, really good. All right, we got some Dax now. Do you need to buy the expansion to play Season 5? No. Nope, that's separate. Did they fix Umber Crux? Yes. Am I gonna be doing any T7 horrors? I will. Asko, man, thank you for the chat earlier. Some good points, man. I have a follow. Garth is right to rage you. Thanks, man. I feel like you were getting more of what I was saying about some of the stuff. Like you kind of either you're in the industry or you have more knowledge on the topics and stuff like that. So it's really cool to kind of get, see someone that's kind of like comes in and is like, oh, okay, yeah, he's, like he gets it. He may not like what's going on, but he understands why. And it's pretty cool to kind of go back and forth with those who are like that. So it's cool, man. Appreciate you stopping by. You've been in oh, okay. Well then, yeah, there you go. Yeah. But cool, man. You have a good one. Yeah. I met Darth in person. Super cool guy, man. I was a huge fan of him before D4, like back when he was playing Diablo Immortal and stuff. So it was like really cool to kind of see him blow up in D4 when it launched. I was like, that probably couldn't have happened to like a cooler individual, man.
Come back if you need.
Demon, what's going on? How's my hernia going? Your fortnightly checkup. So my post-surgery stuff is still kind of hit or miss. Like I don't really I guess my progress still feels really, really slow, but I'm like all met up now. Like I'm all like prescription up. So like I guess I'm trying to numb the nerve at the moment that's causing all the problems post-surgery. So I feel like it's doing a little something, but it took like, I don't know if it's the nerve block or is it the gabapentin? I don't know, like a combination of both, but I still don't feel like I have much quality of life. I still don't feel like I can do some of the things I used to be able to do or need to be able to do. So I think the pain is lessened a little bit, but not enough for me to be like, but how is the best rogue build for this season? I mean, rogues are doing well, like really well. When's the last time I checked the season vendor? Yesterday. I guess I probably should check them again at some point. Yeah, they do have rewards after. Yeah. I learned that after the first day. It was like the second day. Someone told me that. I was like, wait, what? Supernatural is their latest song. If I'm interested in the same vibes, yeah. I gotta update my playlist anyway. I gotta add some more songs. I haven't had time. Like I haven't added any new songs or looked for like new artists or different artists in like 6 months or so. So like I need to go do that at some point. People seem to be a pretty big fan of my playlist, so I want to make sure you guys are continuously happy with with updated vibes. Know what I mean? You're on gabapentin as well? Yeah, it's the side effects are quite interesting in not a good way. You had a hernia when you was born. Jeez. Like how does that work? Like, so like, were you always in pain when you were born? Like, how does that work for you? I mean, I've heard about it, but like, I never had anyone. I don't know anyone who had it when they were born. Barrage or rapid fire? Honestly, just whatever the play style. Need some help with some K-pop? Let me know. Yeah, I think I do. Let's say like New Jeans is one I like. I like a lot. Uh, Gosh, just like I can't. They're like on like the tip of my tongue. I can't think of that group. Blackpink. XG. Yeah, I got quite a few XG. It's a is it ASPENA or something like that? I can't pronounce that. But quite a few different groups. And also, what was it? Boom Boom Chocolate. Boom Boom Chocolate. I forgot the group that sings that song, but it's like aespa. Yeah, aespa. I botched that so bad. Actually, let me see. Let me see if I can find that without messing up my playlist. Everglow. That's what it is. Everglow. And I actually got it into. Can you get the cut? Yes, sir. You can. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Invite me, Messerican, and is it Dartless and someone else? Sorry, let me scroll up. Areas. Like I actually got more into K-pop when I was doing what was it? I was doing Pump It Up, which is basically like a dance revolution or Korean dance revolution, I guess you could say. And I started to get really good at it, and like, but I would play mostly K-pop songs because they were like fun. They were fun to dance to. Although like everyone else would play like the competitive ones or whatever, like the competitive songs, I just preferred the like the K-pop songs. And so like I kind of got into like listening to more K-pop because of Pump It Up. So like at that point, I'm just like, yo, what's this song? You know, it's like, what's this song? Like, oh, yo, what's this song? The song goes hard or whatever. All right, where's Messerican?
Greetings.
Or who's Messerican? He's first.
Hello. Hello.
Greetings.
You're carrying. Okay, so Messerican's coming. Okay, give me. All right. Trying to. Which ones did I keep? I kept the. Some of these were like. I was gonna actually try to sell off, but like this one is. I guess anyway. Oh man, this is max lucky hit chance too, man. Holy. +3 is rapid gambit. Well, I'll throw that in there too as well. So I got Warrior. Sada, what's going on, man? I see you. So who's first? Player's too far away. Rabbit, you're too far away. Let's go to Dartless real quick. Dartless. Alright. Let's trade.
Hello.
Oh, I had a favorite, that's why. Yeah, that's Karen. Oh, whoops. Cancel that.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, and Rapid. I have to play Pump It Up? I do. Or I did. I don't, well, I can't play anymore for sure, but I used to play a lot, like right around like before the COVID era, like maybe the COVID era, like maybe like a year or two before that. I didn't get into it until later, but I played for like a year and a half, and then COVID hit, and then I played like a little bit afterwards, but kind of casually. What I mean by casually, I mean like I would like play with like no hands on the rail or whatever, which obviously on the harder songs you can't do that, but I will play at a certain level where I can actually like maintain balance and do without hands on the rail for dance purposes, for fun. Speeds or freestyle generally. It's been a while though. I'm sure I'm like ridiculously rusty. Me and Echohack actually play some DDR back in Cali. And I don't have a DDR. I didn't have a DDR machine at the Dave and Buster's I was at. So like I'm bad at DDR because it's so different. But he's really good at it. And he was kind of showing me some stuff. Sorry, there's one more person that was supposed to who asked for one. Who was it? Humpty and GQ, I think it was. I don't see them anymore. They probably go. There's Humpty. Oh, GQ, there he is. He's there. I don't think I have any more after this, unfortunately. I didn't like save any, but I really should have been saving some. I didn't realize how many people didn't have any. If I'd known, I would have been keeping those in Rotas. If I find some more in Rotas later, I'll give some out. But I do need to actually play other content so I can actually like, you know, upgrade my rogue. At some point, I gotta get my rogue stronger. 'Cause I'm pretty sure like everyone who's been like blasting like me, but in a sense, probably has a stronger character. So I gotta get up there. Where you at? I can't trade with you. There you are. Okay. Yeah, why can't I trade with you? Try trading with me. Okay. I guess I gotta go through this way. That's fine. Reading the Barrage book from Maxroll, I'm seeing Umber Crusters in the building taken out because the bug was fixed. Still worth using. Yeah, I put it back in. It was taken out for like 2 days, and then I put it back in. Best elixir for Barrage build. Honestly, shoot, is it Fortitude? That's the health one? Yeah. I would do Fortitude, honestly. I wish precision was better, but I don't think precision elixir is multiplicative. Pretty sure it's additive. Precision elixir was both multiplicative. That would be best in slap by far. You miss Heartseeker. All right. Let me go. Now I'm gonna go do stuff. I've been doing bosses and haven't really gotten like much out of that. But I did get a couple of face to face to try for a Heartseeker build, so I can't say I didn't get much out of that. And also I got a spark, so can't say I didn't get much out of it. What should I get? Let's do it's. And I do want to try this new cow though that I got. I'm gonna spend on my match trying to masterwork it and crap. So I'm gonna need some pits or I guess some infernal horrors, I guess. Ban. Oh, that's not too bad. Now we need to. What's my masterware max look like? Here we go. Oof. Troll. I'm about to spend all my gold on this too. 3 times in a row. What? Game. Wait. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. This is probably better than my old one already. +4 to trick attacks. Well, probably not. Not yet. Almost, but not yet. Put it here until we can get more mats. Alright, since we're not doing bosses anymore, take out Retribution. Back on repeating. Alright, and let's see what my material tabs is. 28 runestones. That's fine. Let's go ahead and use all those up. And then we'll do some Infernal Horrors, I guess. And some Helltide, and then gear up a little bit more, and then eventually some Barrage. Anyone try Woody's Arrow to Storm builds? Rogue Shark is level. It does level quickly. It's really strong early on because it's like the proc effects in general are very strong early, very very strong. They just kind of fall off later, kind of thing. But it's better than like Arrow Storms is better than what we predicted it would be. I have a T7s if you haven't heard. I've never actually done them I've never actually done them in the group before. At all. So I have like no idea what to expect. The damage that is done when the boss is staggered is insane. You mean Arrow Storm? Does for Heartseeker rapid fire, does weapon damage matter on the melee one-hander? Nope. Does not. Actually, Boiler, are you here by chance? I know like you lurk a bit. Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, so on the minimap, it didn't look like there was more. Was I wrong to not think to not go this way? Look at this. It's like, it's blocked off. Or it looks like it's blocked off. Yo, I'm like, not... Yo, the map is missing. Wait. Where's the map? It's just like some secret area? Yo, we just got into a secret area. The area Blizzard didn't want you to know about. That's what this is. I didn't know where to go. I'm like, wait a minute, where to go?
It needs time to recharge. I'm not ready.
I don't know why I did that. That was such a bad evade. Like, very, very bad evade. Oof. God, these guys hurt. Why crossbow over bow on Barrage? Barrage pre Sky Hunter? Because you don't use your basic attack on the bow or crossbow. So crossbow is just more damage than the bow. The Sky Hunter is just more damage than anything, so that's why you take it. A crossbow is always better than a bow on Barrage, especially if you're using puncture as your basic attack. Like if you want to use Heartseeker as your basic attack, then you go bow, not crossbow.
I've no potion.
Ever tried to end Darius just auto tap build? I don't have the gear for it. So no, I'm trying to gear up my rapid fire still. I haven't had a chance to really play other builds yet. Not this season, I bet yet. And Andes is not an easy build to build for in terms of like getting it good. Just want to ask where the best spot to level up faster. Currently level 51. If you're in World Tier 3, Nightmare Dungeons. And World Tier 4, Nightmare Dungeons. Although if you can do Infernal Horse pretty efficiently, like T3 Infernal Horse, that would be more XP. But that might be pushing it if you're not geared for it yet. The season's more of a defense check, not a DPS check. Crafty, what's going on, man? Oh yeah, true. I can agree to that. But what up, Crafty? Maybe he just is linking his Fist of Fate. I'm pretty sure it's probably GG. He's linking it as GG. How much time I'm doing? I'm doing alright. I'm actually just messing around with different things, honestly. I'm not really doing anything too crazy. But I want to finish up my rapid fire build a little bit, make a video eventually for the Maxroll guide, and then play some well play some Barrage later on today. I've been doing like many different things. I found, you know, I was able to do a 2-to-1 on Heartseeker, by the way. Like consistently all the time, like 100% of the time, 2-to-1, no problems. For precision stacks or combo points. And thus, therefore, I had to go with Poison Imbue because you can't keep up the cold Imbue charges if you did that. And I went, what was I doing? I did Starless Skies, stuff like that. Eventually, I just ended up going back to 3-to-1 just because it was just, I didn't have the setup and gear to properly do a 2-to-1, and I didn't want to play that close either. To make it happen. How I saw the crit chance on Heartseeker problem. I don't know. Honestly, I do not know. It's on my if you want to check on my VOD, my stream VOD. I did it yesterday towards the beginning of my stream. But literally every single time, precision proc, combo point proc, 2-to-1, no issues. And I was able to do it with fundamental Heartseeker, so I didn't even have to do primary. So I still kept up the 15% multiplier from fundamental. So that was kind of baller. Yeah, 100% of time. But oh yeah. I did it on the training dummy, so it was just one target, and I was able to do it like every time, like every single time, like 100%. I could probably do it now. I could probably go back to the training dummy and show you. Although I might have to use my other sword though. Check on the boss damage. Yeah, like I said, I did it. I did it yesterday. Like so I have footage of it. Yeah, I hope I had that sword left, because I have a different sword now. Yeah, I'll show you. By the way, for those who don't know Crafty, he's a hell of a rogue player that also does a lot of theory crafting. He doesn't have like much presence in the like kind of like the streaming YouTube type sort of thing, but he does in like the Sanctuary Discord kind of thing. So he's like there a lot of times. I think he's oh, did it shout out me? That's weird. But I think he's also like streaming now, so he's starting to stream. So totally check him out. He's a fantastic dude. I don't know if I'm spelling it right. Is it Crafty with the XLL, XII, or what is that? Sorry. That's probably why my thing is like weird. Yeah, it's still shouting me out. I might be spelling it wrong. Hold on. There it is. It's I, not L. Okay. That's what it was. I couldn't figure it out. All right, so I think it's this sword. So, yep, there it is. It's this sword. All right, let's go to Kill Vashad. I don't think I've changed much in the way of gear, so this should just be so the thing is, Crafty, if you're still there, so The thing is, in order to do a 2-to-1, I gotta be in quote unquote close range. If I'm far away, it won't work. So I gotta be within close range. So let me see. So I got 3 combo points now, right? All right, so I'll shoot 2. And then I get the stacks though. So 2 combo points is there. 2. Precision to stack, combo points to stack. Precision stack, combo points to stack. 1, 2. Precision stack, combo point stack. 1, 2. Combo points, precision stacks. Oh, you're saying on the bot. Oh, you mean when he's not staggered. Oh, my fault. I'm sorry, hold on. I'm not sure. Actually, I think on the boss you might have to go. Let me see. Okay. That worked. So that's 1. 2. Let me stagger him real quick. So far that's 2, 2. Hold on. All right, so here we go. Let me do that. All right, here we go. 1, 2. So that's 3 in a row. 1, 2. Okay, I missed 1. That's okay. So that's 3, 1. 1, 2. 4 to 1. So far 4 to 1. All right, here we go. 1, 2. That's 4 to 2. All right. 1, 2. 4 to 3. Yeah. What I probably could do, also keep in mind, I have no crit chance anywhere. So I could actually, if I want to make sure I can make that happen, I can probably put crit chance instead of dexterity on glove. And then crit chance instead of dexterity on ring. And I probably will be able to get a much higher uptime on that. So this is with no crit chance on gear. Crit chance on gloves, a pot plus Starless. Yeah. But yeah, so here's the thing, Crafty. So the 2-to-1, like I said, if I'm far away in terms of combo points is concerned, like even if I shoot twice, I only get one combo point. So if we do that, right? I still gotta do 3 times, so I'm far away. But if I close the gap by a little bit, all of a sudden I gain 2. Which is really wonky. I don't know why it is the way it is. But as long as I'm like within like semi-close range, I can do 2-to-1. But the moment that I step out like right outside that, okay, actually I can get it from here. Okay, so this is still considered medium range or whatever. If I step here, it's 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then I get right here, all of a sudden it's 1, 2, fire. 1, 2, fire. It's proc combination on bow attacks, but it's every time though. Like it's 100% chance I get both arrows. I get both points every time. It's not even a 50%. It's a 100% chance I stack 2 points. So, I don't even know if it's, yeah, it's without the combination dagger. See, look, without combination. So I don't even need the dagger to do it. Yeah. Anyways, that's what I was doing yesterday. So I was doing some 2-to-1 with Heartseeker for fun. I still, at the moment, prefer 3-to-1 just because my gear isn't tailored to do 2-to-1. Because 2-to-1's better, but man, like you have to like I said, I don't have the pieces to really make that work. Anyhow, I thought I would share that with you since I know you like stuff like that. It's a bug with, yeah, I know. Yeah, so I know like Ava was speaking about it like 2 seasons ago. But like no one cared because no one cared about bow basic attacks. So like it was one of those things where it just kind of got lost. And I forgot about it until like I realized that it was happening to me. I was like, oh yeah, just realized that. I just realized that this is a thing again. I remember. Anyhow, there's that. Back to the regular schedule programming, whatever that was. The 1 or 2 RCR work to maximize 2-to-1 rotation. The problem with a 2-to-1 rotation is that you have to gear. I won't say completely differently, but you have to play a different setup to do a 2-to-1. You can't just do it and then it just works out better. It doesn't work that way. Like you have to like if you're gonna do 2-to-1, you can't play cold imbuement. Also, I think Crafty, I have a question for you. Is there any reason why we don't attempt to do physical with 2-to-1 rotation? A physical rapid fire? I mean, the thing you lose is Elder's Bounty and Candy Glyph. And of course you use you lose cold imbuement, right? But you like in terms of the Candy Glyph and the Elder's Bounty, right? You can make that up with what, Chip and Pride? So like that's not as big of a deal. But the thing that you have to make up is the cold mix imbuement. But if you're going poison, you're not using that anyway. So you're only just taking advantage of Elder's Bounty and Candy, but you can drop both of those for Chip and Pride. So like can't technically a physical 2-to-1 work? Oh, Miffy, you've been here listening in? I don't know how you make up the damage from Eldritch Counter because you're already running Chip. Well, I'm technically not running Chip because I'm running Cold Clip. So I can't run Chip. At least on my current setup. But I guess if you were doing no Cold Clip and you was doing poison, you're doing 2-to-1, then I guess you would probably be running Chip anyway. But I mean, you can still. I mean, I guess you could pick up Control then. I'm just guessing. Is there anything else you can do on like with physical? Because then you don't have to worry about imbuements at all. You can temper something else, other stuff. Tyrios could stack it because Tyrios is physical. Wait, that counts towards Chip? You're kidding. So like a proc can proc? Isn't that like against your rules? So physical damage from a proc. I guess that makes sense because Arrow Storms does it too. And the Arrow Storms is the proc. So a proc is proccing a proc. Cyrox was going, I have a really hard time hitting resistance on Rapid Fire Rogue. Am I missing something? Are you following a guide? It's a front of horrors or solo only. No, most people play them. Most people play them in groups. Honestly, I'm one of the oddballs that actually still plays them solo. Like I have yet to do one in a group yet, just because I'm just like, I just don't think about it. So yes, Maxroll guy. Well, the Maxroll guy should have you capped on resistances, so I would make sure that you look at every piece and like kind of like do what you can to follow. You don't have a Tyrios Might yet, I assume. But if you did, you'd be capped easily. But yeah, I would look over the pieces of gear in general because there is I did make sure that you're capped even without Tyrios, the non-mythic unique variation. So if you're not capped, you're definitely missing something somewhere. Gonna eat some brains. So do we both need a compass? Or if he's host, we can just join his. I actually don't know how that works. 'Cause like I said, I've never actually done one in a group. You have to ask someone in chat. I know it's crazy to think about it. Like a streamer has not done one of those things, but I honestly have not done it. I have no idea how it works. Also, Crafty, question for you. Are you running repeating on your amulet still? I was for a while. And then I moved it to a sword or a ring and put Edge Masters on amulet. I feel like the 45% is enough in Inferno Hordes. And any content you might need the extra arrows from, even in like pit speed runs. What's the main sustain on Andy Rogue? I'm playing it right now. I have no idea how I can spend Barrage with full energy with no energy source. If Nippy is still here, he can answer that for you. Cause he was in chat. I think he was lurking earlier. There he is. That's the guy you asked. Beyond Plan. Can you read Beyond Plan's message? Is that right above you? What's the main sustain on Andy Rogue? Figured it'd be best if you answer that question. Am I still offering carries? I'm probably not gonna do any more bosses for a little bit. I feel like it's going on the 4 hour mark on my stream, and I haven't gotten any upgrades on my road. Like I haven't gotten like any pit mats or rune shards or anything that I need to get my rogue stronger. I don't mind helping, don't get me wrong, but like I gotta at some point I gotta get my rogue stronger. Like. I gotta make a rapid fire Maxroll guide at some point, so video guide to replace the one that's there. Same thing for Barrage, same thing for Flurry. But eventually I'll get there though. We'll get there. I think Inferno Hordes is a straight upgrade over Pith and Master Merkin Mask. That is true. That is true. But I think, as I was saying earlier on the stream, I think saying that as a blanket statement is like disingenuous, because that's only true if you are geared well enough to do that. Like for 99% of the player base, that would not be true. Doc said that man doesn't check his whispers. I don't. Oh, you did. Oh yeah, the Fist of Fate. I'm sorry. But yeah, so like yes. So for someone who's pretty decently geared with a really good build, yes, Inferno Hordes is better Pit Mask. If you're not geared that way, and you're not running a build that is efficient in Hordes, then Pit makes more sense. Or mats. So I just want to make sure I clarify that, because you know you don't want people, you know, who are like level 80 or like that, trying to sit there and be like, yo, I heard if I do some T7 whatchamacallers, I get some, you know, pit mass. And bro, no, that's not how that works. But yeah, you gotta remember that, again, very, very, very few people can efficiently do that right now. Is Rapid Fire kind of chill? Not really. It's probably one of the harder builds to play, like effectively, because you have to aim. I mean, it does big burst damage, so like it's nice when you hit the target that you want to hit, right? But like if you're looking for like easy and chill, or easier and chill without combo points, Andy's Barrage is definitely the way to go. Flurry is also very fun and chill. No combo points, no rotations like that. Zed cold RF to Andy's Rose and then the diff is nuts. How good was your rapid fire gear though? Like Crafty was like destroying T8. He's pretty well geared out on rapid fire. I will definitely say that in front of Horrors, obviously, Andy's is significantly easier to play. Rapid Fire is pretty hard in the front of Horrors because, yeah. Like I honestly, I think, in my opinion, honestly, like later on, probably I will end up doing, like, if I want to maximize my time, I'd probably. And maximize my time without changing much of my gear, I'd probably just play like combo points Barrage until I get to the boss. And then when I get to the bosses, I can swap the rapid fire. If I just want to play the current setup I'm playing right now. Since there's only like 2 pieces of gear swap or whatever. But that's later on though. That's like at a certain point when I'm like have multiple sets of gear and things. So you can, you know, apparently gear swap in front of Horse, which I think is kind of silly. But what version of Heartseeker are you using? No, this is Rapid Fire. This isn't like Heartseeker the build. Where's your gut? It's on Maxroll. It's the Andy's Rogue on Maxroll. Let's make a channel point, bro. I'm gonna check his whispers before stream is over. I was getting ready to check my whispers and then they started the thing again. When I go back to town, I'll chat. So what's the winner in terms of max potential out of the current rogue builds? It's still kind of early to say, but like for the content that people care about, like Inferno Hordes, Andy's Rogue makes the most sense. Like definitely, because you need to hit a lot of things. So while Rapid Fire is very strong burst damage, it doesn't have a lot of AoE, so you're not going to get nearly as many Aethers as like even like the regular Barrage combo point would actually be better, or Pin Shot would be better in a sense. I think Rapid Fire is pretty hard and like in front of Horse to make work well. If we're talking about pits, speed pits is kind of more so of a similar story. If you're thinking about pushing pits, rapid fire might have an advantage. But at the same time, who really cares about pushing pits right now? I surely don't. But yeah, you're gonna have an easier time on Andy's Rogue, that and Infernal Hordes. Like I said, you can do decent in rapid fire, but you gotta know what you're doing. It's like harder, a bit harder. You got a 18, 8-3 run early on a rapid fire. Very nice, actually. Yeah, 5 minutes X. I wouldn't say by far the best. Again, you gotta look at like some really well geared rapid fire players and kind of look at what they're doing right now. My gear is like pretty mediocre. I wouldn't take my experience as like the top experience for rapid fire right now because my gear is not like that great. I think Crafty's gear is probably a bit better than mine. If you look at some of his Twitch stuff, or like that, him doing T8s or whatever like that, you get a better idea of what rapid fire can really do. Yeah. I mean, way better is like an over exaggeration. That's like saying, way better would be like one build is like S tier, and another build is like D tier. That's the definition of way better, and that simply isn't the case. Immortal. Immortal what? Oh, instantly recognize this game. Gotcha. What you think is faster for farming pit, regular barrage, or rapid fire? Hard to say, honestly. I mean, if you're talking about one-on-one speed farming, I mean, one-on-one is really not a high bar to kill things. So I mean, both would be. Dang. Why are you farming pit? I mean, because he wants to? Is that an issue, sir? Like, why are you doing the thing he wants to do in the game? Jeez, dude. Like, who pissed in your cereal today, man? Why would you do the less value? Because maybe his gear isn't up to par to do it in front of hordes. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe he wants to do different content. I mean, I did some piss earlier because I wanted to do different content. Is that an issue? Is that a problem? Like, I don't understand that. He said fun is value. Well, apparently not the 5 minutes, man. How dare you have fun when you can do something that you... I mean... To be fair, Infernal Hordes is fun. I find fun too as well. But also keep in mind that not everybody has good enough gear to farm Infernal Hordes for pit mats. Like 99.9% of players, it's going to be more efficient to farm pit for like one-on-one pits for mats because they're not geared out enough to do T7s real quick. Like that's the case. So why would someone do piss? Well, because 99% of players aren't geared out enough to do that. That's such a silly thing. It's like we see like what, maybe a handful of people, like 50 people doing like, bashing Infernal Hordes like it's nothing, and we think that everybody can do that. Come on, man, don't do that. Like what you see on Twitch and YouTube is not the average person's experience. No, it's just serious. Like I'm just saying, like it's like we forget about like the player. Like we think, oh, all these streamers are doing whatever they're doing, all these YouTubers doing whatever they're doing, and we think that that's the normal experience, and it really isn't. It's not the average person's experience. Like we forget that, hey, you're not everybody's geared enough to do T7s, you know, quickly and efficiently. So yes, pit. There is a reason to do pits if you're not that geared. That's such a silly statement, man. Why would you not play in the NBA? Why are you playing on the streets? Yeah. Why haven't you bought a Bugatti yet? I don't understand why you don't have $1 billion yet. I don't understand. Why are you not a millionaire? That just makes zero sense to me. Isn't it more efficient to just be a millionaire and just like buy everything you want? Like, come on, bro. Come on. Yes, it is. Technically, yes. Like, we just forget about everyone else, and that ain't cool. That's like when people come in the streams at times, like, oh, did you know it's more efficient to farm Infernal Hordes for Maximum? Well, yeah, for like the 1% of players, yeah. If you're in that category, then yeah, sure can. I've been farming T7 since day 2. I'm not a streaming playing all day, and you're acting like crazy. Yes, but you also have to understand that not everyone played as much as you did, bro. You blasted in order to do T7s efficiently. You blasted the past 4 days. Don't even act like you played like 2 hours a day and you were doing T7s, bro. Not everybody's doing that. Most people are not doing that. Ain't no way you can convince me that 90% of the player base is able to do T7s right now. Ain't no way. Most people are not even level 100 yet. Most people haven't even started the season until this weekend because, you know, work and kids and stuff got out the way. Like, so please don't give me that. Do not give me that. That just sounds like elitism, man. And in a game, in an action RPG game, literally in an action RPG, elitism in like an action RPG is just silly. Bro, ain't no competition, no actual leaderboards. Yo, check out this Fist of Fate. This is Mippy's Fist of Fate, by the way. By the way, everybody should have one of those. It's just easy. You know what? 2 days, right? Day 2, day 3. Why don't you have one of these? But congrats on that Fist of Fate, man. That is ridiculous. But don't worry, Mippy. Like 90% of players have this, by the way. You can just go get one in like, you know, 2 days of farming, and this is normal stuff. Normal stuff. I'm messing with you. All right. So I finally did check my wisters though. There you go. There you go, Miffy. That is nutty though, dude. That is absolutely insane. I don't know, man. If I were you, I would have traded that for like a Lamborghini. It's probably worth that much. Cypher said, you'd be so proud of me. I took your Flurry and did a complete different spin doing perma shadow beaming. How are you liking it? Whatever. I came out the room writing symphonies and and dunking a regulation ball. Is Eldritch Bounty still bugged? It was bugged on Cold Clip on the PTR, but I haven't tested anything since the PTR on that. I guess assume it was still bugged because it wasn't in the patch notes. I would love to put Eldritch Bounty back in the Paragon board for Heartseeker, but I didn't want to do it in case it still was bugged. All right, let's go get the let's go get our chests. Can you explain in details what happened at 203? I heard, like, you know, all the chicks dig you at that point, man. Like, you'll have every girl DMing you, all the models, Instagram models and all. Like, bro, like your DMs will be flooded. Not at 202, 203. So I heard. So I've heard. I'm pretty sure Mippy can't get all the girls off of him, man. I'm pretty sure he's at 203. And his wife hates it, right? Your wife hates it? $203, that's at least 6%. Oh, sorry. Sorry, chat. That really does like get to me in the sense like I like when it comes to like talking down upon regular people as if why you don't do a certain thing or you can't do a certain thing in an action RPG game. It's just quite silly to me, man. Like I always kind of stick up for the quote unquote normie, I guess you could say. Can't be having that, man. Like, those are the kind of people that I wish I can, like, one-on-one in StarCraft or one-on-one in a fighting game or something like that, where there's actual competition. And, like, show them, like what, some, like, it's something competitive is really about. Not elitism in, like, an action RPG game. Not a game where it's gear-related, RNG, and time. What's the advantage of Heartseeker over Puncture? Well, you can play it at range. You're also guaranteed a 2-to-1 ratio if you do it in like medium range or whatever. If you can gear yourself well enough for it. Most people don't have, like, I don't even have the gear to be able to do a 2-to-1 ratio yet, but you can do a 2-to-1 ratio. But the biggest advantage is being able to play at a distance, so you don't get hit as much. You don't have to evade through enemies all the time. So like, you can start your rotations earlier than someone who's doing Puncture, although Puncture's rotation is faster. You also get fundamental Heartseeker, which we couldn't do previous seasons, which is a 15% multiplier on like a single target, which is actually quite nice. But that's really about it. Generally speaking, most people will go Puncture because people like the faster rotations, which makes sense. I like to play it at a distance. That's the reason why I choose Heartseeker. So really, it's just about what you prefer at the end of the day. Because you'll be able to do whatever content you want to do, regardless of which route you go. What level of content clearing would you consider a build viable? If it can farm stuff that you need to farm efficiently, that's what I would consider viable. Like, let's say if you can, if your build can do torment bosses, if it can do one-on-one pits pretty quickly, if it can do T7 Infernal Horde or whatever for mats and be more efficient doing that than, like, let's say pits, then I think your build is viable in a sense. Now, is it like S tier? Maybe not. But I would say that that's probably all the content that you will be doing in the game, mainly. That's important, I guess you could say. That would be worthwhile to you. So yeah, if your build can do that, then I mean, you got yourself a build. Do you still go combo? I mean, I'm playing combo points now. I wouldn't do inner sight, rapid fire, or anything like that. It's attack speed breakpoints are atrocious, and you're stuck in the cast all the freaking time. So. Oh, inner sight with flare. Oh yeah. Well, I actually have preparation on the on a Maxroll guide. I do that because it's more damage reduction, and you don't really necessarily need inner sight to keep your energy up with flurry. So I guess feel, and you can also get more uptime on like your ultimate or whatnot, which gives you more damage. So your death trap or whatever. There has been some theory crafting going on around the scoundrel's leathers or whatever. If you can get death trap to proc enough per se from there, or whatever. That's the but it's quite a bit of RNG, and I don't want to build a guide where people have to rely on RNG to kind of get the uptime necessary. I think that's like for like min maxer kind of thing, if they can kind of make it happen. But I think for a Maxroll guy, I think people want consistency. So however, early on the Maxroll Flurry guy, you have to go inner sight early on. So like at level 50 or whatever, if you're just starting the end game, you definitely need to go. You definitely have to go inner sight until you get the stuff to be able to do preparation. You mean if someone's trying to max roll? T7 would be pretty S tier in your opinion? I wouldn't say so. I mean, because there's different clear speeds of S tier. Of T7. Like there are some builds that can do T7, and then there's some builds that can, like, absolutely like take its lunch money. T7s. So there are differences between that. Like, let's say I'll give you an example. Like Aerostorm's Rogue can do T7, right? It can do T7. Keyword do, right? It'll take a bit, but it can do it, right? However, like Rapid Fire, Andy's Barrage, Pin Shot would just take its money. It would just take its lunch money. It would just like literally just slap it around, take its lunch money. So like there's a difference between like I feel like it's okay to ask why you do certain things, but judging someone for doing something different because it's fun is sad. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like I don't mind answering the questions. Like I don't mind answering the questions, and then if someone is like, oh okay, that's fine. But I think the idea of like looking down upon someone because they chose or they're not at T7 viable yet because they were in 2 days is just kind of a really silly argument. It's like, hey man, I played 25, 30 hours in the past 3 days. Why didn't you do that? And it's just like, or, you know, why wouldn't you be there to do T7 yet? And it's like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, Mr. Mark, what's going on? Yeah, this is the game for elitism. It's funny. I see this. I see it more in action RPGs, funnily enough, more than when I was playing professionally in StarCraft 2. Like, you would think a game like that, which was considered like one of the hardest games to actually get into, like learning curve barrier, you would think there'd be more people that would be more like, damn, I'm this good, right? No. You see it a lot more in games like this. And it weirds me out, honestly. It's just like, what? Why? I manage a pharmaceutical production company, so I'm actually never off off of work. Oof. I didn't know you did that. A pit clears. This is hiring yours. Dude, can someone please confirm to me that the Umber Crest can drop from a 20-point chest? I don't know. I don't even open those chests, to be honest with you. I play a lot of League and see a lot of elitism. I expect that in like I expect that in like those type of games, like MOBAs. I expect that it's very toxic. It's extremely toxic. But MOBA, like the MOBA genre is really tough. I play a lot of Heroes of the Storm. I never played League. I play a lot of Heroes of the Storm. And like, doesn't matter, from bronze to grandmasters, it was just so toxic. It was actually less toxic in grandmasters, I will say that. Like, people just didn't talk to each other in grandmasters League. Like, people just knew. It's just like, you don't really say anything. Like, maybe like in like the, you know, the hero select screen, like we'll kind of like, you know, you might say something like, you might say Kel'Thas, or you might say Tracer, you might say, you know, like whatever the meta was at the time, right? And it's like, that's it, you know, or first pick, you first pick, that's it. And then like you get in the game and like no one talks. But like Gold League or whatever like that, like Gold League, bro, everybody knows everything. Everybody's the best. You know, everyone else sucks. It's always your fault, bro. It is so bad. It's just like, it's so different. It's so different. And you be getting like books and Bibles of information that has nothing to do with the game itself. And then like the game is over and then they'll whisper you to keep talking about the game. And it's just like, what's like, why? It's not the distance of the pit that matters. It's how you use it. Crafty says it can, but it's rare. Oh, you mean like drop the whatchamacallit, the Umbercrux? You know what? How about we do this? Because I was actually trying to gear up my rapid fire a little bit more, but I'm actually a little bit more interested in Barrage. So how about we swap over to Barrage for a little bit? Shouldn't be a big switch, honestly. Actually, I wouldn't even use any mythic uniques. Maybe I'll do the same thing on Barrage. We'll see. So I have a +3 Barrage glove. And that's it. Oh, and the ring. Yeah, we gotta throw a Starless on there for Barrage. There's no reason to not do Starless. Barrage. And Umber Crux. So let's do it with the totem and without the totem. I'm gonna play around with it a bit. Because there's been several different inputs on what people feel about the totem. Do I want to run a T8 with you? I might not have the defense, the defenses though, but sure. Yeah. All right, we'll do Barrage a little later. I do want to play with Crafty because it's Crafty. Am I on your friends list? DM me your thing. Yeah, okay. Also, very nice Scoundrel's Kiss. My Scoundrel's Kiss is very mediocre. Like I said, my gear is pretty average for the amount of time that I've played. I'll put it that way. Because I haven't really been farming. Nah. But I mean, like, the thing is that like a pit 1-on-1 is actually, or even like lower than pit 1-on-1, like a 91 would be like quicker for depending on the build you're playing or whatever like that. And easier than like even like let's say a T5 or T6 because you just may not have the defenses for it, because you can get overwhelmed really easy in the Infernal Hordes. So like technically, again, if you're fast enough and you're not dying, then yes, Infernal Hordes makes more sense. But like I said, I think in pits you're not gonna get overwhelmed. You're not gonna have that much of an issue in that sense at the lower ends. So for a casual, that still makes more sense. Keyword casual. Until your build is good enough. Then it's good enough, then you're just like, all right. There he is again. There's 5 minutes. So are you assuming that like everyone is in like these Discord groups who wanted to join these groups? What about the players that just feel like playing solo? Or is that like not a thing? Like it's you play solo, it's like God forbid you're playing the game wrong, right? Is that how that goes? 5 minutes. You have a really interesting, like you have a very like narrow like way of thinking when it comes to this. I think when it comes to pure efficiency, you're not wrong. I think when it comes to the casual player base, you have no idea. Like at all. Like you can't seem to relate at all. Like you think that your experience is what everyone else's experience is, and it's not that way. Not everybody has played 30 hours the past 4 days. Like that is not a normal thing. Not everybody has fully masterwork gear at this point. Not everybody has all the uniques. Most people are not everybody's 100. Look at this. Look at the game right now, man. Look at this. Check this out. This is a good point. I have a level 56, level 82, level 79, level 82, level 87, level 94, level 70, level 76. There's not a single 100 person in. Oh, here you go. I'm sorry. I take back my words here. He's 100. I have one level 100 dude right here. Look. Look at my screen. You're trying to tell me all these people should be able to do T7 hordes right now. Or even T6 or T5s. Should I put it in local chat? Should I tell them real quick? Hold on real quick. Let me tell them. Let me tell them real quick. What's your name? 5 minutes. I'm gonna give him a shout out. Hey guys, why are you not doing Inferno Hordes right now? According to 5 minutes later. They're all alts. I'm just saying, like, it's just like, I'll put it this way. As someone who generally gets to have insider information, being Diablo partner sometimes, you'd be surprised the amount of people doing what content. Even I was blown away sometimes at what the numbers really were. Like, I was blown away. Like, I put it this way. There were some metrics, I think, the D3 producer actually mentioned to a few of us about how many people never make it past 800 Paragon in D3. And I was blown away because, like, in Diablo 3, 800 Paragon is like 6 hours. Like 6 hours for a player who knows what they're doing is 6 hours. And people don't even make it to 800 in an entire season, like 3 months. And I'm like, are you kidding? And like, I think about the casual. Like, I actually think, I'm like, okay, you know, maybe they don't do whatever. But like, I was blown away that their data doesn't, like, shows that not even most people even make it that far. And it's like, that's insane to me. But I mean, they're not wrong. Obviously, they have the data, right? So people don't want a Paragon board. That's actually kind of fair. I don't want a Paragon board either. Paragon boards are boring. So warning, my gear is pretty Papega, so I might actually die a few times in this. Or I'll play more careful, I guess. Also, I never played in a group before. Do I go separate ways? Like, do I do things separate from what he's doing? How's this work? I don't know. Actually, 5 minutes later, can you tell me how this works? I'm a casual. I apparently don't know anything about this. Can you tell me how to Inferno Horde? Need a boost? I mean, hey, you want to carry me? I'm good with that. This is kind of fun though, playing with another rapid fire rogue. Yo, let's go. Let's go. I'm not picking, you pick. Because I don't know anything about Inferno Hordes. I'm just a casual. I played the game wrong. Who am I? I mean, some dude who likes to click buttons on the internet. Oh, that hurt. I thought I had one more potion, but I didn't. Go, Crafty, go! Wait, do I revive or no? Do I hit revive? I don't know how to do this. Do I hit the revive button or no? Yeah, okay, we're doing it. That might have been the wrong thing to do. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I might have let you guys down. Please don't unfollow me. I promise I'll do better. All right, hold on. Okay, he's picking that one. Okay. Okay, so that's the one you pick. Okay, cool. All right, you good? Oh, that hurt. I probably should have potted right there. Go, Crafty, go. Probably should have put on materials might for this. Oh, he got it. Okay, so I don't revive because if I revive, then I lose the things. Okay, cool. Oh, that's pretty hacks. Yeah, we got some country music playing in the playlist. I really like this song, actually. Yo, that came out of nowhere. That wasn't cool. Oh, Crafty died too. Aw. Yeah, dude, Desecrator. Desecrator is nuts. Damn casuals, I know, right? How dare we not be you? Yeah, dude, Desecrator is, at least at my gear level, it's like a one shot. It one shot you through a barrier with Doombringer. Yeah, dude. You have Doombringer on right now? Dude, how the hell am I even lasting this long without a Tyrion's Might? Holy. And a like non-GA Dark Shroud that didn't even get masterworked because my masterwork luck is bad. I told you guys I'm playing the game wrong. You guys should totally unfollow. I need to get good with RNG. More push-ups? Yeah, I probably need to do more push-ups, you're right. That sounds about right. Okay, Desecrator. That's what it was. Fair enough. Let me put on materials, Mike, for the next one. I think I have enough experience to get some Maxroll guys out. I play a little, you play a little bit. Go Crafty. Crafty got this. Doxa's gonna autograph socks. That's gotta be pretty impressive, actually. It's someone wants me to autograph their sock. Like even if I was famous, like that would still be a very interesting request. It'd be like, All right, for real this time. All right, for real. We're gonna not be bad this time. All right. All right. He's picking that one. I really like the Soul Spirals one too, but the Aether things in this run are so bad. Yeah, they are. I mean, but this is fun though. Oh wait, I shouldn't have said that. Fun is a bad thing. Fun is not value. We're not supposed to be having fun here. So yeah, I'm not having fun. There you go. I am not having fun. I am hating my life right now. Oh, Desecrator, run! Run! It's Desecrator, run! Well, I'm still alive? Come on. I got you, Crafty. We're gonna get you, Crafty. We're gonna get you back up, Crafty. Don't die, don't die. Come on, come on, come on. We got it. Yes! Yes! I did a thing, guys. I did a thing. Oh, wait. I gotta res him. Wait a minute. All right. We did a thing, y'all. We lived. We did a thing, y'all. I don't know. I have no idea how I survived that, by the way. I was like literally scared. Like that was almost fun. But I can't say it's fun because fun is not efficient, so fun is playing the game wrong. Oh! What a dodge. No, Crafty, no! Crafty, no! No, Crafty, no! I got you, Crafty. I got you, Crafty. I won't let you down, Crafty. No. I got you, man. I got you. We're gonna go try hard mode. We're gonna go Super Saiyan. Let's do this. We got you, Crafty. We good. We good. No, that's a crater. That's a crater. No. Rip. Rip. It's clear you guys could use a hand. Fair. But that would be doing it the right way. And you know, doing it the right way is like, you know, means that like I'm a good player and stuff. And that doesn't really coincide with, you know, the whole idea of being a casual. So like, you sure? Uh-oh. Party bug. We might have to re-invite. Yeah, let me get materials. The fact that I lasted that long without materials is actually not. That's actually kind of nutty. Cause like, I'm glassy as fuck in that. Yeah, I better be sent back to the pits where all the like scrubs play, right? All right, I'll leave it alone. I stressed that quite too long. I feel a little bad now, teeny bit. All right. Yeah. Here's materials, mate, and I guess we're just gonna do a direct swap like this. And then hold on. Let me.
Out of your hands, kid. Look
That was fun though. That was fun. The commentary was fun too. All right, Tyrion's might doing the thing. I need to switch out my gems. All right, now I can survive. Maybe full dex gems or casual. Maybe with the Shaco, but then you know that's doing it wrong. Let's see. Where's Crafty? There he is. Hey Dad, where are you getting slow now on updated Barrage from damage reduction? Should be. Is cold clip in that build or not? I actually almost I don't remember. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Go with the slow caltrops. I might have forgot to do that. Yeah, my transmog sucks, by the way, too. It is pretty bad. Doxa has a blaster? No, not me, no. Yeah, but yo, Desecrator is a one shot. He doesn't care. Copy pasta, baby. Alright, well. Whoa, poison. At least I can still one shot like packs and things here. Ooh, that's insane damage right there. Oh! Yeah, I'm out of potions now. I'm out of potions. This is actually kind of fun in the group. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm a solo player at heart, but this is actually kind of fun in the group. Take that, you infernal horde things. Demons, you. Yo, it's Daishizi's song. Or Daishizi's old song. Yo, the burst. Why do people play video games to play solo, bro? That's a very good question. I wish I would have played Final Fantasy VII with people when I was growing up. I think Super Mario RPG would have been better as a 4-player. Also, Solitary should be multiplayer, by the way. despite the name solitary. But yeah, that should totally be multiplayer. I have no idea why anyone plays by themselves in solitary. The DR and T-Heroes might definitely made a difference. Woo! Woo! Nah, man, StarCraft was a scrub game, man. No good players actually play StarCraft, because the professionals play solo. So that's why would you ever do that? Why would you ever play solo for money and sponsorships and stuff? That sounds like a bad idea. Sounds like scrub talk to me. Alright. Real talk, 5 minutes. Real talk. I'll stop trolling for a little bit. Real talk. Believe it or not, more people play this game solo than in groups in general. The only time they really group up is when they're doing like bosses, because it's just more efficient, and a lot of them just really want to be carried or whatever, honestly. But most of the time I'll tell you that it's usually pretty solo. And Diablo 4 is not an MMORPG. It's an action RPG with MMO elements, meaning it's not really necessarily like designed for everyone to always be in groups. It's an action RPG. You can tell because of the lack of the group finder and all this stupid stuff they really should have had anyways. Like if it was really supposed to be a very, very social game, the clan features would be better. There would be like group finding stuff. There would be like all these different things custom tailored to group. And there'll be like group player only activities and all that stuff, right? So it's kind of obvious that Diablo is kind of play the way you want to play in a sense, but it's not an MMO. Like it's not an MMO. But the idea is that you're supposed to play in groups is, if you want to play in groups, it's fine. Like I'm not knocking anyone who wants to play in groups, but to say I can't understand why people do something different than what I do is just kind of silly. Like that's just silly talk. Like why would you do something different than someone else? Like of course, obviously, because people have different experiences or want to play the game different. I want to do different things. Like that's, to me, I just find that weird. To support items. Have you played Diablo 3 before? Group play is in this game is nothing like it was in Diablo 3, where you actually had true supports and stuff. Like there really isn't much in terms of like group related things that they put in the game that makes you want to play in groups or have to play in groups. It's a choice. The idea that you think that everybody should play in groups is just a silly notion. Why do you think everybody should do what you think everyone should do? That just makes no sense. That to me would never make any sense. You might not like solo player. Like obviously I can tell. Like you don't like playing solo, and that's fine. And no one should judge you. No one should be, why do you want to play in groups all the time? Like why should you do this and why you do whatever? Right? Like But it should also be the other way around. If someone doesn't want to be in groups, why is it a problem? Why are you upset about that? This is a question. Why are you upset about somebody not wanting to play in groups? Why does it bother you? That's where I'm coming from. Why should they do it if they don't want to do it? Again, in a game that has no competition, no leaderboards, no incentives to do anything else besides kill shit, get better gear, kill more shit, rinse and repeat. At that point, you play the game however it is you find fun to play. Isn't that why you buy games? To have fun playing the way that you want to play, whatever way that is, whether it's inefficient or not. Okay. Yeah, so this is for anybody in the chat. Whether you agree or disagree with anyone's opinions or how they feel about something, name calling is not okay. No matter who, like what side is on, name calling is not okay. Diablo 4 may not be your game then. What do you mean may not be your game? How are you supposed to play Diablo 4? Can you tell me like what benefits do you get out of playing Diablo 4 if you choose to play group versus playing solo that actually affects you in real life in any way, shape, or form? Like, what value do you get out of, okay, I might not have as good gear as someone else, but I have more fun playing this way. Like, why is that a bad thing? If they paid their money to play the game the way they want to play it, how is it a game not for them if they don't play it one specific way? You have fun more for playing for shit getting behind? Behind what? Who cares if you're behind? Literally, point out the amount of people who care right now in chat that they're behind. Who cares? Literally. Let me go call up, my creditors or my realtor and see who cares. Hey, guess what? Hey, boss, I'm behind in Diablo 4. I'm sorry. Like, seriously, who legit cares? If you're having fun, then why does it matter? They wish they had gear. I mean, it's like day 4 of the season. There's 2 months to the season. Some people will acquire gear faster than others. That's okay. Why is that a problem? Why is this even a conversation about this? Hey, play my way or the game is not for you. Literally 5 minutes later, that is your argument. Play my way or the game is not for you. That is your argument. Oh, I finally died. But it was to a desecrator, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Literally, that's it. Play my way or the game is, or you should be playing a different game. That is a really odd way of looking at it. If it's all about efficiency, bro, like in your life, if it's all about efficiency in your life, you know that playing the game is like not efficient, right? Playing Diablo 4 is not an efficient use of your time, period. What do you get out of spending hours and hours and hours of grinding Diablo 4 when you get off the game? Nothing. You leave the game, you go back to real life, and nothing changes. You literally wasted all that time playing a game when you can be doing something else more efficient that actually matters somewhere. Right? If we're talking about efficiency, then maybe you're doing it wrong. Because you get nothing of value by playing this game in any different way. Nothing. Again, now if there was like, you know, sponsorships, if there was like money, like tournaments or stuff like that, that makes sense, right? At that point, there's value of, you know, blasting, you know, D4 or whatever, right? But there is no value right now outside of fun. You just have fun doing whatever it is you do. There's value. Spending your time, you should have value in that. Yeah. So that means, so why, so let me ask you a question. Why do you have a hard time understanding that everybody's value, or what people find value is different? Why do you think everybody should have the same or same opinion on what's valuable to them? Why has it got to be what you value? And if it's not what you value, it's wrong. Why is that the case? Why is that your argument? There is no correct way to play an action RPG. You know what the acronyms of RPG is? You know what the acronyms of an RPG? You know what RPG stands for? Role playing game. So whatever role you want to play, you play that role. And if you're having fun doing it, then you are playing the game. Are you playing efficiently? Probably not. But you're playing the game. You are picking the role, a class, right? You collect stuff, you kill things, you are playing the game. I'm going to be able to, as a crasher, if you'd like to have full gear and be able to fully master what people say yes. And all that guy has to do is join a group and blast and it'll happen. I mean, technically it can happen, but like my thing is that they might want to have full. So let me ask you this 5 minutes. Let me tell you this much. You know what the most optimal way to play this game? You want to know what the most optimal way of obtaining gear in this game is? You know what the best way to do it, right? You know it's not playing in groups, right? Since you're talking about optimal, you know it's not playing in groups, right? Real money, RMTing. You're supposed to buy your gear. If you buy your gear, you have the best gear in the game. Isn't that faster? Isn't that faster than actually playing the game? Trading? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. No, don't ban him. No, bring him back. No, bring him back. Make him bring him back. It is though. Like I mean, it kind of is. If the goal is to get the gear as fast, like as fast as you want, it makes more sense to just work 8 to 10 hours and use that money to buy gear. So if you're not doing it the fastest way possible, then are you really playing the game correctly? According to his logic. According to his logic, that's what it is. No, you took out Riptide on accident. I didn't want you to ban him. No, I was cool. I legit want to know. Like, I was kind of hoping to kind of get like a slightly better understanding of where it's coming from. But unfortunately, it was kind of repeating the same argument, and I'm just like, oof. Most efficient way to get stronger in the game is real money. Yeah, it really is. It actually really is. I don't promote it, by the way. I'm not promoting it. Don't go do that, right? Like, don't go buy gear in the game. Don't go spend real money in the game. Just don't do that. Why claim mats? Because this chest sucks. That's why. And I need to masterwork gear, and this chest is really good for that. By the way, guys, that was fun. You guys want to do another, or are you out? I honestly don't even remember half that run because I was reading chat while trying to throw rapid fires randomly. All right, Juggernaut, you have a good one, man. You said, I mean, real money, but you just said 5 minutes. So check it out. No, he's back. He's back. Cool, he's back. But you just said, why play the game if you're not going to play it the most efficient way? Why even bother with the game if you're not going to do it the most efficient way? Wasn't that your argument? Group is the most efficient way. Getting carried is the most efficient way. So we're talking about the most efficient way is trading. That's how it was in D2. That's how, I mean, that's how it is. You know, I'm just saying. You know, things like that. Now okay, well, without real money, you can still trade and get gear better. Get gear faster. Not playing in groups, trade. I actually have people in this chat that are really good traders who have way better gear than I do, and I played a lot more than they did. And they traded. Now, granted, I did play solo, so I know I'm playing the game wrong. I get it. I totally understand, right? But trading is actually the fastest way to get the best gear. So I think, honestly, you shouldn't be playing the game, and you should be just trading. I don't understand why you're not playing it that way. You're doing it wrong. You see how crazy of an argument that is? You see how bad of an argument that is? Like, when I'm using your logic, you see how bad it is when I'm telling you that the best way to play the game is not to play the game? Now, nothing against anyone who trades. I don't have anything against anyone who trades, but I think it'd be weird if someone who trades and tells you, hey, you're playing the game wrong. Because the fastest way to do it is to trade. See what I'm saying? So if a trader comes in and says you're playing the game wrong, is he wrong? Because he's getting gear faster than you are. Like better gear than, you know, faster than you are. You see what's wrong with that logic? So again, telling a casual to do anything, like you should trade, or you should do this, or you should do that. I mean, yeah, sure, you can help him if he's asking for advice, if he wants to do something, you know, whatever, more efficiently. If he wants to be more efficient, sure. But if he just wants to go around killing things and not worry about that, then he's not playing the wrong game because he's doing that. That's just the crazy take. All right, I'm gonna leave it at that because I actually want to pay attention this this time. I just want to be a Helltide Giga Chat. There you go. It's okay. I feel like, I mean, if if you want to take real world examples out of this, I definitely did it wrong. I became a teacher. Obviously, that doesn't make a lot of money, so I totally did it wrong. Why would I do anything not as efficient as like an IT or like a doctor or whatever like that and make good money, right? Like, why would you even choose to be a teacher? That makes zero sense. When you can be, you know, be anything else and make more money. Like, isn't the goal of life to make more money? Talking about D4? Yeah, I'm just applying your logic to everything else. Like, you can kind of see how silly it is when I apply that exact same logic to literally everything else. Because it really is. Like, that logically exists like that. You know, think of, I have a lot of students, like especially like Asian students who can't do what they want to do for a living because their parents think, oh, well, why do that? You know, when you can do this and make more money to do such and such. Like that logic exists. That mentality exists. Hydrate. I'm out of my Coke bottle. I'm at to get some more later. Come, LOL, that's way too deep for this chat. That's fair. You did not say IT inefficient. I say IT just because like IT is something that's booming and something that's gonna almost always be in demand. And it makes decent money. So like really good money. Not really good, but like good money. Or at least was. 30%. Oh, really? Oh, that shifted quickly. Then probably a bad example then. That's fair. AI taking over? I guess that's true. Why would you want to be the best at anything you're doing, including the video game? You spend so much time when you're playing. Because when people work a 9 to 5 where they work and they got 3 kids and like a wife and things and they're having to feed their families and things, sometimes all they want to do is just log on and do something simple and kill things. Not everybody wants to be a tryhard in the video game. I mean, sometimes I do. Like I said, I used to be a professional StarCraft 2 player, so I understand that. From a personal experience, I understand that. But I also know that that isn't the case for everybody. Not everybody should have been a professional StarCraft 2 player. Like that I wouldn't say that why play StarCraft 2 casually or something like that. That makes no sense to me. Right? Like, you know, people play games for different reasons. Right? So that's how I can understand that not everybody wants to be the best Diablo 4 player ever. I'm pretty sure that's not on 99% of players' radar. They're not coming. They didn't buy the game thinking, yo, I'm gonna be the best barbarian on the planet. You know, like they're not thinking about that. Now, that might be your thought process, and that's fine. Like, nothing wrong with that. Right? Nothing is wrong with that. But it can't be everybody's thought. But hell, I had the thought process when I was playing Diablo 3 for a bit. Like, I wanted to be, you know, one of the best Demon Hunter players on the planet. So I would do rank 1 world pushes all the time on Demon Hunter, and I wanted to do it with like the lowest Paragon possible. So I wanted to undercut their Paragon and still get rank 1. And I did it quite often, actually. But that's me tryharding. I was tryharding. Right? So I was that guy. I was that guy. I did shit like that all the time. So I know. Like, I know what that is, but I'm not going to sit there and down my chat and be like, chat, why are you not trying to be the best Demon Hunter player like me? Why are you not going for the same goal? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Not everybody wants to, you know, stutter step, multi-shot, you know, with 2K like 1K Paragon and hexing pants. Like, no, that's just silly. You know, that's just silly. So we're more alike than you think, and in that sense, we're actually more alike than you think. I just don't think everybody should be like that. I'm out of potions really early. I'm sorry, guys. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Desecrator got me. Rob was thinking that? Of course Rob was thinking that. Am I liking Rapid Fire Rogue? It's really the only one that I've played like seriously so far. So so far I like it better this season than I did last season for sure. Yo, Desecrator is like Broly, Mippy. You get the reference. Like Desecrator is like Broly. It's just like not fair. He's just not fair. He just walks up to you, you shoot him, he's like, okay, did you really just shoot all those rapid fires? I don't care. Just walk up to your face. He just walked up through your Kamehameha, like just walked through it. And like laughed at you. Is there any variation of the melee rogue build that's viable in game Flurry? What do you mean by that exactly? Are you talking about the Flurry rogue build on Maxroll? Like, are there any other variations of that? Is that what you're saying? There's actually quite a few ways to build Flurry this season. I had to kind of pick one. It was actually kind of hard to pick. I actually talked to some guys who actually play like Flurry a lot. Like I talked to Pisha a bit. And I was asking for some advice in terms of which route I should go. Koreans are playing Flurry, Andy. Yeah, apparently Rob prefers Flurry, Andy. But he hasn't played it. He just I guess it's just like, I think I like what I saw with the Flurry kind of thing. Why would you want to play a suboptimal build? Well, if one build is more fun than another for somebody. I'll put it to you this way. Last season, last season, right? Let's use last season as an example. Heartseeker and Dario's Rogue were the most popular Rogue builds last season by a large margin. Do you know what the best Rogue build was last season? Pin shot. But barely anyone has played pin shot. Like barely anyone. Like it was not popular at all. Why? Because people didn't like it. Also, it was, you know, pretty freaking hard to gear for it. Also, but yeah, barely anyone played pin shot last season. But it's the strongest build. Actually, let's go even further than that. What was the strongest build last season? Regardless of the class, what was the strongest build last season? Was it Barb? Was it Flame? Or was it Immortal Sword? I don't even remember because I wasn't even keeping up. Minion Necro wasn't it. It was popular, but it wasn't it. Immortal Sword for sure. Okay, so by that logic, 5 minutes. By your logic, everybody should be playing Immortal Sword. Don't play any other class. Why would you play an inferior class? Everybody should be playing Immortal Sword. Why waste your time playing a build that isn't as good as that build? So no one should be playing Rogue. Oh, sorry, no one should have played Rogue or Barb last season. Or Necro. Or Druid. Well, probably a case for Druid because Druid was pretty bad. But by the logic, why would you play suboptimal? Then the whole idea is, well, play Immortal Sword. Everybody should play Immortal Sword, guys. Or you're doing it wrong. No, don't play Barb. Barb is not as good as Sword. By your definition, 5 minutes. Why play Barb, which is suboptimal to Sword? You just said yourself. Why play a suboptimal build? Barb is suboptimal compared to Sword. No, but Barb is worse than Sword. Why would you play Barb? According to we're talking about your logic. Why would you play something suboptimal? Isn't Sword more optimal than Barb? So if Sword is more optimal than Barb, why play Barb? Because by your definition, Barb is suboptimal to Sword. So why play Barb? I said Sork was. In Season 4, Sork was. Sork had the highest clear. Did it not? Bro, I'm only using your logic. You just said suboptimal. Why would anybody play anything suboptimal? So if Sork is the best, or was the best last season, sorry, and then they put out, it was the best last season, and it had that build that was better than any other build in the game, why would you play anything other than Sword? In that case, why does Blizzard have any other classes any season? If according to your logic, okay, we're still on how you view things. If the whole idea is to play optimally, then Blizzard should only have one class per season. One class, one build per season, and everybody should just play that one build. Otherwise, you're suboptimal. Why would anyone do anything else besides that one class and one build? Right? According to you, why would anyone do anything suboptimal? I'm only using your words, sir. That is what you said. So, every season, according to you, Blizzard should make one class, one build, make it extremely OP as the most optimal way to play, because why would anyone else do anything else but that one build? Because everything else would be quote-unquote suboptimal. I'm just curious. Did you play Immortal Sword last season? Because if not, you were suboptimal. And therefore, you were playing the game wrong. And therefore, according to your words, why were you even playing D4 at all if you didn't play Immortal Swerk last season? Because you're doing it wrong. Thank you, what's going on? By the way, Crafty and Mippy, this has been so much fun, actually. Ironically enough, as a solo player, as a mostly solo player, this has been very fun runs. I think I actually should play in group more often, believe it or not. I'm actually saying this. Wow, I know. I know. Sacrilegious, I know. Actually, Mippy, let me ask you something. Isn't Fundamental Heartseeker a debuff? Or is it a buff just for me? Is it a debuff for group, or is it only a solo buff? Do you know? Oh, so it actually works for you guys. Oh shit, okay. Look at us being like somewhat optimal here. All right. Giving you guys 15% multi. Can I do TA solo with the current build? Yeah, it'll take me a little longer though, because my gear is not really optimized at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I've done it already. Hi bro, how many armor I need for endgame? You need 9,230 armors. All of them. All 9,230 of those armors. Thanks, bro. Keep going. You're doing great. Thank you. I appreciate the encouragement there. Look at that. I'm not playing optimally in general, but he says I am doing great. That makes me feel better. I feel great now. That made my day. Thank you, sir. You're a gem. Oh my god, teamwork. What is like what? Jamis said gas the dice. He wants to play in groups. I know. Crazy. I actually have a new helm that I really want to put on, but I don't have the master work. I don't have the mask for it yet. To, you know, fail my master workings. What is top tier rogue build in terms of fun? You said the bad word. Veins are popping out. Fun? No, I'm kidding. So Naki, let me let me ask you something, because like fun is pretty subjective. But what do you like? So like, can you explain to me, like, if you were playing Rogue what do you see yourself doing? Okay, so like comparable to Heartseeker Season 4. Probably Barrage Andy, or Andy's Barrage, in terms of being able to spam and be very, very strong. Andy's Barrage is probably that. Actually, you can play Heartseeker Andy's if you want to. It is not recommended, but if you really, really, really like the Heartseeker skill, you can technically do it with Heartseeker. However, you could do Punctures Andy as well. That's also pretty spammable. Flurry's pretty fun. Actually, a lot of fun in general. Like just Flurry in general. But sticking to transition Barrage, I love us Heartseeker, man. It's getting yeah. You don't want to you level with Heartseeker? Oh God, I'm sorry. I am sorry. Someone send this guy like a gift package, man. I feel bad. That's rough. That is rough. Oof. Like leveling with Heartseeker is bad. My therapist said pin shot can't. I will say this though. I will say this, Nocti. The Heartseeker build isn't really that bad this season. Like it's actually a little better than we might have it in the tier list, to be honest with you. A little better. But just don't expect it to perform like it did last season. Like if that's like your benchmark, then yeah. But I would do my best though. If you really, let's say set on that or something, I'm gonna do my best to try to squeeze as much as I possibly can out of that Heartseeker guide. But just letting you know, it ain't gonna be season 4 Heartseeker. Nocti. I'm sorry, Nocti. Aerostorm's Rogue. Aerostorm's Rogue is super fun. And you can actually do that with Heartseeker instead of Puncture, believe it or not. Ooh. He almost one-shot me. Whoa, who yanked him? Oh, Miffy got slain by Desecrator? Well, that's Desecrator, of course. Bro be shooting fireballs from across the screen where you can't see and you have no time to react to it, and evade gives you no invulnerable frame, so you just die. Yeah, that just sounds Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I just realized. I forgot to put on my other boots and pants. That goes with Materials Might. That actually has dodge on them. Like, we're talking about GA dodge on them. So I actually have... I totally forgot about that. Man. Oh, well. Help me set the Raker straight. Base damage on daggers doesn't matter for Barrage. Nope, does not. Close damage doesn't matter. Crit damage doesn't really matter. Well, the crit damage does scale with precision, but it's such a small value that you don't care. But the daggers will allow you to cast your punctures faster and reach breakpoints that you might not be able to. However, because you're wearing the Umber Crux and also Condemnation, you have a dagger and a sword. So, I mean, you don't really have a say-so, really. Take that, Butcher. Given that I only helped like half of that because I was fighting other masses. I took like 4 pog shots and that was kind of it. Yo, this is so much fun. Like, holy, this is probably the most fun I've had in Diablo 4 so far. Not even gonna lie. Which ancestor you guys rocking? Me, none right now. I can't afford that. That's for those fancy people with like, that, play the game right and stuff. Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry. I'll stop. But seriously though, I don't have enough Angel's Breath to craft instances right now. So I don't have any. Chorus. There you have it. Roar. Should I choose Harlequin over Kyle and Nameless for Barrage build? No. Well, let me rephrase that. So, Harlequin's crest feels really good. The cooldown reduction, all the utility and DR it gives you, it feels really good. However, Kyle is just more damage, like considerably more damage than Shaco or the Harlequin crest is. So it's kind of up to you. If you got, I will play around with both. And see what you would prefer. There are cases where I prefer Shaco, honestly. Like if I'm doing, well, not when I'm not dying, right? Like when I'm doing, like let's say, heavens forbid, I do one-on-one pits, right? If I do that content, right? I would prefer Shaco because the cooldown reduction is going to allow for, more dashes, those kind of things. And my imbuements that I use when I'm dashing because I have it imbued. So like there are times where I would use Shaco over Kyle. But in general, if you want to do the most damage possible, Kyle is the way to go. But Kyle doesn't feel good. Like you get nothing from Kyle. It's just damage. Like, and I guess some lucky hit, but you don't really care about that on Barrage and Rapid Fire like that. I'm out of potions already. No. Oh, very nice. Freaking corpse bows. Take that. Take that. Take that. Any link to the build? Exclamation mark build. What level did I find my first ring? It was pretty late. Like really late. But I found repeating really, really early. I was talking about like level like 15, 16. It was like nutty. I was like, what? Damn, alright. Well, I guess I'm leveling with rapid fire then. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not desecrated. Okay. I thought it was desecrated. I'm like, holy. Oh, run. Why is some rapid fire builds recommending Uppercrust Dagger? Probably not updated. Honestly. Like, it used to be, like in PTR, it was like goated. But they, but for one, they fixed what was bugged about it that made it very OP. And then it pretty much has an internal cooldown of half a second basically, so you can't really proc it more than half a second. And we used to be able to do a lot more than that in the PTR. Yeah, but on rapid fire, no, don't. Now on barrage, you do want the Umber Crux for barrage, but not rapid fire. Besides, rapid fire does not struggle on single target at all, so which is pretty much what you use the Umber Crux for to begin with. Yeah, it's pretty much dead for all builds except for barrage. Fresh meat. You sure about that, Butcher? You sure about that, Butcher? You sure about that, Butcher? You sure about that? Sure about that, Butcher? Butcher, you sure about that? What was that, Butcher? Fresh what? Fresh what? What was that? What was that? Fresh rip. Yes, sir. Fresh rip. That's what that was. Hell yeah. I'm trying to do 2-to-1 ratio right now. But I'm like running out of cold endearments. But it's really effective though. Oh, that was a bad shot. From my last few rubber fires was like nowhere near that target. Is Andy's the best rogue right now? I would say it's probably the strongest like overall. Rapid fire is really not that far behind. But I think it like if you're talking about like optimized gear, like perfect gear, I would think Andy's kind of edges out at the top spot. I'm gonna Flurry build a guy on Maxroll. I don't think it hits armor cap even if you socket 3 skulls. I found Paragon and got armor on rolls of pants and it's not enough. I'll take a look at it. It should cap you. Yeah, I'll take another look at it. Thanks for thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I'll take a look at the planner. No, and the lowest roll. Yo, check this troll. Check this out. This is probably the most troll. A G8 on maximum resource, and then bottom 50% basic attack. It couldn't have, I mean, it almost couldn't have gotten any worse than that. like, like, how much of a troll is that? Yeah, I was excited because I'm like, oh, a GA shard, right? You know, all right, okay, you know. Spicy Wongton, try rapid fire. Literally, it's just like 2 aspects and a glove difference. Same Paragon board and everything. As Barrage. You may make a full Doombringer build. Rapid fire, just go full Dex Gems is actually not awful. Just need a bit more DPS. Well, the GA on the movement speed. I mean, you did kind of get the crits in the right places, right? But yeah, the GA on the movement speed, I guess that's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, would have been nicer. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been like the all resistance, G on the all resistance. That would have been like bad. Bro, look at all these Stygian stones we got. Creed, are you talking about speed pits or are you talking about like push pits? I would assume speed. we're talking about speed, and Darius is just quicker because you don't have to build any combo points. But I mean, I think play what you find fun though, because it's not like if you play one or the other that you're gonna be like, oh man, this one is not like strong kind of thing, or oh, I can't do this kind of content because I played this one instead, this other like, you know, high S tier build. You know, so you see what I'm saying? I would look at like mechanics in a sense. You have 200 stones, but no other summon mass. Jeez, how many how many Inferno horrors have you done? Simone Biles is like, oof. A GA to all resistance. That's off. That's rough. You saw Auger Stones. How much are stones going for right now, Crafty? I know like last season there was actually pretty good to sell stones. I wish I had gear like you guys did, man. I am like, I'm struggling a little bit, just a little bit. But then again, I've been doing like more like, I want to say carries, like Torment carries and Lilith carries, like for people in the chat. But like, I still though. Whoa. That scoundrel's kiss though. Dude. What? You wanna see mine? You wanna see how good my scoundrel's kiss is? You wanna see? You wanna see how baller my kiss is? That's what I'm rolling with right now. It's really the first one I found too. I haven't found anything better. It is what it is. That's my life. It's not even fully masterwork too. Compared to y'all, man, I'm like thrift shop. I kind of want to keep this shard. I just want to keep it for like a trophy. Like, hey yo, this is the RNG I get right there. Like this is how we roll where I'm at. Dude, please transmog your character. I should. It looks really bad.
What will it be?
You're right. We should do that. Let's do that. Yeah, look at this stuff, man. Mippy. Yo, that was fun though, guys. Mippy, Crafty. I would almost say it's kind of like super cool to play with you guys. Two fantastic rogue players. Absolutely baller rogue players. Aphorizer? Is that Aphorizer? Aphorizer. I can't do it. I'm trying. Razor. Can I just call you Razor? I tried. I really tried. You don't like this natural transmog? You don't this ain't it's you don't like this? No, this ain't do it for me. This isn't doing it for you. You trying to tell me if I was to go on Tinder, you wouldn't swipe, you know, ripe on this? You wouldn't swipe right? No? You wouldn't do it? No? Okay. Anybody? Would anybody swipe right if you saw this on Tinder? No? Maybe on Bumble. I'm not on Tinder. Miffy with the copy pasta. Bro, we used to do that. I used to do that all the time in the Smash community, like Smash Brothers. We would like in tournaments and stuff like that. We would like when we were watching live streams, we would just copy pasta all day long. Like the chat was just nothing but copy pasta. Like half of it was just that. How do you feel about the damage for Dark Shroud Temper? Even though it's additive, is the amount worth it over going crowd control damage? Yes. Especially since you don't have to like it's unconditional damage. So you don't have to like, it's a lot better on bosses. Clip build, you can do exclamation mark build. Like I'm pretty much playing a rapid fire guide, like almost verbatim. I typically just say that because otherwise I'll be clipping the build like every 10 15 minutes when someone asks, "Can I see your gear?" And then I get an upgrade, like I change like a helm or something, or like let's say my masterwork helm is like a little higher. They'll be like, "Oh, you changed your build." I'm like, "No, I didn't." It's like, "Well, we'll make a new clip of that," and I'm like, "No." I said, "No." Umbercrux optimal on rapid fire barrage, not rapid fire. It's trash on rapid fire. Just Andrew, what's up, man? My build today. You want to see my shitty gear? You really want to see my piece of shit gear? Like, it's gonna put you in a coma, man. Like I'm telling you, you're asking for it. Like you're asking for it. Hi, sorry for my question, but will new class interact in this season or next season? Next season. Next season is when the expansion comes out. It beats crit damage on precision builds to an extent. Yeah, me and Crowley was talking about that. I was telling Mippy about it too a little bit. But I'm gonna like on the Heartseeker build on Maxroll, I'm gonna actually change out the vulnerable damage to damage to dark damage per dark shroud, damage per dark shroud. Because it's basically it works technically with victimize. It doesn't scale with victimize, but it works with victimize. Then your Heartseeker should hit way harder. And that's kind of all you really care about at that point. What docs? No, sir. No. You saw my Scoundrel's Kiss, right? You saw it. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not. I mean, I got like no GAs anywhere. All right, but we're gonna work on transmog because Razor is right. Razor's right. My transmog is trash. So we're gonna spiffy him up a bit. And then you guys let me know. Like when I finish my transmog, would you swipe right? Because that's important to me. I need to know. I need to know if you would do this character. It's very important. Let's see. Let's see. What's the seasonal stuff? I swear, like, didn't I unlock the seasonal stuff? Where's the seasonal stuff? Is that it? No, that's not it. Like people, running around with like some really cool seasonal stuff. Is it this? No. Loot of Reborn. Okay, Malignant, Construct, Malignant, Reborn. Season of Blood. Yeah, where's my new shit? Oh, this is okay. So this is Infernal Horrors, but where's the other stuff? Wait. Hold up. I think I might not have finished my battle, like accepting everything in the battle pass. That might be the reason why. Bro, I didn't even finish spinning my my ashes. Bro, I'm so bad at this game. I don't even know why y'all watch me, man. Like, terrible. Oh, here we go. Okay, I didn't accept all this stuff. Hold up. Hold up, hold up. There we go. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I think I got all this. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so everything with the check mark I got, right? Is that how that works? There we go. Cool looking sword. Okay, claim. Oh, whoops. All right, here we go. There we go. Is there like a faster way to do this? I'm sure I'm totally doing this wrong. Okay. Oh, chapter 2 is complete. Hey, I'm gonna get my rewards. Yay! Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Hold up. Shop. Wait. Is this a shop? Can I show me how your build is today? Sure. Yes. Let me finish transmogging, and I will totally show you all the absolutely epic thrift shop gear I am wearing. I got you, sir. I got you, sir. I didn't even complete the journey yet, man. I'll tell you, man. Hey, I got. Maybe this is better gear than I got. Okay, no, it's not. Hey, I get some mats. Look at that. Elixir. Hey, I got some keys, elixirs. All right. Bruh, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
My bags are full.
Whisper keys. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and get Barusa. Barusa, are you ready? Are you ready? Hold on. Let me put on my good pair of pants and good pair of boots. All right, you ready? Because this needs to be with the build. Hold on. There's actually, where are those pants? That's not it. Where are those pants at? I'm not wearing them right now. Oh, there I am wearing them. Yeah, so this is a good pair of pants. Like, I actually found this one. This was good. This was actually a good pair of pants. All right, we're good. I just need to change the boots, because the other boot was kind of scrubbed. All right, hold on. Here we go. You ready? You ready, Barista? Here we go. All right, this is the helm. This is Terramite. These be the gloves. This be the pants. Sorry. These be the kicks, the fresh kicks. They're the Air Force Ones, right? All right. Then we got the Sky Hunter. Not a bad roll Sky Hunter, actually, to be honest with you. This be the sword. I'm actually pretty proud of this one. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This be the combination dagger. This be the ring. This is the Scoundrel's Kiss. And this is the amulet. I'm actually kind of proud of the amulet too, actually. Got an ad? Well, you can still clip to the ad, no? Or no? Someone else can clip it. Can someone clip it? Can someone do the clip by chance? All right, okay. Now we transmog. Okay? Here we go. All right. So how? Oh, hey, look at this transmog stuff. Look at this. Hey, my head's on fire. My head's on fire. Amulet's very hard. You're right. You're right. This one's a bit in your face. I don't know if I want it like that much in your face. Okay, this is the new transmog. Hey, Tiara. What you guys think about Tiara? Crown. All right, let's get serious. I I do the Django hat, by the way, so that's usually my my go-to. Yo, my whole body is on fire. Yo, it's kind of cool. That's why I didn't have the transmogs, man. I didn't finish my battle pass. All right. See, these are the gloves that go with it, right? Is that how it's supposed to look? Can I color this different? Like, can I make a different color of this? Hey, look at that. Okay. Look, okay. I'm actually feeling that. This is definitely like a Django. There it is. There it is. I'm actually feeling that. The drip. Thank you, Trin. I actually usually don't like the yellow color, but with the hat though, like look, like that's kind of fresh. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of fresh. All right, hold on, but let's try some different colors though. I mean, we're not done. Okay, yeah, nah, not that. Definitely not that. This is not too bad, but nah. All right, no. And oh, definitely no. I would not swipe right on that. All right, so this, but you gotta stick with this right here. Y'all like that? Yeah, you like that? Yeah, the yellow definitely has some drip, man. Would you swipe right on this? Very important. I need to know. I mean, we're not done yet, but like, I'm just saying, we're starting. Would you? For real? Yeah, okay, cool. Sick. All right, cool. You might need to change the pants out though. We need like some, you know. I don't know this pants. Wait, are those part of that? The look? Oh no, these are Ash Knight pants. Never mind. Where are the seasonal pants at? Okay. All right. I'm not okay. What you guys think of the pants? Yay, nay? Nah. What's up? Best weighted level of the season? Helltide. World Tier 2, Helltide. Once you beat the first capstone, you go to World Tier 3, you do Nightmare Dungeons. Then when you get strong enough to do the capstone, do more Nightmare Dungeons in World Tier 4. It may not necessarily be the most fun way to level up, but that is the fastest way to level up. The reality is XP is pretty easy to get this season. Honestly, just play whatever. If you're not in any rush. The Soulless pants were cool. Which one's the Soulless pants? I gotta know, guys. I gotta know. Soulless is Coven Shrunk. Doom. Exceptional Legs. Nah. Furbait, nah. Glorious. Ooh. Okay, that's showing a little too much skin right there. That's definitely like Bumble material right there. Same as that one. All right, we're gonna go. That's not bad actually. Yo, pants. Yo, it's literally called pants. It's literally called pants. Like they didn't even bother to give it a name. It's just pants. Is this a bug? Should I report this? Blizzard, you didn't name your pants. I'm not supposed to know which pants are these. When I tell someone, hey, transmog your pants. Which one should I pick? Pants. No, which one? Pants. It's called pants. It's like, no, seriously. Which transmog? Pants is called pants. You see how confusing that is? Totally needs to get fixed. Yo, there's more pants. What? This is just lazy. Yo, this is just straight up lazy. This is just straight up lazy. What? I don't even... We got hide pants, right? But we got 2 pants. This is so lazy. That is straight up lazy, yo. It's like they gave up. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're just gonna just name them pants. Okay, so this is Solus, right? You know, Solus is not bad. Solus is not bad, actually. I don't know if I like it more than the other one, though. I don't know. Hold on, wait. We got these. I feel like, okay, so I feel like if I do Solus, then like all your attention goes to the pants, right? Like you look at the character, you see the flame, right? And then you see pants. You see what I'm saying? So like it looks cool, but I'm gonna need it to blend a little bit better. Hold on, let's see. Where are we at? Not that one. It's not bad though. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just you know, I like this. I'm not looking at the pants. Like I see the whole thing now. See what I'm saying? All right. So now we got boots. We got boots. We need some fresh kicks, guys. Is that a bad thing? The pants focus? I mean, it just depends on which site you're trying to swipe right on. So. Let's see. I do kind of like the little, you know, the little like effect down here. It's not bad. Let's see. Well, kind of go through. But I better not see boots. I better not see a pair of boots called boots. Okay, we got 2 heavy boots. If I see boots, I swear. Okay. See, look. So you see how these boots are like kind of bright? Can't do that. Oh, these some stompers right here. Should I use Harlem Quest on Rapid Fire Rogue if I had it over Kyle the Nameless? Kyle the Nameless would be more damage, like considerably more damage. But the Harlequin Crest gives you way more quality of life. Way more. Like it feels way better to play with Shaco. But Kyle is significantly more damage, especially a good one. So you have to kind of make the call for yourself on that. Seasoning of the Kunsh. Yeah, so I guess we'll just go with these boosts right here. I'm cool with this. Hold on, let me see the white look. Oh, okay. Okay. I actually didn't even try this one. I don't know. I kind of like this one too. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like, okay, so like this is good. But like I didn't do this one for some reason. I don't know. Like, how'd I skip that one? Okay, that was green. Okay, we're not doing that. Yeah, but this. Yo. Actually, now that we did this, right? We did this. Let's go back to pins. Let's see if that actually like, you know? I mean, I don't know. These look like MC Hammer pants almost a little bit. Like a little bit. You guys see it? Come on, don't tell me you guys don't see it. Like a little bit. Like it's got that little like flare out a little bit. Yeah, MC Hammer pants, no? I think I might keep these pants with this color. I think I might, yeah. Okay, yeah, we need to go back to the MC Hammer pants. All right, yeah, MC Hammer pants it is. All right. All right, so we got the armor look, right? Okay, now we gotta choose the right bow. We gotta get the right bow. All right, this is Malignant. It actually matches though. You guys got any suggestions on bows? I mean, this is a pretty awful transmog. I ain't gonna lie. This is a pretty awful transmog right here. Like the bow. They could have did better on that. Guess the right flame is your favorite. Yeah, I was actually expecting to see better transmogs. I'm not even gonna lie. This is not bad. Let's see. I kind of like the Season of the Malignant one. This one? This one matches. But it don't have any cool like visual effects. Like this one has like the little like, you know, rotating thing right there. You said Iron Cold, or Iron Bowed, or Silver Wrap. Iron Recurve, I see. I wish I could change the color of that. Silver Wrap is the last. Oh, okay, I see. That does match though. It's sleek. I think it's gonna be either out of that or where is the other one? Not that. Or this one. That seems to go with it. Or that one. I kind of favor in this one. Let's see. All right, sword. I don't know if I want the flame though. Do I want the flame? That's gonna look really weird with the dagger, unless the dagger got like some maybe something like this, something that kind of blends better. Oh, this, hey, okay. I guess since I'm using the Season of the Malignant bow, I think Season of the Malignant sword actually matches. Hey, Excalibur. It's Cold Iron isn't the last one, is it? Serpent. Oh, Serpent's Bite's actually not bad. Short Sword, Steel and Steel. Got Blade, Ghost King. Falcon, Signet, Cross Sword. I didn't even see it. Third to the last. You said third to the last. Oh, this one? The curve is kind of dope with the hat. I agree. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Okay. Let's see. That dagger, the way it look, that is interesting way to hold a dagger, sir. Swashbuckler vibes, demon. I see it. Now, if I can get a dagger to kind of match that, like. A card. That's like sleek looking. Top right. This one. Yeah, the colors are. I mean, the way it looks cool, but the colors are a little off. Like the colors are like the colors here are cool, but I kind of want a little bit more going on than that. But I think card is in the picture. I think. Let's see. Simple dagger, nah. Witch gone. That is. Yeah. That's actually not bad. Let's get going though. But this one's actually it's weird, but it's weird, but it fits. There's a different. Yeah, it fits, but it does kind of fit. Yo, but so does this one though. Yo, all right. Yeah, that's great. This one, yeah. I don't even know what this one. Yeah, this one for sure. All right. Boom. We got our look. We are finally not looking busted when we walk into Infernal Hordes and like they're laughing at us. Oh, sorry, not us, me. Laughing at me. It's like, bro, you came in here looking like that. That's how you look. All right. Let me get my portable. I think this is the one I like. It's like my favorite for like the longest time. Ashton Great Gate. Okay, you're right. I just want to see what this one looks like. What is this one? I don't know. This one's kind of cool too. I mean, they both fit. But I think this one doesn't fit. I just want to see what it looks like. Cool. I think everyone's gonna have this though. If I did this and like yo, the Oxide's in town, bro. Like if I use this, you just know, yo, that's the Oxide. He's in town, right? We'll go with this, but if too many people have this, I'm gonna rock the Action Gate. Think. That big portal is for people who drive SUVs in the server. Oh man. Let's see. This isn't. I'm not gonna spend too much time here. Let's see. I kind of like the rip grave. Like, yo, you rip. We'll keep that. Alright. Alright, guys. We did it. I want to see what it looks like in the big screen. Alright. Alright. We serious now. We serious now. Now I better have the gear to back up the look. I can't be looking like this thinking I'm gonna actually do something and then like not actually do something. Oh, I'm sorry, Miffy. I'm sorry, Miffy. No, Miffy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me let me invite you back. By the way, when do you leave for Cali again? I forgot. Is it next week, Monday? You said? Okay. Oh, you got the wings too. Hold up. Let me actually like. I actually forgot about the wings. I don't think wings would fit with what I'm doing now. Is that the malignant? No, that's the season of the construct helm, right? It's like a knight. Tomorrow, okay. Oh, so that's why you're hanging out. I see. So you're just kind of chilling until then. My therapist would say, "Don't look at my gear to avoid depression." Oh man. Yo, you got the triple masterwork on the attack speed. Of course you would. Gotta hit that break point. I'm actually surprised you haven't finished this yet. You got 11 out of 12. That glove though, what? What? Oh, it didn't update yet? Is that what it is? Oh, okay, it did. Okay, that's what it is. Alright, so the game is behind. Smoke grenade duration. Yo, that I've been I have it in the builds, but I haven't actually had the temper until like late yesterday. Smoke grenade duration is so good. Even without like anything like well, that doesn't really matter with that, but yeah, it's just really good. Damage per dark shroud. What's that? Creeping death, yeah. Yo, that amulet though. Your pants for your proudest piece? Are you sure? Are you sure it's not your amulet? I mean, I'd sell that amulet for like a Benz. You could probably get a Lamborghini for this for this amulet. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah. You want big deeps in D4 or do you want a Lamborghini? Like it's a choice. It's a choice. I don't know. What you? Yes, I put a transmark on my character, J Rockets. Are you proud of me? You found this? Jeez. Holy. You guys got Starless? NSW? Congrats, man. That amulet though. The subject first cooldown though is a bit you know, Papega. But I mean everything else though. Everything else. Starless. Like this is like this is probably more one of your more regular pieces that you have right here. It's like one piece of gear is like, hey, I can achieve that. I got that in my stash, you know, type thing. Same with your boots. You saw it, yeah. I saw the other rings. Yeah, I actually, weirdly enough, I only bricked one piece of gear so far. I haven't had much to actually really like temper, but the things that did temper has actually kind of gone my way somewhat. So I can't complain on that. Actually, really good. Okay, 7.3 on a totem, and then yeah. The GA is basically where you want them. Yep, this is Mippy's gear, everybody. And his transmog. Transmog looks scary as fuck, though. With the poison daggers. Which ring did you replace with Starless? What build? I wish Andy's would look more like that helm. I actually didn't even look at the Andy's transmog, to be honest with you. Barrage, it should just be a drop in place. I don't remember the exact ring, but it should be a drop in place from like straight from the Maxroll guy. So whatever aspect is there is probably Edge Masters, if I'm not mistaken. Martian said it's bad. The transmog is bad. Cool. All right, Mippy. I'm gonna go gear up for some Barrage. People have been wanting me to play that for a little bit. But it's been fun playing with you, dude. This has been massively fun, man. At some point we need to get together and do some more in front of hordes. That's probably the most fun I've had so far. Like. And no, wow. Literally just running around shooting shit. Will I be at Gamescom? No, I won't be. You're using Edge Master on your offhand. What are your two rings, by the way? Or what aspects are on each ring? Direwolf. And if not, pull up the Maxroll guide and like see what ring it replaces or what aspect. Because like the ring itself that doesn't really matter. Oh, branch and cold. Okay, cold clip. Okay. You could probably just drop cold clip if you want. Because you should be able to keep up. Edge Masters anyway, because you have Starless. So Edge Masters would be better actually than cold clip. Because it's unconditional damage, so it is better on the boss. I think I probably have it that way, anyways. I'm not sure. How would it make sense? Alright, guys, let's put together some Barrage. I promise I said that way. But that was Nippy, everybody. You got a chance to see him. Well, he streams sometimes, whatnot, and you see his amazing YouTube video. Oh, by the way, great editing on your newest video, your Andy's video. That's actually looks really clean, man. Really clean. Especially like the introduction, like the first 30 seconds like was really good. Like as someone who does videos sometimes, not often, like dude, that's really good. I was hyped looking at from the first 30 seconds. Like I was hooked. I'm like, oh damn, okay, cool. We're in this. All right. You know, I took some trips out of NBX's play, but yeah, it did look like the like a little bit like the what was it, the Maxroll videos that you did or whatever. All right, parents, you have a good one. Yeah, but it's really good though. I think if it doesn't take you too much time to do that, you should definitely do that. It's because I think people who don't know you, especially, like that keeps the retention rate. It does. Like, I know you, and I was gonna watch it anyways, but I was even more hyped when I saw that. So let her know that it was good. Like, it was really good. All right. I'm gonna have to take some tips actually off of that. I'm like, man, that's actually kind of good. I'm like, damn, I need to take some notes for sure. All right, let me get some more hydrate. I'll be right back. Shaco or Cal? I mean, Cal is definitely more damage, but Shaco is much better quality of life. You're gonna have to figure which one out for yourself, honestly. Like, but if you just want pure damage and nothing else, Cal. If you want everything, like a little bit of everything, literally everything, then Shaco. BRB. Yeah, I didn't realize how late it was. Bro, that was a long day. Time has been flying. Need a Shaco or a Cal come in? Probably. I probably should explain that on the guides too. I think that would help. Because like I list the uniques or whatever, but I mentioned that Shaco and like, you know, Condorus and stuff like that, like those are optional uniques, but I really don't go much further than that. Right, so I can understand I totally understand why the question is being asked. Okay. Barrage. See, Starless. We need to temper this and hope we don't break it. Is that lucky hit chance on there? That's lucky hit chance on there. We need to do crit damage. All right, well, let's temper because I don't have many barrage gloves. So here we go. Here we go. Yay, crit damage. All right, that was easy. All right, GG, we're done. Take a drink. That was tough, man. That was some rough tempering, man. Oof, all right, we're good. Let's go for the second one. Hard work, man. What do I have here? Smoke grenade duration. I think cooldown is what I want because I'm gonna be trying this sword. I don't want to change my boots or anything, so let's do reduction. Days. Duration. It's funny because if I drop the sword, I'm gonna like you know, want the other. Duration. It's not bad, but that's not what I want. There we go, reduction. There we go. Can you go T7 horse solo? Yeah, I can do that. I mean, I can do T8. T7 is a little more efficient for me just because my gear is not all masterworked or whatever. So T7 is like, you know, speed farm level. So it's a little more efficient to do that at the moment. Hey brothers, how's Rogue this season? Strong. Rogue's doing well. They eating good. Let's see. I don't have that much gold, so I can't be investing. Come on, give me crit damage, bruh. I'll at least take attack speed, but holy, rough. There we go. Finally, we got it. All right, got it. Cool. All right, so we just plop this here, and we plop this here. Get the Umber Crux. The one I have ain't that great, but it'll work for what we're trying to do. There it is, 5.8. Oof. That's my shard. Oh wait, I got another one. Hold on. 6.0. Okay, cool. All right. It's not that great, but it's not bad. Take. Okay, so we'll put this here. I'm gonna add a tab for rapid fire gear so I don't like mess up stuff. And now we need to turning to Barrage. Right now I am, yeah. I've been playing rapid fire this entire time. Alright, Morphin Times, you have a good one. Sorry, I'm sure you answered that question 100 times. I have, but it's all right. This is the way I look at it, Vandal. When it comes to questions like that, I don't mind. Because if I'm getting that question a lot, it means that there are a lot of new people entering the stream. So the way I look at it is if people are asking that question, then people are coming into the stream and watching the stream. If they weren't answering that question, or if they weren't asking that question, or if no one was asking any questions at all, I'd be more concerned because it's like, oh, well, people aren't viewing my stream, you know, like, so when I have to answer questions often like that, it means that, oh, people are actually tuning into the stream. Like, that's how I look at it. You know, and so they came in, you know, they're new. There's like, hey, you know, which one's better? I got I got both, but you know, Shaco used to be like, you know, best in slot. So, you know, which one's better? You know that, and it's an honest question, so I don't mind. So while it is repetitive, don't get me wrong, over like a 8 to 10 hour stream, it is repetitive. But I understand it. And I see it as growth versus being annoyed. Stuck in Japan, what's going on? You know what I should do? Do I have Andes for Barrage? You mean, do I have the Helm Andes for the Barrage build? For the Andes Barrage build? Are you asking if I have one? Like have the Helm? I plan on playing Andes at some point, but I don't think I'm gonna do Barrage, like Andes Barrage. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Obviously, it's like, you know, ridiculously good, no question. I think I kind of want to experiment with other things with Andes. That's all. Because like if I'm gonna play Andes, it's probably gonna be more on the I'm just having fun side versus like a serious min-max type ordeal. So since that's gonna be the case, I might as well have some fun with it. Hey, but why Heartseeker instead of Puncture? I like to play distance, like ranged. Plus, I like the fundamental arrow, giving me 15% more critical strike damage, which is a multiplier, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I get to play like literally across the screen if I want to. Puncture, you have to play closer. So I Puncture, you do have faster rotations. Heartseeker, I can start my rotation earlier. This only applies to like the beginning of the battle. So it's like really good for like, let's say pit farming or whatever. But it's really up to you. I can play more glassy playing ranged. I get hit less. And that's why I prefer Heartseeker. So you're not using Condemnation. I am using Condemnation Dagger. You still get the unique affix. You still get the 40% damage. And you can still do 2-to-1 Heartseeker just like you can Puncture without the dagger. So you don't need the dagger on Heartseeker to do it. But no, you take the dagger for the stats and the unique damage. Yeah, it gives a different approach for the most part. You can go whichever one you want, but I put Puncture on the Maxroll guide because I know that like that's like the main way people play it, and I don't want to like mess with that. So I made the Heartseeker the variant in the Maxroll guide because, well, it makes sense that way. All right, let's see what I'm missing. Okay, so I only have. Okay, so I don't have Cold Clip. I'm right. Okay, so I don't have Cold Clip on the mythic unique version of Barrage. Okay. That's all I need to know. So here just needs to be high velocity. And here needs to be branching volleys. Yeah, because I mean, basically the ring, everything else stays the same. So we just literally do exactly what we had before. Because, you know, baller. Okay, yeah, we did it. Now we're playing Barrage. Oh, wait. I forgot to change the skills. And play Barrage with Rapid Fire, Sean. Wait, why do I have +2 here still? Wait, how do I have it all? It looks like it ranks to all skill. What? Barrage. That's Frigid Finesse. Why do I feel like I have extra ranks here? Why do I have 2 out of 5 rapid fire? That's weird. Am I missing something? Sterless. Oh yeah. Duh. Of course. See, I'm bad, man. I don't know why you guys watch me, man. I'm a terrible streamer. Terrible player. Where do we get to call the nameless? Endurio or Durio farming? Why do we use diamonds and weapons for the Flurry build? Because you proc, because it's for ultimate damage. The ultimate damage for the no witness legendary node on the Paragon board. So when you use Death Trap, you gain 45% more damage because you have ultimate damage that scales with the no witness passive on the Paragon board. What's the best way to get Royal Gems as fast as possible? Honestly, actually, Inferno, like actually Inferno Hordes now. I think like the materials chest, I think is probably your best bet. All right, so that's it, right? We got that. Yeah, that is it. All right, so we need to convert mats real quick, right? Convert mats. Let's do about like 900.
Good batch there.
Like, 500 here. Yeah, that should be good enough for a couple of itty bitty masterwork in here. Let's see. Masterwork these nuts. Sorry, I had to. Okay, that's bad. Yeah. Game, are you serious? Bro, stop it. Plus for the barrage. Thank you, game. You know. It just takes me yelling at you sometimes, and like you just understand. Oh, plus 5 barrage. Why can't I rapid fire roll like this? What? Come on, man. All right. I really like these nuts built for Rogue.
Unexpected.
Such a first cooldown. I really don't really care about what gets masterworked here, to be honest with you, because it's not gonna really matter at the end of the day. Like none of this really matters. And none of it is gonna give me anything like
That there is worth the cost.
core skills. I will take that. Lucky hit chance. Yeah. Well, we're just testing, so I guess that's fine. All right. So not fully masterwork, but this is Barrage. So we'll kind of warm up to it because I haven't played Puncture in a bit. So do I need to change anything else? No, not really. Everything else is fine. Oh, that is it. Let me triple check, make sure I got stuff because I know myself. Okay.
Not in town.
All right. You know what? Let's go to pit real quick. Before I jump into Inferno Hordes. They fixed the dagger. They did. That's all I'm gonna say. They did, question mark. The non-stop gamer, what's going on? Could someone help me kill the tormented Vershawn? I would if I was still on my rapid fire build. If no one helps you in like 30 minutes, let me know. And I'll do it for you. I can probably do it on Barrage, but I haven't really played it yet. So okay. Oh, so someone did it for you? Okay, cool beans. Let's start low. We're gonna start 91 just cause we're gonna lowball a little bit. Hopefully, it's lowballing. We'll see. Don't leave you hanging if it is operating as well as before. I gotta know. Well, it works on Barrage-ish. I'm about to find out, but I wouldn't use it on any other build besides Barrage. Say hello, personal question, D3 or D4 and why? I would say currently D4. Like back in like season 1 and 2 and season 3, I'd probably have more fun playing D3. Season 4 and season 5 definitely turned the game around in D4. There are definitely some elements about D3 I like better. I honestly think the combat is smoother in D3. They actually have iframes when you dodge. Big thing, by the way. What else is there? I actually like their leaderboards, like the way the leaderboards are. They have a solo self-found mode. I really like that a lot. So there are things I prefer in D3 over D4, but I think overall, as an overall experience at the moment, I'd probably have more fun playing D4. But it might be a little biased because I did play D3 for like 10 years, so. For some reason, my Barrage isn't casting. I don't know why. Like I hit right click and my Barrage won't cast. Or is it because I'm trying to evade and I probably shouldn't? Freaking rapid fire. I'm so used to playing rapid fire. Yeah, so like if you hit evade in a certain window while trying to actually no, that time it didn't happen either. Weird. That is weird. Okay, that's weird. All right, where the mobs at? Where the mobs at? Bro, this this pit is empty. I probably should go shadow step since I can shadow step the totem for more movement. Not bad considering how empty this place was in terms of time. I'm not expecting to break any world records or anything. Alright. We'll do a one-on-one. Because that's the standard. I'm not... I just kind of want to see what the boss damage is kind of like, ish, somewhat.
Not in town.
With the totem and without the totem. Because I'm a little... I hear conflicting things about it. Hey yo, when you use Heartseeker and Rapid Fire, there was a bar above the Heartseeker icon showing your buff and Rapid Fire. Where was the Rapid Fire one from? Oh, from evading. It's called Advanced Rapid Fire. Whenever you evade, you get critical strike damage increased for 5 seconds, like a multiplier. and you get that little buff bar above rapid fire. So therefore you can see how long it's up. Thoughts on Godslayer Crown sliding just for bossing? It's not a bad idea. I don't think it's really needed though. Like, in a good setup, they die so fast anyway that like I think it's probably gonna take the same amount of rotations with or without Godslayer because you're using the cowl anyway. So. Bro, my barrage is not going off. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'm either right clicking too early or part of it is I can't hear. I can't hear my my daggers. Like my puncture. Like I can hear my Heartseeker to know like how many shots I've taken. But I can't hear my my puncture for some reason. So it's like throwing off my rhythm so much.
It needs time to recharge.
That's rough.
I need more time.
Yeah, I'm like struggling with my barrage cast. So like half the times I try to shoot, it doesn't shoot. Nice JE comedy, nice. Yeah, sounds about right. What build are you playing, JE comedy? Puncture Andes, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely damage per Dark Shroud. Not even close. Okay, so this isn't a great test because Blood Bishop has like twice the amount of HP as the other pit bosses right now. That is so weird though. I'm struggling casting Barrage right now though. Like just actually casting the actual Barrage. Huh. What's name of cosmetics? It's most of it is from the battle pass, like this season's battle pass. I think Mippy's right. I think we need to go with the other town portal. Like I'm looking at it now and I'm like, that is like overly big for no reason. Cool looking, but it's like a little too in your face.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
Echohack.
You know how we do.
The raid. What's up,
Drop
man?
my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy. Out.
Echo, what's going
raided
on?
my stream with 19 views.
What's going on, man? How have you been? Let's see. Let's go, oops. Effects. That's it. Town portals, here we go. Yeah. We need to go back with this one right here. Dashing gate. Yeah, okay, that's yeah, let's do that. Do that. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, okay. That works. Okay, so how do I cast Barrage? That's probably the question I thought I would never have to ask. I feel like I have no issues just casting the skill. What is wrong with me? like how do I cast? Wait, my transmog changed. Oh, because of the freaking whatchamacallit, the Umbercrux. I forgot the man. I went into this pit with a busted offhand transmog. I'm sorry, moms. I'm sorry. So you have to look at this before you die. Did I have braces, or your teeth are just perfect naturally? No braces. Nope, never had them. It's weird because like my mom, teeth and my dad's teeth were not in like the greatest of shape. Even my brothers, like my brother had braces. I don't know what happened with me, man. Like, I can't tell you. And the funny thing about it is that like, you know, when it comes to like oral hygiene, like I use like, people are gonna laugh because probably no one uses this toothpaste or whatever, but like I use the Listerine toothpaste. Actually, it's like, it's plain, it's got great flavor honestly, and it does the job. It's not like fancy, it doesn't like have like Bluetooth connection, or you know, it doesn't like, it's not, you know, it doesn't start your car in the morning while you're brushing, you know, it doesn't do anything fancy like that, but it, you know, it works. And do you have a build on Barrage? It's on Maxroll. I'm playing it now because I kind of want to make sure that like, I mean, I plan on playing all the road builds, like all the ones that I'm responsible for, because I'm gonna make sure that like what I wrote in theory works in practice. Because like a lot of times, you know, we do numbers, right? We crunch numbers and we go, this should work, right? And sometimes we play some of this in PTR and we're like, okay, it probably should work mostly like it does in PTR. But like when you get into practice though, sometimes it's just booty, man, like straight booty. You're just like, what the hell, man? Like the number says it should do such and such, right? And it should be such and such. But then the build can just play straight up ass, you know what I mean? And like, that's not cool. Like I felt bad for Mippy. Mippy's probably still here. Like when the Shadow Step build didn't work out as suggested last season, I'm like, oh man, like all that work he put into it. I was looking forward to it actually. Yeah, see, yeah. Sometimes you just don't. I mean, sometimes it just doesn't work out. You know what I mean? And then, what a jerk! We go again. Hey, how dare you? Stop that. Stop it. Stop it now. Stop one-shotting me. To be fair though, I didn't have my Dark Shadows up though, so yeah, that's fair. Hey, quit that. Hey. Yo, go away. Oh, no. That was my fault. That was absolutely my fault. Yeah. I thought I was going to kill the boss before he finishes. Bro. All right. Last one, right? Since you're here, Mippy, how do you use the totem? Like, do you shotgun the totem? There we go. That's what it is. Got it. That was way better. Okay. That's what it is. Okay. You got shot. Okay. Because that was significantly better. Like that I actually saw like the health bar go down. It was actually pretty cool. Yeah, but I mean, once I was staggered, yeah, but at the same time, keep in mind, I wasn't shotgunning the totem the times I died before, and it took 3 staggers and I still didn't kill her. And then I got 1 stagger, shotgunning the totem, and she died. He died. She died. She. Yeah, I don't want to mess that up. They. Oh, it's just it died. Okay, cool. But it's like, yeah. So that's okay. That's what that's. I figured that was the case, but I kind of wanted to just. I heard someone was like, "Oh, totem was fine." I didn't even pay attention to shotgunning at all. I'm like, okay, well. We'll just not shotgun them. We'll just push it there and leave it there. Yeah, you have to shotgun the totem. That's, I mean, now that I know, like for sure. That can be tricky. Rest in peace, die. How did I do it? You'll see this time. I'm gonna play some Barrage. I'm gonna keep Barrage for a little bit. So yeah, it's literally totem placement. I guess it's that way for everything then, right? Like even clearing. Like why would you not shotgun the totem then at that point? Yeah, like you just shot like every time. Except for obviously when you're just killing trash or whatever, but like you find the totem, shotgun it. Yeah, that's it. Literally that's it. Okay. I really didn't think it was gonna be that meaningful, like even like on the boss for sure, but I didn't think it was gonna be that meaningful, like even throughout the whatchamacallit. But yeah, it's literally you're playing the shotgun the totem game. Ow. I'm a curse working again. I mean, yeah.
It needs time to recharge.
Yeah, with like 4 dots at the end of that statement.
Time to recharge.
I just gotta make it. I probably need to make it more clear in the Maxroll guide. For those who felt like they weren't doing any damage on Barrage, in a sense. Yeah, like that. It's yeah.
It needs time to recharge. I need more time. I'm not ready.
This is a really bad run, by the way. But these are just testing like how the mechanic of the totem works on Barrage. All right. Cool. What's that, dude? Okay, not bad.
Need more time.
Yeah, you just gotta find the totem. It's like where's Waldo when you're like in a big fight. That like you catch a smoke grenade, you play where's Waldo, find Waldo, and just shotgun him. Basically, that is how that works. With a chili jazz bar over here, it is. What up? What up, Malaxia? What's happening? Fame isn't everything. Appreciate the follow. Does Tormented Durio and Durio increase the chance of rolling a mythic compared to normal difficulty? Yes, it does. All right. I guess let's do some Inferno Hordes. I wonder how I'm gonna do Inferno Hordes though. Like with that. Like, am I gonna like attempt to just only shotgun the totem the entire time because it's more damage, or do I just like spread? Totem places cursor. Totem places at curse location at path. Yeah. I typically try to do. I guess I'm so used to doing the totem on the mob because generally speaking, when you smoke grenade, you generally want to smoke grenade on the elite itself. So it's just kind of like muscle memory habit in a sense. So getting used to not always doing that would be a little weird. Okay. Let's do something maybe not tier 7. Let's take a tier. Let's do tier 6. Who's that? Appreciate the sub, Malaxia. How's it going? Oh man, I messed up. I made 7, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we did it. Cool. A company? No, because I need to test. I need to test what Barrage is doing. So if I had company, I can't really like test. Or the test would be like, you know, skewed. So I wonder if I just place the totem right in the middle and then just like don't go anywhere and just ricochet everything. Except for when I get to the whatchamacallit. I need better smoke grenade cooldown though. Or a better Umber Crux in terms of uptime. Yeah, dude, that's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually dope. You got 7-second one. I don't want to take anyone else's like Umber Crux though. I mean, I appreciate it, don't get me wrong, but I do want to like. I like kind of working for my gear, to be honest. But I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Yo, that is cool. Okay. Stand here. I fuck all y'all up. You get too close to the totem, bro, you die. I mean, granted, this is only a T6 though. I'm not, we're not flexing now. Right? I guess like the idea of what I'm doing. Because it's different. It's a different gameplay loop, right? So like I think it's just pretty cool. By the way, I guess since I know nothing about Infernal Hordes because I didn't really pay attention to any like things at all. What's the play here? Like, do I go for killing them spawns 8 through events 50% faster? Do I go with Exalted Masses? After Mass gets +1 Aether. I think the normal one, right? This one. Do you think B tier builds could clear tier 8? Yeah. I mean, it'll take you a while, but yeah. Like you can do it. Hellborns owns 50% faster owns Fins. Gotcha. Alright. Word. Yeah, the only one I knew for sure was Hellborns. Yeah, this is easy T7 because this is only T6. Okay, so Hellborn, right? Yeah, Hellborn. I don't need to pull. I'm gonna try T8 with Shadow Step at the Cali. Looking forward to it. So the only issue I have, I think, with the my placement of the whatchamacallit, the totem, is that like if I want to place it in the place I want, but I don't hit any elites, then I don't get my cooldown. So I gotta be careful where like, or I gotta figure I gotta kind of lure them and then kind of place it on them. All right, so Hellborn, right? Am I running materials? Yeah. But don't make Fiend unstoppable. Got it. Bro, y'all slow to spawn, yo. Hit the lures or not? Things explode. Soul Spires. Which one? Soul Spires? Things explode is nice. I have a lot of AoE though. Like a shit ton of AoE. Am I playing Code Barrage now? And what build could you advise for a beginner? Beginner. Barrage is really beginner friendly in general. Okay. Flurry is also pretty easy to play. Beginner friendly though, I'm not quite sure, just because the gearing can be a little tricky, even though the gameplay is easy. I'd probably say Barrage to start with, honestly, if I had to pick something like beginner friendly. You said PT on SG. What are those acronyms? Sorry. I could think of like 3 different things for those acronyms. You got physical therapy owns point guard. So sorry, shooting guard. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, so you think poison trap would be? Oh man, kind of like the smoke grenade damage though. But you're right. I mean, you're not wrong. I'll play with both.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
Nick with the raid. What's up, man?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What is up?
Nick Thornton
Nick
raided
Thornton,
my
appreciate
stream
you,
with
man. What's
8
going on?
views.
What's up? I shot up in my starter version of progression stats, but I don't have it in the set skill bar because no room. Was wondering why. It should be there. I'll double check. I've had some issues with the planner not working the way it should, like it just not updating on the Maxroll builds for whatever strange reason. So I'll double check. Mr. Mark, what's going on? He said Barrage is definitely gonna be A tier. A tier reminds me of Blizzard Sword. I don't know. I now that I know what I'm doing kind of thing with this. Because you had a lot of people who didn't like the totem or said the totem wasn't doing anything for them with Barrage. But now that I'm playing it for myself, with a kind of shitty totem, but it works. I don't know. I guess we'll go this one. You missed a dance picture here. Did I recover from surgery? Still recovering. I'm still technically disabled, unfortunately. Kind of works out for you guys because I get to stream more often, but I can't like teach or anything, so like, I can't do the thing that I went to school for and kind of grew up to want to do and want to be. So it's been mentally hard to cope with that, but believe it or not, this helps a ton. Like being able to stream and talk to you guys helps a ton because like this is like the most social interaction I kind of get at the moment. So that's why sometimes I'm like off topic a lot because it's like I just want to talk. I just want to talk to you guys. So you know, it's just like it may not be about D4, but maybe we just talk. You just talk. You know. Is there any time you ever want to take an Aether Lord? By chance, like, do you ever want to do Aether Lord? Just curious. These hours seem pretty good for your viewership as well. Yeah, well, usually when like the big names kind of log off, it kind of helps. Aether Lords, like oh sorry. So, are Aether Lords ever worth it? The Grant 3+ or 3+ Aether. Like, would you ever take? They're never worth it. They don't spawn this late. I mean, I literally don't know the meta for Inferno Wars. I literally just click shit and I'm like, all right, let's go. Okay. So, all right, we'll take Butcher then. Here we go. Come on, Butcher, let's go. Oh, no. Can't be getting me when I don't have my totem, man. Alright, that works. I'll take... Oh, wait. Fresh meat in my ass. Another Butcher? Whoa, that can happen. I can get 2? You didn't have enough last time, sir? You didn't get enough last time? You didn't get enough of me last time? You didn't get enough, bro? You sent your brother after me? You sent your brother at me? Oh, out of potions. I never knew you can get 2 Butchers. I never had that happen. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the gameplay here. I think Mippy's gone, but I wonder. Well, I guess I got to look at Ava's video about what buffs work on the totem going into the enemy's mobs or whatever. He said fresh beat my ass and they sent you 2 butchers. They did. You talking about Flurry, but I can't say the same about that build from what I've seen. Bruh. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I mean, Barrage Gucci. Barrage is Gucci. It's just all about the totem, man. That's all it is. It's all about the totem. Literally, your entire gameplay is totem. That is it. You do anything different than that, you ain't doing much of anything. What's the 411 on Andaria Puncture? You do Barrage instead of Puncture. And then you basically type GG to all content in the game. And then you go look at your credit score as it shoots to 800. And then you look at your DMs. You got like, 4 or 5 beautiful women looking for you because you're playing like such a baller Giga Chad build. And yeah, that's how it goes, man. Your life just improves, man. It's just that good. That good. Yeah, it does, man. It's just like your best friend Lauren. What's going on? Sorry, let me post that. He said, not that it's the same thing, but there's definitely an element of teaching to the streams. It'll help a lot of folks learn. That's actually a very good point, Lauren. I think it was Evident Pig who usually trolls my stream a lot. He's like one of the first mods I made a mod. He trolls often, but he loves it here. He said the same thing. He was like, because I was wondering the same thing, like when I first started streaming years ago, like 4 years ago. He was just like, yeah, the reason why you like streaming so much is because you get to do what you, because I started streaming during COVID because I lost both jobs because, teaching is public and you can't really teach in person. So, those kind of things, nor can you like serve at restaurants in person. So I wasn't understanding why I was liking it so much until he said it. He's like, yeah, you're just teaching, but you're doing it online. You're helping other Demon Hunter players in D3 do what they do. So, and I'm like, that's actually quite true. It's probably why I like doing stuff on Maxroll, because I get to help others, like, do good stuff. Make good builds. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stuff or whatever. What's your net worth? I got 1 billion. I only got 24 mil, man. I'm a little bit like, on like the lower class side of things right now, man. A little bit. Trying to break, that middle class tax bracket, man, but not quite there yet. What is this gameplay of this totem? How do you make it work? You shotgun it. You literally, you put the totem down and you make love to it. And everything dies. I am not kidding. Okay, I might be like halfway kidding, but literally that is the gameplay. That's literally how I'm gonna write it on Maxroll. You put the totem down and you make love to it. You can only make love to it when you're close. So why not play with rapid fire? I have. Literally, check all my streams. Check all the VODs of my streams. I played rapid fire from literally the first day of season to like an hour and a half ago. I just started playing Barrage because, as a Maxroll guide writer, you have to play the builds you write to make sure that, the stuff actually works. So, yeah. Because when people were saying, I don't know why my Barrage isn't dealing damage or whatnot, or it feels kind of weak, well, I need to figure out why they feel that way. And now I know why. And now I know how to help them. And now we're going to all just destroy things together. You know what I mean? We're going to all just like... Yeah, the gem farmers are insane, which is weird why I still have this little like square looking gem right here. Yeah. I don't know why I'm choosing not to upgrade that. Like it's just been sitting there. It's like I have the mats to do it, but I just don't feel like doing it. Check whisper and cringe with you. Wait. Oh no. No. Ouch. Oh man, this is so good. Except for this. They trolled you. And a max value marksman. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Aeolina. You blame Aeolina. You used Heartseeker build last season. It still works. I'm going to be updating that to make it work better. So keep your tabs open. F5 refresh that in the next day or so. And you should be happy with the results. Yeah. All right, y'all. That was cool. That was cool. I was not expecting it to be that. Like, I mean, yeah, granted, it's only a T6, but that was a lot easier than I thought. Considering that my gear is like kind of meh, and my totem is, well, meh. I have a lot of meh stuff right now. I kind of do want to try Poison Trap though, especially with the actually, the only bad thing about it is that I literally just tempered smoke grenade cooldown.
Not in town.
But before I go into the thing, I'm gonna practice a rotation or two somewhere. I made love to my token. Now I have 5. I've got 5 on my screen. Yeah. Switch these around. All right. So since it is all about the totem, right? I think we might need to pick up some like poison related things. More so probably the damage reduction, because you kind of have to sit there for a bit, like, and like be able to maintain standing in whatever it is you're standing in for the maximum love making on the totem. So let's see, what can we... Second one is great. Does damage over time help a lot as an affix, or is it bad? Or is the best option you get? I don't know if he's still here, but damage over time helps. Yes, it does. And it's probably the best option you got, considering the other choices like on like another piece of gear. It's just like it was last season with Andy's. That's a journalistic question, so I can answer that much. Well, I guess I don't need. No, I can't do that. Appreciate the follow. I don't know. What do I want to give up? I like that they let you filter damage just crits, but imagine you can set the minimum maximum for damage just to play. It'd be nice for testing purposes. It's funny because if it's just crit, it's funny because precision builds always crit basically. So it's kind of funny because you said to just crit, you're just gonna crit anyway. Imagine like not proccing precision and you see no damage numbers and you're like oof. Probably a good idea to do that to make sure that you're not messing up your rotations. Probably a good idea. I probably should do that. I can't think of anything that I like don't need. I mean, Alchemist Fortune. I can give up Alchemist Fortune, but I still need 4 points to get to here for damage reduction for that. I could not go this route, but 40% chance to reset your imbuement skill for cold imbuement when you're spamming is actually quite good. Especially since you got Starless and you don't have another rare ring. You know what I should do? This might get me copyright stricken on YouTube, but I wanna check it. And I will actually let you guys watch it too as well, so we can kind of have a better idea. So let's all do it. And then also as we're watching, make sure you give them a follow. So just be nice. Where is it at? Okay. Look at that real quick. I have to pause the music for a minute though. He might have his own music. He doesn't. Okay. Anyhow, by the way, this is Ava. If you guys don't know, he's like the GOAT when it comes to like game mechanics testing. That's what he does. He legit lives in the testing area. Even his little profile is literally like the testing dummy. So, I'm sure most people know Ava, but those who don't know, when he tells you something, you listen, because he has the tools and he's really good at it. So give him a follow on YouTube. We're gonna watch this video for a sec. I kind of wish he had some timestamps, but it's okay. Oh, actually, before we go back, by the way, Doxide's live. In case you didn't see this right here, you should go click on that and like hit like on that and subscribe to the YouTube channel of Doxide. I heard he does some pretty cool things. So, all right, enough of that. Here we go. So you can't hear anything on the YouTube stream? Oh, that's probably because yeah, I don't have it going to the YouTube feed. I'm sorry, because copyright strike stuff. So YouTube might not be able to hear this. My apologies. Okay, so what he's talking about here is basically like the totem only procs twice a second, basically, like as a totem itself. Hydro, you said you want to buy some Stygian stones from me? Yeah, you can. Let me get through this real quick though. So let me kind of go through because I want to know more about what affects the totems, more so than anything else. So that was the old bug. So that was the bug that we essentially thought was going to happen coming through this season, which is why we have totem on all of our builds, because it would give us 100% damage versus the 30% damage. That's kind of what he's talking about here. Yes. So I'm trying to go to where it's relevant for now, because most of this doesn't, like this part doesn't apply anymore. Okay, so that was old. Rex. Yeah. Right, so I'm gonna go more to. I think it's right here. This is when this is when I'm here. go back to this. Okay, so exploit elements. Right, when attack is physical. Weapon mastery crossbow as crit. Anymore. And has smoke bomb only on targets hit by the smoke. So let me take. These. Cheap shot, starless skies, unstable elixirs, scales with the element of the attack. Okay. So, unfortunately, trick attacks doesn't work. That's sad. But I guess that doesn't really matter as much because you're just really using just to you're using it just to ricochet for the most part. So you don't really these things you don't necessarily too much care about because you don't care about the totem damage. You just care that it ricochets. Okay. But if I want the totem to do more damage, this is what you need to look at. Anyways, we'll finish this here. Okay, hold on, wait. I see him. That's interesting. So we can't do that anymore because we only have one totem now. So we can't do that anymore because in PTR that we used to have 2 totems, not 1. So that's the important part. Okay, because we don't care about the totem damage. We just care if when it ricochets off the totem, are we still getting the bonus effects for the arrows that are being ricocheted off still by what we're doing. And that's so in the PTR you cared about the totem damage. You did. You totally cared about the totem damage, but you don't care about it now because of the way it functions now. So okay. We know that much. Okay. Yeah, so that's good. That's stuff. Hmm. Yeah, so that's about it. So that's all I really wanted to kind of like know because I just want to make sure that like I was fully aware what I was getting when things ricochet. So and yeah, that's Ava by the way. Ava Oh, we call him Ava. Is Ava Rillen? Is his full name? Definitely give him a subscribe on YouTube, please. He does a hell of a lot of work for the community, especially in the GMS community as well as on Maxroll. So hydrate again. With Umber Crux, no. Rapid Fire doesn't do anything with Umber Crux. All right, let's actually we're gonna this is gonna be really ballsy, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna I guess I still might do Smoke Grenade just because I have the whatchamacallit. I'm gonna have to gear a little differently later on, but is Barrage build any good? Yeah. Sure. How totem them spawns. Well, you have to use a skill that it says. Use the subsidiary skills to create an attackable totem. It tells you in the description. Alright. Where's that? Oh, there it is. I made this already. Okay. So let me go ahead and pop a health potion real quick. So this is a test run. I'm probably gonna die quite a bit. But it is what it is. Gonna make the season more hard. In pits, the damage scaling is quite weird. So if you're dying in pits, then it's not surprising. Everyone is. But no one really does pits too much anymore, honestly. You do them because it's efficient early on, but once you can really start farming Infernal Horrors, you just kind of do that instead. Would Tyrios be good for this build? You mean Tyrios might? I mean, we're using that now. Yeah, this is like a cakewalk. Holy. Now that we know how to play the build. Although I don't like Shadow Step though, like I thought I would. I'm gonna change it after play this build without cow traps? You can. I mean, you kind of want the damage multiplier though on the bosses. Like it's big deeps on bosses. And Barrage is where bosses kind of is like bosses just kind of Barrage's weak point usually. So you kind of want to do whatever you can to buff that. You can play your build with Andarios. I mean, there's a whole Andarios build around Barrage, so you play that. You can't throw Andarios into this setup. It won't make sense because it's not built around Andarios procs. Now my question is, does this still work without the high velocity aspect? That's what I'm curious about, honestly. Or is the high velocity like carrying? Because if I can drop that and like gain more damage, I would. Also, believe it or not, the crown actually might be a better choice here. I'll tell you guys why after this. Not Godslayer Crown. Crown of Lucian. Sorry. Let me change out of Shadow Step. Okay, Aether Fiends. There we go. As someone who doesn't really like the stand still gameplay type thing, I really like the totem thing. It's like really good for this type of content. But you do need to build a little tankier though, so that you can like withstand standing in a totem. That's why I think the crown might be the better option. Because the crown is going to give you a higher uptime on your barrier, which can allow you to run conceited aspect if we don't need high velocity. Nope, it all probably sounds confusing, but it'll make sense when I actually show you. So yeah, I couldn't stand in that. Oof, that hurt. Lucian Star Skies will make resource an issue? No. Nope, not at all. But Starless Skies essentially refunds your resource. It doesn't reduce the cost. It refunds it, and when it refunds it, it means that Lucian still spends a lot of that resource. So when it refunds, what it does is that it gives you it makes you spend more resource than you normally would, making you be able to keep up second wind more often, because you're refunding the resource, not reducing the cost. That's why I think Crown will give you a significantly higher uptime on the barrier. So that's why I was saying what I'm saying. Like, if you want a pretty, like, really tanky setup, you can do that. This is why it pays to play the builds you right? Like, actually go and you know, test them out yourself, figure out what people are saying. That hurt a lot. Yeah, I need more uptime on barrier if I'm gonna like be able to stand still and like get the maximum value out of my totem. Or I gotta run and move more often than I want to. It's all the same here. Gotta be more careful now though, because we get into the later phases, the later waves. Probably should cast cow traps and then totem. That makes more sense. Okay, I did that backwards. Am I getting barrier? Second win. Boom, or boom boom chuck a lot. Everglow. There you go. Yeah, I'm getting used to the gameplay now, man. All right, we out here. We out here. Oh, is that all the waves? All right. Am I going over Lucian setup? Yeah, I am. Can't find second wind. Second wind's a passive way down here, next to Alchemist Fortune. All right, let's hope I don't down the bosses though. That'd be bad. Get up there. Out of potions though. I gotta rely on the barrier now if I'm gonna stay alive. Potions over here. Nice. It sucks that this guy moves around a lot. There you go. Get back here. Okay, not bad. I didn't play that well, but not bad. Obviously, rapid fire will have more single target damage. I guess scenarios like that, but that actually didn't take as long as I thought it was going to. Not bad. especially for like literally just YOLOing it basically at the moment. Is there army for D4 to see my gear? No, not really, but I think someone may have clipped my gear. I don't know. Is it rapid fire build now? No, I mean, this is Barrage. I'm still gonna play some more Barrage because I mean, it's only been like a couple of hours. Barrage. I'm gonna need more than that before I jump back into the Maxroll guys and make adjustments and stuff. I'd be a very bad guide writer if I only play Barrage for a couple of hours and be like, all right, you know, this is it. You're good. Do we need shower stuff for unstoppable? I guess heal the phase through now using the pass. You can, I guess heal through, but I think still up the yep. I think this looks more fun. I actually like Flurry. Flurry's a lot of fun, man. A tier series to air better with groups. I mean, honestly, I was destroying like everything. Like AoE wise, I was destroying everything. I need to so Malaxia, let me show you what I mean though. Because I think this might apply to you more than the others because you said you have a better crown. So let me show you what I mean. If everyone else can watch too as well. So let's go to training training dummy. What's the best boss killing build so far? Rapid fire still. And these barrages close, but it needs ramp up time. Rapid fire just absolutely just nukes. What's the best character to push 100 tier pits? Well, it's not what 100 isn't really push anymore. It's like speed farm level. Like you're speed farming at that point, and every build can pretty much do that. Or every like C plus tier build can do that. All right, so let's go with the crown. Let's put the crown in inventory. Let's see. This one's a pretty decent one. All right, so let's take a look at barrier uptime. So this is with Kyle the Nameless without crown. Okay, so we're gonna go barrier. 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 So it's an okay amount of uptime. Put the crown. Let's see if we do the same thing. Permanent barrier. Look at that. And look at my resources. There you go. That's how that works. You do need a star list though to make that work. But yeah, perma barrier. This means that you can actually go with conceded aspect or whatever. I won't necessarily say it's more damage than like Kyle. It's like Kyle's still a little better, like at the top end. However, this is unconditional damage, so I mean it's better against bosses, which is where Barrage struggles with the most. And what else is there? Oh yeah, so yeah, that's what's happening. So you get pretty much perma barrier with this. See? No dropping barrier at all. What a great song. Thanks, man. But what it does do though, what it does do is that it allows you to stand still and tank more damage. So it means you don't have to move, which means that should be more damage if you don't have to like move out the way of stuff. Am I using the Paragon board from the guy? Yes. I don't know if I can maintain this without Starless. I guess we could find out. Oh, yeah, we can. Kind of. Alright. So you don't need a Starless to do it, actually. Yeah, so you don't need a Starless, but Starless feels better, obviously, with it. It probably works better without the Star. Well, no, it doesn't, because it just refunds a mana, so it's the same thing. Yeah, so yeah, you can do it without Starless freestyles. So my question is, I wonder if this works without high velocity. Do we need high velocity aspect? There's only one way to find out. So let's actually keep Crown. We're gonna keep Crown, and instead of high velocity, we're gonna do what's a good one to use that we don't have? There's Cold Clip. There's Edge Masters. There's I guess we can do Conceited because we got a big we have a longer barrier, right? Oh yeah, Intercom. Duh. Yeah, Intercom. That makes a lot of sense. We are standing still. Although I guess Intercom does need some ramp up damage or ramp like that. I think Conceited actually might be better because you have it up more often. I don't know. Like we'll try both. Like we'll mess around with some things. What's the new tech? We just shoot the totem. Literally. Like you make love to the totem. That is what you do. They know, they know, they know. They know, they know, they know. When the real is on the rise, fuck them other guys. I even gave them a chance to decide. Now there's something they know. We're protection guys. What's your favorite speed farming character? I mean, I like rapid fire in general. This has grown on me though. I didn't think I would like the totem play as much, but this is actually quite interesting. I guess it's because it's so different from everything. That I'm having fun with it. Now, all right, so what we're gonna do is this is a test. I don't know if it's gonna work well without high velocity, but that's what this test is for. So if I absolutely get mollywopped in this 7, then you know why. No, total can only be played with Barrage. Does Punisher get multiple combo points hitting the target with all 3 blades? No, that's not how that works. It's per cast. Cause skill issue guy. Oh, I can't do that thing.
Yo, Darkside, we just got raided, son.
Monsters
You
going
know
on.
how
Appreciate
we
the
do.
raid.
Drop my
I can't do
new
the
beat
dance
for
or
these new
anything, but I
viewers.
appreciate you.
Sheezy.
Ow.
Monsters raided my stream with 29 views.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need high velocity, yo. I don't think so. Like this is only like wave like number 1, so but appreciate the raid. You have a wrist injury? No. Nope. right, so we have a really high uptime on barrier. But this is nice, actually. Yo, look at this! Look at this barrier uptime. What? Skyhunter is better than Windforce. Unfortunately. Because the Skyhunter was actually pretty good. I'm sorry, Windforce is actually pretty good. And then they showed us the new Skyhunter. It's just like, oh, well, rip Windforce, basically. Yeah, so yeah, we don't need high velocity then. Like high velocity doesn't make like from what it, at least from what I'm experiencing right now, like high velocity isn't necessary. But you gotta hit the totem though. Like I think with the high velocity, it makes more sense when you're not hitting the totem. But when you're hitting the totem, it doesn't matter. It seems. Is there a rogue one-shot bosses kill build? I mean, you can make one. Rapid fire can almost do it without like any like modifications, but like there's no reason to do it because bosses just die so fast anyways that building just to do that makes no sense because you have to temper all the stuff and like all that jazz, and it's just not worth. So there's no one does it because it's not worth it. Oh, I shouldn't have got CC'd. That was my bad. Guess this one. Some rogues almost hit 4 HP out of torment group before. It was with the totem. There's a barbarian. Oh, that's a bug. That's like a bug. Like they're abusing the bug with the totem and like lightning something. But yeah, it's a bug. That's not the same thing as a build. Like you can't build that per se. You have to abuse the bug, whatever that is. If you want to do that, you can. That is on you. I'm like getting overwhelmed there. There's a lot going on. Holy. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Come at me. Come at me. That's right. That's right. Thought you had me. Y'all thought y'all had me. You had me going for a minute. Y'all thought y'all had me. Oh dear, if the fiends explode. So while I like conceited better, I think there is some benefits to high velocity still. Like whenever you don't have totem up and you're not able to like ridiculously like take advantage of that mechanic. It's better using for the T7 ores. Oops. Go butcher. Oh, whoops. I didn't potion at the last second. Oh, ready to go. Okay, what we got? That was quick. Oh, they count as elites. Cool. Okay, I gotta get my smoke grenade cooldown down long enough. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to run high velocity instead of going for extra damage. You're struggling on defense. On Barrage Rogue tier past tier 80.
Yo,
I got your cover, man.
Darkside, we just got
Raised
raided, son.
with the humongous raid.
You know how we do.
Oh man.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Got it ends.
Sheezy, out.
What up, man?
Dadmods raided my stream with 2,958 views.
What up, good sir? How's it going? So for those who just raided in, I am testing things, experimenting with things, trying to I guess there's a lot of Barrage players who are playing like the Maxroll guide. The not the Andy's Barrage, but the Comma Point Barrage. Was wondering how to like deal damage on Barrage, so was kind of put together my Barrage tune to figure out how to really maximize that. And so now we found out how to do the totem play really well, and now we're just trying to maximize that a bit more, make that a little bit more efficient or whatnot. So that's what we're doing. So we're in experimenting phase right now, for those coming in. But what up? We're about to fight the boss now. It's Crown or Cow better for the build. For the permanent barrier, the Crown is the way to go. But Cow is a little bit more damage during the pit. Oh, sorry, during the Inferno Horde. Crown is more damage against the boss. So it just depends. Rogue gets S tier this season. All right, we're at the boss. So there we go. I have no more death stuff, no more revive. So this is going to be tricky. All right, so definitely Crown. For this setup, though, this setup, not like for all, but just for this setup. Appreciate the follows, John. Oh, I missed the totem. Appreciate the follows. They keep running for me, though. Stop running for me. You, sir, don't you run. Oh, you teleported. Let's chase this dude. we go. This is actually for combo point barrage. That's actually pretty damn good. Not gonna lie, considering I'm not even like I'm not min maxed at all on this. Why rapid fire don't play up with the Umbercrux? Because the mechanics are different. It doesn't work the same way. You can't ricochet off the totem technically. The only reason why this works the way it does is because Barrage can ricochet off the totem, and that's the only way this actually works well. Else, if you do not make love to the totem, the build does not work well at all. At least in front of hordes, I put it that way. You can pretty much play with the totem in Helltide because obviously you don't need the totem at all. How do you constantly have the Tillier Shrine effect? That's the Tyrio's Might chest. Making love to the totem kind of sus. It's only sus if you don't wear protection. Just saying. Totem looks too small to shotgun barrage. No, you can. It works. It works really well. I haven't even masterworked my crown yet, by the way. What point do you respect from the spec into second win? It should be updated on the Barrage Maxroll guide, at least the second win stuff. What class am I? Rogue. Rogue. Only make love with the totem while protection shrine is active. Yeah, see, you guys get it. You guys get it. Totem splinter sounds is painful. How good is Victimized Heartseeker this season? I just found a 4 GA shard of it's hold on to it because I'm gonna make some adjustments to it when I play it. I'll have more information for you, but like I normally play rapid fire, but I decided to play with Barrage today because I really wanted to help people who were struggling dealing damage with Barrage, and so just put together some gear, a little bit of stuff, nothing really too crazy or like great, just to see how to like maximize Barrage's damage in a sense. So that's what we're doing. With the Judgment, it's a super boss one tap. Yeah, so Nightmare Dungeon boss damage is way overturned right now, so don't feel bad. I've died quite often myself. With Tyrio's Might, tons of damage reduction, all that stuff. Like, game just doesn't care. You just got your Barrage build online at 100 with no Tyrio's. You could do it. You could do this without Tyrio's Might. You don't need it. I mean, obviously Tyrio's Might is just more damage reduction, right? It's just toughness, but like the build works without it. This is a seasonal character. Yep. I never not play season. I'll put it that way. All right, I think we're gonna do this again. We're gonna play the same things again. So this is no high velocity still. I'm using conceded. Aspect. How hard is aiming rapid fire with controller? It's better this season than it was last season. It's not great still, but it's better. Why no soccer on the other weapon? I forgot. Literally, I forgot. I'm just being honest. I totally forgot until you said something. Ooh, that hurt. That like went through my barrier. Bruh. Let's see, Christmas must be Hellborn. Yeah, I'm still playing around with this. I'm trying to find a good sweet spot for players. Trying to keep a permanent barrier too for toughness. But when my totem drops though, I'm in trouble. I need more like, I need a better sword. Or whatever. Normal to be one-tapped by a single chapel boss for 80 max res and 30k AP in a rogue. Was it a nightmare dungeon? Or was it a... On Andoria Rogue, you only throw Flurry in there and the main damage is puncture, right? But really, it's actually Barrage Andy's just like the play right now. But the Koreans are doing Flurry Andy's. So. We get it. We get it beyond plan. We get it. Let's see, Aether Lords. And Toto, are you still here? Or did you drop that comment and like leave? No? Let him cook. He probably left, which is kind of sad. It's kind of a shame though. Usually, I like the trolls that have the balls to at least stay for a response. You know what I mean? Like, stay for a response to see if you get the reaction that you're looking for, right? No, don't just like say it and then like leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, then what's the point of saying what you said? Like, the point was to get a response, right? Like a rise out of the streamer for saying what you're saying, right? But then if you say that and leave, then you just ruin your troll attempt. I'm actually tempted to actually message him like, bro, do you need some help trolling? Because I mean, I can help you. I can give you some tips. That's not how you do it. No, I mean, like I can give him 3 steps, you know, to really like trigger a streamer or a content creator. You know, it doesn't really work on me. Like it takes a lot more than that. But like, I can help him like get banned quickly. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what he's looking for. Like, he was looking to get banned. That's why I didn't do it. I'm Twisted. What's going on? If I was gonna make a rogue and have a Shaco already, it would be best to blast renown. Noun? If you have a Shaco but you don't have renown? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I would do strongholds. Strongholds and dungeons, basically, to get you there. Oh yeah, strongholds and dungeons. It's really kind of it. If your barrage build, hey, I'm about to make this barrage build even better. So like, stay tuned to the stream. Let me tell you this though. I'll trick your face to why do people do that? I mean, to get a reaction. That's all it is. You know what gets me the most is like the fake racists on like Twitch and stuff. Like the people who like claim they're racist on Twitch and like, you know, like they'll say stuff or whatever, and it's like they're not truly racist. They're just like trolling to see if they get a response from you. I'm like, bro, that's offensive. That's offensive to like the actual racists. Like, that's not cool. Like, if I was an actual racist, I'd be upset. Like, you know, like, that ain't cool, man. They're on, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, you ain't one of us. You're not one of us. Chill. Right? But nah. Yeah, offensive to the actual racists. I'd be if I was racist, I would be really upset. See, there he is. Toter, what's going on? See, he's not banned. Toter. He says, sorry, bad day. What happened? Out of curiosity, what happened? Yeah, what happened, man? I've had bad days, man. I had like a double hernia surgery, and like my post-op recovery has been kind of terrible. So I've been kind of disabled in a bit. Can't really work. So I understand bad days, man. Every day has been like rough for the past 3 months. So Toter, talk to us, man. Talk to us. What you got? Or are you cooking up something? Where do you rate this build? I don't know. Don't know. All right, back to making love to the totem, y'all. Make love. Barrage is make love to the totem. That is what we do. The better you are at it, the more effective it is, and people are gonna want to do your thing. Are gonna want to be you. People just say PoE is better than D4, and I'm sad I had to project on someone. But bro, I'm actually on your side though. Actually, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't necessarily agree. I think people can play whatever they prefer. I really kind of hate the whole PoE D4 argument kind of thing. It's like it's okay to like both games. Like people think it's like not a thing to like both games. It's like, no, like bro, like both. You can like both games. You can play both games, like both games. But it's just the internet, man. Like, who cares what they think? Anyhow, welcome to the stream, man. I will say this though, like again, you may want to choose a better way to project your sadness and anger though. Because everywhere else you would have been banned. Legit banned. I just happen to be a lot more patient. Because I'm a teacher and I deal with high school students. So it's going to take a lot more than that to upset me, but... Here's my thing, Shiro. Here's my thing, Shiro. If this isn't PoE, like I actually like, I think PoE is a great game. Okay. As a D4 content creator, I think PoE is a great game. What I think is interesting is that if people feel very strongly about PoE being better than Diablo 4, why do you feel the need to keep talking about it? Generally, if you're not insecure, you don't have to speak it. Like generally in real life, if you know you're better, you don't tell everybody you know you're better. You don't keep saying, "Yo, I'm better than than you at this," or "I'm this good." Like you don't tell someone that. So the fact that someone has to keep going, "Hey, Pete, D4 bad, D4," it's like they're trying to convince themselves that D4 is bad and they want PoE to be the better game. That sounds like insecurity. Like I don't go to any PoE streams going PoE bad. Like, why? For one, I don't think PoE is bad. I mean, but at the same time, it's like, why talk about it? Why talk about it every single stream? Like, that just sounds so weird to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just sounds like you're trying to convince yourself something that no one else cares about. Literally, no one else cares about. Appreciate the follows, John. Nailed it, clipped it. Did you clip it? If not, I'd like to look at it at some point. Just number D4, they did a great job. Yeah, season 4 and season 5 were really good for D4. It was a bit of a touch and go with the previous seasons. It was pretty bad. Like season 1, 2, and 3 were far from desirable. I'll put it that way. It was not good time for D4. But season 4 and season 5 has been really good for the game. How to get Angie back that quickly? Starless, guys. Also a perma barrier too as well. Like the idea with this setup I'm trying to do for Barrage is have perma uptime on barrier, or as high of uptime on barrier as possible. Which can only happen if I go crown. So it should make someone who might be struggling with toughness a bit tankier without losing a lot of damage at the same time. Like, Yeah, if you want to play whatever game, play whatever game, easy. I know, right? Like I said, it's just, you know. It is crazy though. Like the internet will make you believe you can't like 2 games at one time. Like it's literally like sacrilegious. It's like, you like this game too? Yeah, my bad. You know, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't know. I didn't know I could only like one game. I'm sorry. Sorry. Appreciate the sub. But for everyone who came over from Datma's stream, right? I mean, Datma's plays, you know, all different types of games, so you guys don't have to worry about that there, right? You lost your Uber boss Maxroll disconnect? That's awful. I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm still trying to like figure out the best boons to pick because I'm like pretty bad at this in general. I don't think I have a council though, but Hellborn is best, yeah, but the option's not always there though. I say this is working out pretty good though. I'm actually quite pleased with the theory craft. Can all characters roll crit damage now? Yes. What mythic would you go first on the barrage build? Oof. Probably Tyrael's might, because the toughness is quite necessary. Like you can actually play this without Starless, guys, but Tyrael's might is going to be a little, without Tyrael's might would be a little rough. You say this or Rapid Fire threat for speed farming? They're both really close, honestly. Yo, what? I'm actually getting some boss damage now. You going? Get back here. Yo, bro, get here. Come here. Come here. Oh, really, bro? Yeah. this is, I mean, so Rapid Fire's boss damage is better. I'm not going to deny, but this actually isn't bad. Like, this actually isn't. Like, I know people were saying, Barrage single stars bags was really bad, but with proper totem placement and removing high velocity for conceded and having like uptime on barrier and going crown instead, I think this is the play for combo points Barrage. Let me make sure I make sure I make that clear. Combination and Umber Crust work well together, yes. You said you did 40 Varshan and Beast and Ice kills, not a single combination? That's rough. High velocity for Barrage. You don't really need it with the totem. Technically speaking, like, I guess I guess it would help in a sense. Like, it would help with AoE. Like, you get a little bit more AoE with high velocity if you go with high velocity with the totem. But the thing you're winning more damage on is single target. So it's like, does Barrage really need more AoE? And the answer is really no. As long as you have the totem, you're fine. How do you want to place the totem? Pretty much in the spot where you think a lot of things are gonna spawn, and you can stand in. Say remove high velocity for what aspect? I'm gonna update the Maxroll guide today, so you're gonna get all the new juicy goodness. Completely random, but that t-shirt is pretty sick. Echoes are always good. Yo, I love Echo. People keep getting people give me crap about it because it's like, you know, old school or whatever. But man, I still love the design. Like, the design's still really, really, really good. I don't care how old it is. Yeah. Yeah, like the whole like rhino, whatever like that. Whatever, this is so good. It's just me, or sometimes from the 68th of Chester don't get a GA. They said a couple of things about it. I think they have a fix for it soon, or at some point. Have you thought about removing Siphoning Strikes, since with the Barrage build you would not lose much life? Honestly, I mean, there are times where the barrier does drop, not because you want it to, but it just happens. And you just you kind of do want to have a backup. Followed your build last season. Appreciate you. I really need to get some gold. I probably should be doing this for gold because I'm tapped out for gold, or probably sell some Stygian stones. Which flask am I using? Fortitude for health. I probably should do something else actually. Isn't there an elixir that scales with like barrier or something like that? Thanks for the guys. They're a great help. They're a great help for my smooth brain. I can buy some Stygian stones. What's your rate? They currently sell for 30 million a piece, but I will undercut that by a good chunk, or I say an okay chunk. $20 mil? Sure. Actually, I can do that. How many are you looking for? Looking for 10? All right, we can do that. We can do that. Whoops, let me do that. Grab that. What's your battle tag? Goodbye, boss mess. I don't have any boss mess. I actually exhausted all my boss mess earlier. I guess I have Stygian stones because I'm doing Infernal Horde a lot, so I guess I happen to have quite a few of those. How do I have 25? Just farming T7 content. T7 Infernal Hordes. Do you think Andy's Rogue is better for bossing than Barrage? Probably. Because I mean you got the totem and you got poison, so like yeah. L67 swap, what's up? You say love the build? Nice. Is T7 considered the sweet spot, or do people normally run TS or S here? So T, like, if I was playing in like a party, I'd probably do T8. Generally, my like right now, my gear is pretty like, I won't say mediocre, but it's not like I just threw this together to play Barrage or whatever. So like I wouldn't do T8 on this because I'm not like near min max. Or I'm not like masterwork fully. I don't even have a gem in this sword. I forgot to put it in there. Sorry, dagger. I forgot to put it there, and I still don't plan on putting it there because I'm lazy. So, Twisted, invite me. Dropping high velocity, aren't you concerned with losing the attack speed? No, because you're well, in this case scenario, we're playing combo points Barrage, so you're not really losing like your attacks. Like what you care about for attack speed is really the your basic attack to build the combo points faster. The Barrage itself isn't necessarily like making that faster. It doesn't really help that much in this setup. Hold on, wait, hold on. Sorry, hold on, give me a sec. There we go. All right. You'll buy 10 stones. Okay. What's your battle tag? Your weapon is missing the socket? I know. And I'm too lazy to do anything about it. I mean, it's only 20 crit damage. Like, it actually doesn't really matter. Like, I didn't even know I didn't have a socket until someone told me. It's like, oh, by the way, there's not a hole in your weapon. I'm like, my weapon doesn't have a hole in it? And it's like, no. I'm like, oh. Whoops. Guess I'll fix it at some point. Don't be lazy. What? Come on. This is like my time to sit there and like chill. Why do I have to work so hard? No party invite bug. All right, let me leave game and come back. Yeah, I mean T8 at the moment is more like a flex at the moment because I don't really think you don't really get more for the time you spend unless your build can do it as fast as it can in T7. Like if you're like super min max or very close to min max or like that, or your build is just like really set up really well at the time. Log out and log back in the ciphers. Then yeah, do T8. But like if it's slower, like by a considerable margin, then T8 is not worth it. It's just like doing pit. Like we used to do pit. Like how like people you would do 1-on-1s or like that. But I mean if you could do 120s in the time it takes you to do 1-on-1, then just do 120. You'll get like a teeny bit more mats. But But if it takes you a minute longer, then it's not worth it in the pit. You see, you know what I mean? Don't show the youngsters poor behavior. Appreciate all the follows, yo. What level pit drops Stygian stones? As low as 75. All right, guys. So we're gonna try something. We're gonna try something real quick. All right, we're gonna try something real quick. Now this is dangerous because this chest isn't that great, but I wonder if I could squeeze out just a little more damage. Can I do this without materials, might, and still survive? Nutty. I know that this is not. I shouldn't be thinking about this and doing it, whatever. But hey, I like to experiment. It's a test stream. This is how you find out stuff, right? And that is what we're going to do. So let's put the term my right here. We need to remove my these gems here. We're still armor cap. GGs. Okay, so we're gonna be breast cap too easily. So let's get the gems we need. Let's see, we got that. But what else we need? Fire, lightning, poison. Gotcha. So poison and fire. So these are pretty Keck W gems, by the way. You can laugh at me. It's totally okay. I mean, I'd laugh at me too. But hey, we're res cap, so I mean, it works, right? Right? It worked out, right? Okay. All right, so we're res cap, armor cap. No materials might. Can we live in the T7? About to find out. Appreciate the follows. Hey man, do I do Uber Durio runs for chat? Sometimes. I don't really do rotas, but if people like need help, building a tormented boss, I do. But I generally don't turn my entire stream into a torment boss killing stream because I think it's cool sometimes for the people who are involved, but it gets old for the viewers, like the people who aren't in there. You know what I'm saying? And so like I try to be careful to not do too much of that. Even if it is like efficient for me and the people who are in the rotas or whatever. So sometimes I do, but I don't turn the entire. I don't like announce it on a stream and say, hey, I'm, or stream title and say, hey, I'm doing rotas. Because then I'll be stuck for like 4 hours, 5 hours doing literally just that, and it's just like it's mind-numbing content, even though it's effective, and I'm just like, oh god, I feel bad for the viewers. Because it's like you're really watching this, you're watching no gameplay basically. You're just watching loot drop and then teleport, loot drop, teleport, loot drop, teleport, loot drop, teleport, and it's just like how much of that can like a viewer take sometimes. I find like this stuff kind of fun where you get to learn new stuff or learn new things or like figure out stuff that you might not have thought you could do, and it's like, oh, we can get more damage here, let's do this, let's change this or whatever. So that's the kind of things that I like to do. Speaking of which, I just opened the whatchamacallit. Oh, there it is. Thank you for repping the Barrage guys. Hey bro, I got an update coming, man. I got an update for the Barrage build. I promise you, you're gonna like it even more, like way more, with what I'm doing now. Is there no general DOT stat now? Yeah, but the key is, J-Boy, the key is if your single target damage isn't great, the key is to make love to the totem. Okay? Make love to the totem. Always. Get close. Okay? Make sure you ask for consent first though. Make sure you ask for consent and then you make love to the totem. You give the totem the time of his life. And I guarantee you all the enemies will just evaporate. That's how it works. I'm only like halfway exaggerating, by the way. Like literally, that's how you play it. Oh, that hurt. All right, so this is without Terrier's Might. I'm trying to see if we can do it without Terrier's Might. So this might be a pretty interesting experiment. So that fire attack. I would have died if that was Terrier's Might anyway. All right. Usually he dies before he does that attack, so I don't have to worry about it. Anyhow, all right. The real mode. Okay. Make love to the totem. There it is. Alright. So that was a fluke. We have some we have some corpse bows in that. That's not good. That was awful. Alright, we're gonna go again. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Y'all saw nothing, right? Like 1,800 of y'all saw nothing, right? Y'all saw nothing. How much barrage I got? Like what do you mean by how much barrage? Like how many barrages I got? Like you want a number? You know, I got 20 barrages. I mean, I haven't counted. Not quite sure how many barrages I got. Oh, skill points. Okay. 13. Like I said, this is a very, like, I just put this together type setup in a sense. So, my gear kind of reflects that, but all right, here we go. What's the usual comment when you get staggered on the boss? Literally, put the totem down, do 3 combo points, hit barrage. So 3 punctures, barrage, 3 punctures, barrage, etc. You can probably get away with doing 2 to 1. But you're gonna run out of like cold endearment those charges. That's the issue. Love the totem. Love the totem. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Stable elixirs work on bosses? Yes. Because it's just flat damage, so yes. Just this one. Oh, snakes. Okay, not bad. Still, it is a little squishier without the Tear Smite, but also this chest is kind of wonky though. At the same time, like if I had like a G8 Dark Shroud or something like that, we might be we might be singing a different story there. But that's all right. We don't have to have perfect gear to test. What's the strongest build for the sword? It's like a lightning frozen orb thingy that they're doing. It's kind of interesting. It's very gear dependent. It's kind of interesting though. Like all I'm trying to do is make love to the totem, right? And you have all these elites cock blocking me, man. Like get into my way, bro. Let me do my thing. Like let me do my thing. I don't understand. I don't understand. Like all these haters won't let me do my thing. Mad Thomas up. Hello, I play Barrage or Rapid Fire now. I play Rogue. So I play I play most builds on Rogue, basically. I was playing Rapid Fire earlier for like the first 3 days. Now I'm playing Barrage to kind of test it out so I can update the Maxroll guide. Probably in 2 days, I'll be playing some Heartseeker, see how that feels, see if I can make that better. And then we just, you know, go on to the next. Oh, and then Flurry, for sure. My favorite build so far is Rapid Fire, but this is close. I'm actually having a blast with this. I didn't think I would like this as much as I do, but I do. Now that I figured out how to make love to the totem, you know, all it took was getting some experience and practice, you know what I mean? So I could try it out on the totem, you know what I mean? And it's paying off. Ow. do you think is the best dual kill build for Rogue? I mean, several of them are really good. Andy's, Barrage. This is actually really good. Combo point Barrage as long as you make love to the totem. And I think Rapid Fire is probably the best out of them, just because you just basically just two-shot him, basically. You love us Barrage and change to Rapid Fire. That's what I did earlier on. Top 2 things you like to see added to D4: an armory, so we can change builds on the fly. That'd be great. That's my number one thing. And I'm about to think about the other one. Oh, iframes. Like, it'd be nice if we can evade and actually have some invulnerability frames when we evade, or dash, or shadow step, or teleport, or whatever we do. It sucks to die in like the middle of a dash or an evade because there's no iframes at all. Or the iframes are like really small. I'm not saying we need like Monster Hunter level iframes or Elden Ring iframes, length times for the evade, but we need some damn, iframes. So it's like when you evade, you actually evade, like the skill says you're supposed to do. It feels like your damage is better just attacking the direct. No, it's definitely better on the totem, but on Barrage though, like don't do it on other builds, only on Barrage. So if you're attacking the totem directly on, like, let's say Rapid Fire, that's a problem. Why Heartseeker is not S tier anymore? Because it's bugged, but the other way around, like back in season 3 bugged, where most of your multipliers don't work with it. So they broke it, but in the other direction. It's still not bad. Like it's like the build's not bad, which just goes to show you how strong basic attack builds can be this season. But it just sucks that that they were trying to fix it from double dipping and then they broke it the other way. Yeah, your damage is definitely better on the totem than attacking directly. I'm telling you, especially on the bosses.
All right, shut up and take my money.
Smiling Phil donated $5. Hey, I just got a unique equipped for Necro that I need, but it's level 38. What do? I didn't equip it yet.
What do you do? What level are you? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, if you got what you need, then like go ahead and equip it. If you can equip it. I got greedy. I got real greedy. I should have dashed out. Ow. All right. So maybe I shouldn't do this with Tyrio's Might. Oh, sorry, without Tyrio's Might. I tried. I think it's probably just a little a little more either that or I guess need better Dark Shroud on the regular side. I was trying to squeeze out a little bit more damage by going concussive strikes, but probably not the best idea. Back to tutorials, might we go? Is Kyler Nameless way better than Shaco for this build? Actually, with what I'm doing right now, the play is actually neither of those. I think Crown is actually better, but I'll explain more of that in the guide whenever I get a chance to get around to updating it again. I know I did it yesterday, but this is better. What transmog my chest piece do I use? The new Battle Pass chest plate from this season of the Horde? Chrono Horde? I don't know what they call it, honestly. What's the best way of farming Ubers without using Ubers? Tormented bosses. I wonder what tier 9 and tier 10 is going to be like. Probably insane. It needs to be, because I mean people with really good gear has already made tier 8 a joke in a sense already. So probably really needs to be. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and put a socket on this thing. I know someone's gonna keep saying, hey, your dagger doesn't have a hole in it. Are you aware? Are you aware your dagger doesn't have a hole in it? I'm like, yes. So we're gonna re-put the hole in the dagger. Let's see. Socket. That there. Laggy Lulu, what's happening? What's going on? How do you think Barrage will do against a normal Torment boss? Good. As long as you make love to the totem, Torment bosses stand no chance. Alright, let's go. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7. I should change the build's name on Maxroll to Totem Lovemaker. I might. I need to think of a thumbnail for the video guide that I'm gonna do for Barrage in the next 2 days or so. So I'm gonna need some ideas there probably. Grinder. Oh no, you're talking to the other person. Okay. I mean, Grinder works, you know. Yeah, I think you weren't talking to me, but Grinder actually works. What do I teach? Music. No Scoundrel's Kiss on Barrage? How can I use Scoundrel's Kiss on Barrage? I mean, if you know something I don't know, I mean, please let me know. Is renown important? You do want to get renown, your renown done. It's permanent though, so like once you get it done the first time, you never have to do it again any other season. So you're done with it, unless you play hardcore and like you change it and play hardcore. Okay, I probably shouldn't have chosen Hellfire because I can't stand still now. You ruled, nice to see one of my favorite streamers doing well. I mean, my viewer numbers are definitely inflated because I got rated by that mods. That mods dropped a massive banger over here, which is obviously totally appreciated. But these are not my normal numbers, trust me. Nowhere near. I keep using too many potions. Like I get scared and just not let my barrier kind of just take the hit like it should. So I have permanent uptime on barrier if I just trust myself. Okay, well, maybe not that time. That's rough. Okay, Rogue, go. Okay, barrier's back. All right, we did it. No potion. I still survive all that. That's crazy. Oh, you're alive. You're alive, bro. Following your build guide right now. I can comfortably do T5 internal compass. I can't seem to figure out how to elevate it any further right now. I had to recommend that you need to go in. At that point, it becomes about tempers, GAs, and just kind of getting better portions of the stats or whatever. That mod is chill as fuck. Yeah, I knew him. I knew him back when he was a mod on the Diablo forums or whatever. Keyword dat mods. So sorry if you asked this a million times, but did you make any changes to Barrage? I did yesterday, but I'm gonna make some more changes again now that I got a chance to play it more. And this is like actually kind of baller. Like it's pretty tanky, it's baller. I need to make sure people understand how to actually play Barrage because I think the thing is not many people really truly understand how to use the totem correctly. So I'm gonna make bigger emphasis on how to make love to the totem on the guide. Probably within the next 24 hours or so. Rogue totem now? Yeah, well, yeah. Well, just Barrage. That's it. The other rogue builds don't use it, but Barrage does. In fact, without the totem, Barrage takes a huge hit on like single target damage, which is not good. You said pinch shot uses it too. Does it though? Whose pinch shot build does? He uses totem. The Maxroll, if the Maxroll guide is right, it does. I think maybe he might just need to update that. He probably hasn't updated it yet, but I don't see a reason to use a totem on pin shot. Like pin shot doesn't benefit anything really from the totem, so I don't really get it. I mean, I'll try it myself to confirm, but I don't think it really does anything. Should we do it? We'll try to do the butcher. I'll put it that way. I don't have any CC breaks, which is usually why it's butcher is scary, but my totem actually didn't do anything. Hold up, bro. There we go. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Oh, he's back. Oh, no, that's a different one. Never mind. No, dog said no. Oh no, that one. You know what? I'm not afraid of him. Let's do it again. Rematch. You had this build on Maxroll? Yeah, it's on Maxroll. I'm the Barrage Rogue Maxroll guy writer anyhow, so yeah. Oh crap, my smoke grenade is not where it needs to be. Oh, what a pull. Holy. My totem is on cooldown. Crap. Alright, we're gonna play this out a little better. Here we go. Dude, that was rough. I got yanked across the Inferno Horde from off the screen. Alright, I can't die anymore. We gotta be serious this time. I shouldn't have chosen Hellfire either. That was bad. Are they really giving me a third time to fight the Butcher? They're just like, bro, do you want a rematch? Do you want a rematch? Are you sure you don't want a rematch? Are you sure you don't want a rematch? I kind of do. I killed it like before, like with this. I do. I really do want to. You're probably going to fail it, but we're going to do it. Let's do it. Doing it for the content. Here we go. Will we succeed this time? Will I not get yanked across the screen? All right, let me save my totem until I see him. And then when he yanks me, then I'll put the totem down. There we go. All right, here we go. Now go. Run. I can't like stay in my totem like I want. I keep getting cock blocked. I can't make love to the totem. Can I get him? We got him. We got him. We got him, guys. We did it. It was worth. It was worth. It was worth, I think. It was worth it. We did it. The butcher tried to cock block me multiple times, but I was making love to that totem, damn it. You were not gonna stop me. Oh, he's back. I get him again. Oh man. But no, see, so this one's the better one. The Hellborn is the best one. What you guys think I should do? Should I go for the content or should I go for the best one? Now, if I die, that's it. Run is over. Content? All right, we're going for it. We're going for it. All right. Oh no, middle. Okay, totem down. Yo, let me hit the totem. Bro, there's a lot of stuff going on. No. Oh, wait. No, real life. Kind of. Get to the totem. I got no potions left. Who wins? We win. We did it. But I have no potions left though. Can I finish the wave? Come on, barrier. Clutch. Can we do it? Oh, this is tight. We did it. Oh, that was cool. That was fun. That was fun. Woo. All right, 2-2. I know we're tied. We're tied, man. Peter, what's going on? That was cool. That was cool. We tied it up, y'all. We tied it up. All right, let's go. Let's finish it up, y'all. Let's finish it up. We're back to the totem sword for a barrage, yes. Because with a totem, you do stuff like this. Bro, look at that boss damage, actually, for Barrage. Alright, your turn. Don't run. Come on, guy. Don't run. I'll be gentle, bro. I'll be gentle. Come here. It's okay. I'll be gentle. There you go. Take the loving, bro. No, come here. Don't run. Don't run. It'll be over soon. There you go. I'm not gonna lie, that was probably my most fun Inferno Horde run today, outside of playing with Crafty and Mippy earlier on the T8s with the 3 rogues or whatever. That was probably my most fun solo run with the chat. That was cool. If it wasn't for chat, I totally would not have chosen Butcher that last one. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't want to risk it for the biscuit. But the chat was like, go for it. And I couldn't say no because the chat said yes. So it worked. It worked out. Is this build updated? To what I'm to what I'm playing right now? Not yet. He said, yeah, Crafty was having fun in Discord. Yeah, dude, I love me some Crafty, man. Crafty's awesome. It was really cool talking with him. I actually didn't meet him until maybe a couple of weeks ago or whatever. And then he DM'd me, and then we just kind of got to talking, you know, throwing ideas back and forth and things. So, is Umber Crux good with rapid fire? No. I love how chaotic cores are. My hub's playing Andy's Barrage, and I play Fire. So talk about your chaos. We can't even see what's happening on the screen. All right, let's get out all our mats here. All right, so for those who are playing Barrage or Combo Point Barrage and you're watching the content, before I update it on Maxroll Guide and put a video guide out on this eventually, probably within the next couple of days, I should be able to have time to crank out something for y'all. Let me tell you what I'm doing, so therefore you can kind of get the heads up before the guys are updated. So the important parts of this setup is, number one, if you haven't been hearing me say it all stream, is to make love to the totem. So you put the totem down, basically wherever you can, and you shotgun the totem. You don't care about shooting the mobs. You don't care. Like, you want to shoot the totem at all costs. So you basically are going to drag enemies around until you can get some, right? Throw cow traps down, throw a totem down the cow traps, and then literally make love to the totem. That is your gameplay. You do that, you win. Okay. Now, other part is, which is different than what you see in the Maxroll right now, is you actually want a crown. You can do it with Kyle the Nameless. It's not an issue with doing it with Kyle the Nameless, okay? But you want a crown, and the reason why you want a crown is for two reasons. One, Barrage is usually pretty awful single target damage. The totem helps a lot, but crown gives you unconditional damage. Okay, so even though the Cowl and Nameless is more damage technically, it's only more damage when they're staggered. Okay, so you want to do unconditional damage more often, which is going to be more damage against the boss, which is what Barrage usually struggles with. Now, the other reason why you want to do crown, okay, is crown eats up resources. Lucian, okay, sure, we can call it Lucian crown. Okay, so the second reason why you want to do the Lucian crown, okay, is because you want to spend resources. Okay, you don't need Mythic Ring for crown. You don't. It helps, but you don't. I can prove it to you. No Starless. As long as I'm hitting something, you're fine. Now, you do need Sky Hunter. Sky Hunter is an absolute necessity. Nothing works without the Sky Hunter. But you can do it without the Starless. Okay? Starless it's just a lot of damage. So it's like you just take it. It's free damage for doing whatever you're already doing. Okay? So anyways, the reason why you want crown, the other reason why you want crown is because it spends a lot of resources. Okay? Keyword, it spends a lot of resources. Why is this important? It's important because of this second win. Okay? Every 100 energy you spend grants 105% of your maximum life as a barrier. So actually, my barrier has 32,000 life, and I only have 30,000 life. I double my life in a barrier. Okay? But you have to spend energy. Well, how do you spend energy? Well, the crown spends a lot of energy, right? So what does that do? It gives me permanent uptime on barrier. So the more energy I spend, the more uptime on barrier, the tankier you are. So not only do you get unconditional damage with the crown, but you get practically a permanent barrier as long as you keep attacking and you're not scared to kind of sit there and do it. Now, if you do Kyle the Nameless, you cannot have a permanent barrier unless you drop Starless, which means you're dropping damage and you don't want to do that. So you might as well do Crown because it's like, well, that already gives you damage and you can get a permanent barrier. You do Kyle, you have barrier uptime only half of the time. And if you have it up half of the time, it gets pretty scary because the moment that your barrier is down, you kind of want to move because you don't want to die. And if you move, that means you're not attacking. If you're not attacking, that means you're losing damage. So does that make sense so far? This is why we want a crown. The last thing about this setup here, that is a little bit different on the guide that I promise I will update, is you want second wind. So you see how I have +4 ranks to second wind passive? Because we want to scale that barrier to extreme amounts. I mean, as many as we can possibly do. In fact, if I were you, I would crit on the second wind 3 times. So masterwork your second wind to buku's amounts of ranks. That will make you very tanky. Okay. And that's it. Really, that's really changes from the guide right now that I need to make. But it's literally what you see me do on the screen. So all the stuff you see me do with Barrage today will be updated on the Maxroll guide in about 24 hours. But in the meantime, that should get you through this until you see on the Maxroll guide. Yeah. So does that make sense? We all like, does it make sense what I'm doing, why this works the way it does in a sense? So also one more thing. So I got rid of high velocity. So high velocity is no longer part of this. Guess what I'm getting to do? Conceded. So you see this conceded aspect here? I get damage increase for having a barrier active. So because we have barrier most of the time, conceded is a pretty consistent and reliable damage dealer. Now you can do intercom if you want to, but you do have to move some time and you have to kind of like get intercom to ramp up again. Intercom is slightly more damage, but it has less uptime. So I think conceded makes more sense here. So you drop high velocity because you don't need it, because as long as you're attacking the totem, you don't need high velocity at all. It doesn't really do much for you here. Barrage has a shit ton of AoE. You don't need more AoE. You want your arrows to hit harder. That's what you want in Barrage, right? So we drop high velocity for conceded. So anyways, that is the idea here. How we're gaining barrier. Second wind passive on Rogue. So this is how we gain barrier. What if you want more AoE? Well, then you go back to high velocity, but you'll have less single target damage. But if you've been watching me play Barrage this entire stream, did it look like I lacked AoE by any chance? Would you recommend rapid fire Barrage more? Hard to say. It's really a playstyle thing, honestly. I'm actually about to go back to, hey, I think I actually kind of want to hold on to this chest, actually. Hold on that chest. Maybe. Bro, you're the best for doing what you're doing for us. Thank you. It's all good, man. It's all good. I just like helping people. That's all. No need for extra energy regen. Nope. It's just as long as you're following the guide the way it is with the changes I mentioned in my rant or whatever, then you'll be fine. Is it worth changing from rapid fire to Barrage? If you're talking about combo point Barrage, I mean, the switch is very easy. Like it's just a couple of aspects and like a new glove, and that's it. The Paragon board stays the same and everything. However, is it worth? That just depends on what playstyle you like. So I can't tell you. They play way differently. I'll put it that way. With that being said, I'm gonna actually go back to some rapid fire. So I'm gonna show you how easy it is to switch. Okay. We're gonna play rapid fire now, right? Cool. So watch this. Bing. It's 1. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Bam. 2. Right. And then watch this. Watch this. Watch this. What? You watching? Watching. Bam. 3. Right. And then. I think this is the one. There we go. Bam. And that is it. Let me make sure I have all my stuff here. I do need to change the aspect here on the amulet. We're going Edge Masters here. And that's it. Now I'm playing rapid fire. And of course, I do need to change my basic attack. Although you can do puncture, I just prefer Heartseeker. And then now we play rapid fire. Paragon board stays the exact same. And that's it. And we are ready to roll. Let's play some rapid fire. Why not Scoundrel plus Starless? Because you don't have enough cold imbuement charges to do it. Unlike Barrage, you don't have a unique ring. So if I put Starless here, guess what? I only have +3 cold imbuement charges. I run out of that real quickly, meaning my damage drops off a cliff if I don't have my rapid fire imbued. Couldn't you use the same helm? You could, actually, yeah. If you want to go Lucion's in this setup, like their crown, if you want, you can. But Kyle the Nameless would be stronger here, but you can do this. You can do this, and I guess keep your barrier up longer on rapid fire if you choose to do so. That's up to you. But I think it's necessary for Barrage because you're so close. And because it's like you're right on top of the enemies. Whereas with rapid fire, you're moving around quite a bit. You're not getting hit as much. You can kind of go for the little bit of extra damage, like teeny bit of extra damage. Well, a little bit extra damage, really. How does Sky Hunter help with sustain? Because it gives you energy. See, you gain 60 energy every time you prop precision. So like, it's just a natural sustain. Is Heartseeker better than Puncture for rapid fire? I wouldn't say it's better. It's just different. Like, I like to play at range. I don't like playing that close with rapid fire, honestly. So I just prefer to play at a distance. Plus, I also like fundamental Heartseeker, which gives 15% more crit damage, which is, and multiplier, 50% more multiplicative damage. So I can play at a distance and also get a damage modifier as well. Now, Puncture will have quicker rotations. So the rotations of Puncture is a little bit faster, right? But I can do damage at a distance and take less damage in general. So it's really just a preference. I just prefer Heartseeker, honestly, with it. Who's trying to invite me to their party? Oh, this dude. Bruh. Sorry, dude, but we're not about to do that. I'm trying to do content, sir. I'm sorry. Let me make sure I didn't mess anything up before I go back to the T7 again. Let's see. We're good there. All right. Oh, I need to craft some more elixirs. Can I show a real quick rapid fire rotation gameplay style? You're about to. You're about to see me do some rapid fire now. I might be a little rusty though, because I've been playing some Barrage. So just be aware that my first round of Infernal Horrors might be a little shaky, but we'll make it happen. All right. Oh, I got T7 right here. There we go. So let's jump in. Song name. It's called Coco Bop by EXO. I'll type it. Or EXO. EXO. Jewel online. Yeah, I am online. I got rated by Datmuz, so it's like I kind of had to stay on a little longer for sure. Guy, would you advise using a utility aspect to sustain the crown instead of offensive aspect? What do you mean exactly, Peachy? Because sustaining the crown isn't really that difficult at all. Like you just play the normal build that you already have, and you just plop crown on it, and that's it. So like nothing really changes, or has to change. So now you're gonna see, now you guys are gonna see like super micro gameplay now, I guess. Which is way different than what you saw with Barrage. See how much different this is in Barrage? Yo, he just got one tap. So you're gonna have to use Starless? No, you don't. Oh, you mean on Flurry? Oh, okay, I got you. I think it's talking about on Barrage. Yeah, that's different for sure. Is that second one you're using? Yes. How's my Vay cooldown so fast? As long as you attack, if you get the implicit attacks reduce the Vay cooldown by 1.5 seconds, then yeah. Is it still without Tyrios? No, this is with Tyrios. I can actually play this setup without Tyrios. I can't do Barrage without Tyrios. It's a bit iffy unless I get like really high ranks of Dark Shroud. But I can actually do this without Tyrios might. It's a bit hard, but I can do it and get some more extra damage. Oh, I didn't get the last thing on time. Here we go. Hellborn. Finally a good thing. Is it worth it? There we go. All these are actually kind of bad. I guess I'll take this one. My crest can drop in the lower tier hordes. I should be able to. It's still kind of rare though, like it's quite rare. I've only found like 2. I kind of like this one for rapid fire. Starts in T6 for the totem, or for Armor Crest to drop. Hey, Thomas Green. I needed you earlier, man. Did I find some specific stuff? Well, I was trying to like price some things, and you know, I don't know what the hell things cost. So I knew you did, and I was like, it was like either Thomas or Riptide, basically. I was like, where are they at? I need them. That was like about like 6 hours ago, though. Somebody like people wanted to buy like something from me, and I was like, I don't know what this costs. Oh, that would hurt. So yeah, this is rapid fire gameplay in a nutshell. Only difference between like this and doing it with puncture is that with puncture you would kind of like evade into them, so therefore you can stay close enough for your puncture to hit. So you would kind of like evade like into them and out, into them out, and stuff like that. Whereas as you see, I'm kind of evading around because I don't want to be that close. Appreciate the follow. content, right? Butcher. Let's go. So the rapid fire stuff is updated, yes. I haven't made any changes since yesterday. I have not come across any new findings today, like I did with Barrage. Bro, Butcher, you weren't even, bro, Butcher, really? Butcher, really? Really, Butcher? Like, you didn't even put up a fight. Oh, that poison. Something poisoned me. That hurt. How many stones I have left? I don't know. I'll check. You want to buy some? Well, what's that poison? Ugh. Eighth allure. There, I guess council. I guess sure. Why not? You'll take 10. I should have 10. Yeah, should. Are you still on my friends list? Can you check if you don't mind? Later, you're doing boss runs. All right, I might not be up too much longer, so don't wait too late. And that's rapid fire. It's a lot more work to do rapid fire though, at least in an efficient way. Am I playing? I'm across the not a rapid fire. No, it doesn't do anything on rapid fire. It's really good on Barrage, but it sucks on rapid fire. Although I wonder if it works. I wonder how it works with like repeating without Scoundrel's Kiss on rapid fire. Because technically it's also like a ricochet, just like Barrages. And the Barrage ricochet does more damage when when it ricochets, but it's not like a ridiculous amount. It's just a little bit more. So I wonder if the scaling is very similar if you try to do repeating without Scoundrel's Kiss, but on a totem. That's something I want to like probably try. Blackpink in the area, yeah. It's just such a good group, man. Down that food time. Check your DM on Discord at the time. All right, will do. Will do. Thank you, Maloxy, for chilling with me as always. Hope you enjoyed your stay. See, look, this is looking way stronger than the Barrage. I mean, honestly, it's Barrage clear is better. Like, it's easier to clear. Like do you see how much work I had to put in? I mean, I don't mind. I actually like the rapid fire gameplay, but like that's a lot of work to kind of like make this like work well on my Barrage. Not Barrage, I mean rapid fire. Where can you farm the ring for rapid fire? Lord Zir. He can be a little stingy though, so just keep that in mind. He doesn't always you know, want to drop the you know what. I want to try something, by the way. Let's try something a little different. Let's do crown. We're gonna just do crown. But I also want to do. Let's do the other chest though. I wonder if I can survive with this.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. Come back and see us.
Why did I just put the same gems back in the chest?
May the light keep you.
You saw that? Yeah, y'all didn't see nothing. Y'all saw nothing. All right. I probably should masterwork this thing like at least once. Something, I don't know. I hadn't even like done anything on this helm. Maximum life, okay. Okay, I actually kind of want the cooldown. I really want the cooldown, to be honest. Oh well. What's my resist looking like? Oof. Wait, how did I sum my resistances earlier? That's poison, right? Alright.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Did I have a different pair of pants last time or different boots? Probably different boots. Alright. What do we need? Need lightning. Need fire. Oh, whoops. I guess that's not. Game is telling me that's not good enough. Actually, yeah, let's solve this. We can solve this easily. We can change to this boots right here. Easy peasy. Just swap. Everything is maxed. Good. I can even leave the hole there, just cause. I'll piss people off, I bet you. Hey bro, you missing the gym? You sure? You sure I'm missing the gym? Alright. Cool. Alright, so we got concussive here. We got frostbitten here. We're gonna go with crown this time. And YOLO. That's a going to work boss before 100 is creep. Oh man. Wait. A tier 8, tier 4. We're gonna stick to tier 7 for a bit until I finish masterwork on my gear. I've done tier 8, but it's 2 days ago, and I was like, oh, that was a long. It was a long one. Gotta head out. All right, Peach It. Let's talk later if you're still there. To hear me. Sorry. I think how Scoundrels, it has min rolls on everything. It's still like even that is still really good, even with the min rolls. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can have permanent barrier with this. Yo, I forgot about that. I mean, that's not why I went crown, by the way, but I just forgot that that's one of the benefits again. You got a question for, is a Barrage build from Maxroll, is it good? Yes. I was playing it earlier, before I went back to Rapid Fire. If you want to check like earlier parts of the stream, like midway through the stream or whatever, like a couple hours ago, you can kind of see what it does. We had some epic times with Barrage earlier in the stream. Actually, kind of liking this crown, actually. Alright, yeah, is damage with Dark Shroud Temper is good. Depends on the build. But yes, it's very good on builds that can't really use good key passives. Like Andy's Barrage, Heartseeker, Flurry, etc. How am I keeping full energy? Scout Hunter. Have it updated in the bigger module. You want to check it? Sure, I'll be able to at some point.
Don't have enough energy. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
This was really comfortable, like, as long as I had the barrier up, which is very often. Get the crown.
I'm out of energy. I need more time.
Although my Aether count is really low. I haven't gotten any sort of like hellborn anythings. This has been like terrible so far. In terms of like whatever John conceded now. I should have. I didn't think about it until I realized I have like a permanent uptime on barrier. I'm like, oh, probably should have put conceded instead of edge masters. I'd do more damage for sure, like quite a bit more damage. Gotta play hardcore. My connection's a little shoddy usually, so I don't because of that. Although I might make an attempt to though, but it'll be my luck. But like when I do. I used to play hardcore all the time back in D3 vanilla when I had Spectrum, or well, Time Warner Cable back then is what it was called, but they were more reliable than what I have right now. And I can't change it because they have a monopoly in this area, so it's like it sucks. Desecrator, of course. Of course it was Desecrator that killed me. Of course. So much damage she does. He's like basically a one shot. I want more Hellborns, so maybe this would guarantee it for me. The mass, Aether Fiends, Grant. I guess we'll go Aether Fiend. From 0 gold to 1 bill. I really do need some gold. This has been like a really whack Infernal Horde. Oh, I ran out of potion. Do a rob and sell Uber boost to chat for 50 minutes. I hate that. I honestly hate that. Like, I don't mind helping people do Ubers and stuff like that if they need some help with torment and stuff. Like, I'll just do it for free. I just have a thing against that. I don't really like doing stuff like that. Like Lilith kills for 50 mil or 100 mil. Like, I mean, it's great. I mean, it's great for the streamer, I guess. Easy way to make gold. Very easy to make gold, but I mean. Oops. Is Barrage Rapid Fire better for killing tournament bosses? Well, Rapid Fire is just the best boss killer on Rogue in general, period. Burst damage is just nuts. But I mean, Barrage can do it pretty well as long as you know how to use the totem correctly. Like Barrage can do really well against bosses as well. Andy's Barrage, same thing. Especially like bosses that take a while, because you can like stack up that poison to ridiculous amounts. So you just kind of choose for yourself. Well, I guess choose whatever build you want to play for what you think you would like. I will tell you that Rapid Fire is way more work than the other, by the way. So, but yeah, I'll buy more stones for 20 mil if you still need material. Actually, I don't know how many stones I have left. I haven't gotten any stones the past couple of runs. What? It's crazy. Sitting at 6. Shadow Condor's not using Rapid Fire. At the start you can. Like until you get a Tyrael's Might, you can. Right now, I'm actually doing like I guess this whole setup is like no mythic uniques at all. There's not a single mythic unique in this setup. I think I kind of want to explore this a little bit more. I think Edge Master's is worthless with doing what I'm doing here. I think Conceited makes more sense. Oh, I probably spelled that wrong. That should be some pretty big damage there that I was missing that I didn't have before. Also, we're gonna be bold. Let's be bold. We're going to let's see. Let's do this. And your pants are mighty fitted. Damn. We're gonna go all Dex gems. Dark side style. Fuck life. We're going Dex. Balls to the wall damage. What season is this? Flashbacks. Yeah. If I can make this work, if I can make this work, I would probably prefer going this route. If I can make this work. Cause like I'll have the crown, I'll have damage from the Dex gems here, which should give me let's see, like 20 something, almost 30%, 20 something percent, almost 30% damage from just putting the Dex gems in, close to 30%. And I have 20% from concussive, and then of course crown that actually might outdo Cal the Nameless and probably have more quality of life. I think the only way to beat that is if you had like a GA triple masterwork trick attacks on your Cal the Nameless, maybe. So we'll see if I can make this work. I need a better chest though. Like I think what's holding me back from being able to play like this is my Dark Shroud ranks. I didn't crit on it at all whatsoever. I really need to, like, that's really my only like source of like kind of, you know, staying alive, you know. So don't bend him. I don't know. This is rough. I kind of want to make sure I have another point in there. So I'll take 1 point away from sturdy. That's dangerous. I'm a little concerned about that, but we're gonna do it. All right, YOLO. Does combination damage matters? Yes. Well, the weapon damage doesn't matter. No. Nope. So you can have a sacred combination dagger that can be best in slot, and you would never need to upgrade it. If you're doing like Barrage or Rapid Fire. What's the best way to get back at a massive fight through Ubers? I feel like I get a few fights and then it's over, and then it's forever to get it enough again to fight them. Honestly, Helltide is really where you get the majority of your mats. You get the Beast and Ice mats from Nightmare Dungeons, so it's just being able to do things quickly and efficiently, in both of those areas. I mean, that's kind of really it. It does take a little while to kind of gather all those mats to kind of go and like do the bosses, which is why people tend to do it in groups, because you can kind of share mats and stuff. Best way to get Stygian stones in front of hordes. T7 in front of hordes. You can do them in pit too as well. You can get stones or Stygian stones in pit as well. Woof! Boy, that poison! What in the hell? Yo, my damage skyrocket by having concealment or conceded on my amulet. It's a very good choice. And also having dex gems also helps. But the moment that my barrier drops though, I'm in trouble. Where I get the hat transmog? That was a season 3 battle pass thing. Let me make sure I have my elixir there. Keep a decent amount of health there. It's worth making the road to second road for a boss set of the farm Ubers. Well, I mean, what class are you playing? Most classes should be able to farm Ubers pretty well, including like even Druid. Like Druid is actually wrecking bosses right now. Landslide, lightning, or whatever storm is like ridiculously strong. So like, I mean, every class should be able to do tormented bosses rather easily. Arrow storms? Oh, I see. Arrow storms isn't bad. You said you can't kill bosses, really? I thought Voodoo Joe was doing pretty well with that in hardcore. You had surgery too, man? What happened, if you don't mind me asking? Heartseeker's okay. It's not where it's not what it was in season 4. Heartseeker is not as good as it was last season. It's not terrible, but it doesn't have its glory days or whatever. Like its glory days is gone, but it's not bad. I'll put it that way. I'll plan on playing some Heartseeker like in a couple of days. So if you guys want to check out how it does, I'll show you. Is Nameless better than Shaco now? It's definitely more damage, but Shaco is definitely way more quality of life. So you have to kind of choose between the two. Shaco feels way better to play with, but Kyle is just ridiculous damage that gives you nothing but damage. This is about the top 2 rogue builds at the moment. Andy's Barrage and Rapid Fire. The pinch shot and combo points Barrage are pretty close. Like they're not far behind at all. They're still S tier. So you think Rapid Fire is better than Barrage? Better than like combo point Barrage. Well, it's stronger. I put it that way. Like combo points Barrage with the totem. Like I've been playing with the totem earlier. If for those who may not have seen it earlier, it's like it's good. Like it's really good. But Rapid Fire's burst damage is just absolutely insane. But Rapid Fire is harder to play. So like. I mean, it'll be easier for a person to probably get more value out of Barrage than like Rapid Fire. But they're all S tier builds though. Like Barrage is S tier, Rapid Fire is S tier. It's more so about like playing what you want to play, like what the style of play you want to play. Come on. Got stuck. Who was that? Flesh eater or something that hit me? Oh, come on. Come on. Whatever that was, that hurt. I didn't have barrier or dark shrouds up, so that's fair, I guess. There we go. You don't use totem? You need to use totem on Barrage. Like, Barrage hurts a lot if you do not use totem. I guarantee you, your life will change when you figure out how to use totem on Barrage. That hurt. That was not a good run. Helion actually killed me twice this run. It is fair though. I am running a bit glassy though. Oh, and my gear is broken. I guess that also hurts. I have it, but I don't like it. It doesn't do as much damage as the build is put together. On Barrage? I don't know about that, man. I'd be very surprised if you put together a Barrage build this season that does more damage without a totem than one with a totem. Just because of how the ricochet scale off the totem on both Andy's Barrage and Combo Points Barrage.
Forge is ready for whatever you need.
God dang it. I don't have any more whatchamacallits. I guess I can craft some. Actually kind of expensive. Craft. I won't do that again. Try Flurry Andy and Barrage Andy. Barrage blows Flurry at the ball. I don't know about that. The Koreans actually feel different about it, and so does Rob. But I haven't really seen I haven't seen a good Flurry Andy setup yet. So like, I can't say. And usually when the Koreans are doing something, there's a reason that they're doing it, but we just don't know why. Exactly. What did they find that we haven't found yet? Oh god, corpse bows this run. Not good. Duh, I died to a regular dude? That hurt.
Need more time.
I guess. Why do we need repeated aspect of using unique ring? Because it still ricochets. Like it still actually like ricochets or whatever. And since the content you're gonna be doing the most is Infernal Horrors, you kind of need that ricochet to be able to get more AoE. Like right now, you're watching it on a screen, and you can see the arrows kind of like shoot off.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time.
I'm not playing well this run. I gotta think about. I think running all Dex gems and no materials might be might be a bit pushing it. Just a bit. Flurry, no clear, Barrage, clear, all the screen. Bro, I know you're fanboying and everything beyond plan, but like I said, it's like only what, day 5 of the season. I'm sure people are going to figure out things later on that we didn't know about. Like let's say last season, aka pin shot. Remember how Heartseeker was the best pushing build for a while, and then all of a sudden some Korean players would start playing pin shot, and guess what happened? Right? And then pin shot became way stronger than Heartseeker when everyone thought Heartseeker was going to be literally the best push build. Like I said, when Koreans are playing something, there's a reason why they are. And I mean, like I said, you can fanboy all you want. I get it. You really, really, really like the setup. But let's not like, discredit everything else on day 5 of the season. Oof, that hurt. Guess what? As a pin shot build, I will at some point. I don't have like any pin shot gear stuff right now, so I can't just make the switch. But at some point I will. This is a bad run though. I probably should just rip this. Want to run a couple together? I'm actually doing testing right now, so it's really not about like clearing for mats. It's about kind of like doing a couple of different setups and seeing how it performs, or can I survive in certain scenarios or not, kind of thing. That's what this is. If I play in a group, I don't really get that accurate test, if that makes sense. What has the potential to be better this season? Rapid Fire Barrage. Well, Andy's Barrage is at the top at the moment. Rapid Fire is pretty close, not far behind of that. And then you have Combo Points Barrage like right behind that. But it's still day 5 of the season. I don't know what's gonna end up being like at the top, because you know somebody will find some new bug or some new interaction that we didn't know about, and then they're like, oh well, we're gonna do that. Because Rogue is a class riddled with bugs, so I would not be surprised in like 2 weeks something else is discovered or some new bug is discovered. I knew it. As soon as I saw this occur, I knew I was dead. And I had no dash charges. I know I could do it. It's very close. It's very close. I just don't have enough Dark Shroud ranks at all. Only have 4, but I can do it. I can do it with this. Noob friendly THP forming build guy win. Follow Maxroll guys with every unique arrow of arrow stone so much better for me than Barrage. Is there something specific I might be doing wrong with Barrage? Totem. You have like everything about Barrage this season is about the totem. If you're not attacking the totem, you're not really doing much damage at all on Barrage in terms of like bosses, especially your single target. So it's really about the totem. So like if you're not shotgunning the totem, then you're really not getting much out of Barrage. Is there a way to get higher tier net signals without actually having to run the lower level ones? I mean, you can salvage some compasses for a sigil, and then you can craft higher ones if you want. And there's also whispers, but that's hit or miss. You don't have the dagger. What's the best place to farm it? Which one? You mean the totem, the Umber Crux? He's not expecting to hear this. Hey man, I got females in the chat too, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta hit all the demographics here, man. My playlist. And also it's a bop too, man. At least the production is. Don't tell me you can't jam to the song. Where to get the Umber Crux? No one's answering. Infernal Horde. Infernal Hordes. Beyond Plane, can you talk about anything else? Literally your last like 13, 14 whatchamacallit has been about one thing. Like legit one thing. It is strong. I do. No one disagrees. Not a single person. But it's like being like that one dude at the bar that just won't stop talking about that one thing. Like it was okay like the first 2 times, and then like 3 hours go by, and you're like, dude, all right, that's enough. We got you, man. And by the way, your carry is just like, I mean, if you, it would look just like Mippy's carry, right? It wouldn't be any different if you're playing his build. So it will look exactly the same, right? Just like Crafty's rapid fire carries, it will look like, if anyone's doing rapid fire, it would look like how Crafty does it, or anyone that's maxed out on rapid fire would do it. Or if like someone's doing Comma Points Barrage that's maxed out, you know, carry, it would look like that.
I've no potions.
Now, if you're showing me something different than what someone else is doing, then for sure, you know, like, oh, okay, cool. Let me take a look at that. But like, if it's literally exactly what someone else is doing, like what it looks like, it's just like, well, what am I looking at that's different? You can, I mean, you can DM me it though if you want, or you can link in the chat if you know, if you want, you know, people to Google over the carry itself, right? You can do that too. I don't mind. God, Desecrator. I hate Desecrator so much. He spawns in this like, yep. He spawns in this a one shot. Doing that SpongeBob sad face, man. I mean, it's cool. I'm glad you're happy. I really am. But like, you're letting it get to your head a little bit. And it's day 5 of the season, as if like everything has been discovered, and it's just like no way anything else but what you're playing to compete or be close to. And that's just a very narrow viewpoint to have, considering again only day 5 of the season. Like I said, we had that viewpoint last season about Heartseeker, and then what happened? We had that same viewpoint in season 2 about everyone thought Twisting Blades was gonna be the, you know, the thing for what was it? The Abattoir Azir, and then you saw Pinshot doing the Pinshot stuff. You know, it's just like, it's just things take time to develop. But right now, like, and the right now, yes. We got some very powerful builds. And Andy's is extremely strong. But it's day 5 of the season.
Need more time.
Do I mind explaining the trick of tap mechanics a bit? I mean, you don't really do anything. You just literally you proc the crowd control, and then you get crit chance and crit damage, massive crit chance and crit damage. So you don't really do anything. You just play. Like, it's not anything that you have to keep track of. But right now it's like the best passive right now on Rogue, because it actually double dips with the precision key passive. So it's like kind of bugged. Well, not kind of. It is bugged. And it's sort of ridiculous. But not sort of. It is ridiculous. You click button. Yeah, but I'm trying to do a setup that is potentially more damage than what I have before, but I don't have like the chest piece good enough to make this work, and I'm trying to make it work now before I have the correct gear for it. And I feel like I'm really close, but like really close. I have permanent barrier, which means I can kind of be a little bit more offensive. My damage is not completely reliant on like conditional, which is very good for bosses and also elites and all that other jazz. But I don't have a. Oof, that hurt. I guess I could do this with Dex Gems if I had a Tyrio's Might though. So I guess I could make that happen too. I heard this one is good. Come on, let's ride. Really playing by yourself? I don't think you ever seen you in the party. Well, not this early, no, usually. Because usually I'm like the early season stuff is testing phases. It's like exploring like
Yo, dark side.
it's a space
We
with
just
the
got
raid.
raided, son.
However, I can't do the dance right now.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Sorry. I wish I could do the dance. There's so many corpse blows.
God, Sheezy. Out.
SEO's Page Shots raided my stream with 170 views.
Appreciate the raid, man. How's it going? But to go back to what you were saying, Tinder app, since this is the beginning of the season, I spend more time trying to like test things and like update Maxroll guys and stuff like that. And it's hard to test and experiment when you're in a party, because then obviously it throws your testing results off because other people are doing things in the same party. So in order for me to get an accurate reading of what to change or what to update or what I find, I have to play by myself. And I have to like, do things and, experiment, test things, do things with mythic uniques, without mythic uniques, push the envelope a little bit. Like there's all that needs to be done solo. Now, once I'm done with all that, or I think there really isn't anything else to really discover or test, which might be a little while, and I play more in a group or whatever. But right now, I'm in testing mode. Like right now, this is definitely a test. This isn't, to farm Aether efficiently or anything like that. So this is literally the test if I can handle doing what I'm doing without Materials Might, and all Dex Gems in my armor, which is ballsy, but like sick damage, but it's ballsy. But as long as I have my barrier up 100% of the time, it's possible. So I just need to know like what is the threshold like. Where is this at? Shaco plus tears and you're immortal. You're really tough, for sure. Was there advantage of rapid fire over barrage? It's different playstyle. Rapid fire is very bursty. Probably the best boss damage, but has its AOE is a problem, and I say a problem, but Infernal Horrors is hard to really do well with rapid fire. Like you're watching it right now, and it's like I gotta like literally do gymnastics everywhere to kind of play rapid fire in this. Whereas Barrage doesn't have that issue at all. I'll say not at all, but nowhere near the gymnastics. But Barrage doesn't have as much single target damage. So at the end of the day, you just play what you like. Do you think it's worth gambling the one attack generator with combination before casting your core skill when you have attack speed? Not really, no, because you need. I do have a hole there, but it's fine. I'm armor capped and res cap for those who might be wondering. Anyways, you need your cold imbuement tempers and whatnot. So if you do a 1-to-1 ratio or try to, then you're gonna run out of cold imbuement so fast that anytime that you're attacking without an imbuement, you deal way less damage. So you'll do more damage up front if you can manage, if you gamble, or if you, let's say, got lucky, right? But you will lose a lot of damage on the back end because you'll be out of your cold tempers for so long, and that's not worth it. But yeah, this is a very ballsy setup. But I'm curious to see how it does on the on these bosses. Oh, I miss. Holy. What? Alright. And that was without smoke grenade. Because I miss. Okay, that was quick. Yo. What? Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Like that was what I wanted to really know. Holy. All right. And I fucked up my smoke grenade hits too. Like I missed. I got like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, this is the route that I'm gonna go. Y'all stop raiding me. I'm trying to go to
Yo,
bed.
dark side. We just got raided, son.
Oh my god, what
You
up,
know
y'all?
how we do.
Y'all know how
Drop
it
my
is.
new beat for these new
Let's get the
viewers.
glasses up there.
Sheezy.
Out.
Cell Kittens raided my stream with 89 views.
Selge, what's going on? What's going on? Appreciate the raid. How is you doing? Why no Umber Crux? Because Umber Crux doesn't work well with rapid fire at all. It sucks for rapid fire. Good for Barrage, sucks for rapid fire. Why no Tyrios might? Because I'm testing something. I'm trying to go like I was trying to go the biggest DPS route I possibly could while being able to survive without Tyrios might. So and get more unconditional damage. So I think I found like probably the biggest damage I can obtain, but it does require me to keep up barrier 100%, but I can do that with crowns, so that's a good thing. But I got concussive strikes, which gives me more damage, obviously 20%, so that's nice. Conceded on the amulet because I have permanent barrier, which is very nice. Also unconditional damage. So very strong. I just need a better Dark Shroud chest because that +4 ranks is not enough. It's not enough. So we need to figure we need to figure life out in that slot per se, or in those slots. But anyways, I think we did good. If I can get a better whatchamacallit, I think we'll be fine. We'll be good. We'll be Gucci. I don't have any room. Hey, 12%. That GA cooldown reduction would have been very nice. Would have been very nice. 12%. I don't know if I can rock 12%. It's really rough rocking 14%, but 12%? I don't know. That's like 60 percent, right? Versus what, 70% here? Like, But that cooldown reduction, though, is so good. If you find out that's better for the testing, I'm going to update the build on Maxroll. I think I might have a variation for it. Because, like, this way of doing it is definitely, like, glassier. So, I don't like to put, like, glassy versions on Maxroll as the main one. So like what I would do is for something like this, I'd probably like make a variation. I'll call it like dog size rapid fire or something. And then you can kind of see like the ridiculous damage this thing puts out. But you got to keep attacking to keep your barrier up. And if you can do that, you actually like do pretty well staying alive. But it's very active. It's a very active play style. That's not easy to do, but it is absolutely ridiculous damage for rapid fire. I put it that way. Like I don't know if you was here to see the boss kills just now, but that, I mean, Jesus, man. That's good. I just want to keep that. Oh, well, there you go, Electro One. Appreciate you. Do I recommend Lucian or Kyle on the nameless for Barrage? I'm just not how certain I like Kyle. I have Starless to offset Lucian. If I wish he was here like maybe like 2.5 hours ago, when I was playing Barrage with Crown, like Lucian. I honestly think Lucian's better. I actually agree. But the reason why I think Lucian is better is because Barrage needs to stand still and literally attack the totem. I said I believe Lucian is better, is what I said. Because you can tank like you're tankier and you can stay and like attack the totem a lot more. Plus against bosses, it's unconditional damage, so you don't have to worry about trying to stagger them as much to get big deeps. The crown is like just flat good damage. So I actually think the crown makes more sense on Barrage, but I'm gonna have to update that on Maxroll, and people are gonna get mad at me and be like, bro, why do you keep changing stuff on Maxroll? Why do you keep making these updates? But I think for Barrage, especially since you have to be close and whatnot, I think it's more important to be a little tankier and things. I have a question. Is request bug with rapid fire? No, it's not. It just doesn't work. It's only good on Barrage, but it's not bugged on rapid fire. Appreciate the follows. Which one do you think is better, Puncture or Heartseeker for rapid fire? Honestly, it's just about the play style. Like with Puncture, you have to play up close. You have to evade through the mobs, like back and forth through the mobs. So you're literally like evading through them all the time. But your rotations are faster, like a little faster. So people like that. With Heartseeker, I can play further back. I can evade away from the monsters and not get hit nearly as often. I can also add 15% more multiplicative damage from fundamental Heartseeker, so I hit harder with Heartseeker. And I can play at a range, at a distance. But Puncture has faster rotations, and you play melee. So it's basically whatever play style you prefer. It's kind of like the thing. Because you shot, you said you shot torment bosses. Do you mean like you one shot torment bosses? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying this with Umbercrux? Were you by yourself or were you in a group? I mean, I can kind of one shot bosses without. I mean, I do that without the Umbercrux. So like, I don't think it's the Umbercrux, but we can do some testing on the totem if you want. Are you doing it with the Scoundrel's Kiss or Scrumple It? A lot of what's going on. Appreciate the follow. You have a 15% Lucian, so I'm definitely going that. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's definitely, it makes more sense for sure. Also, by the way, Raw to TV, make sure you have second win. This is probably right now, outside of trick attacks here, second win is like the second best passive on Rogue. Like, period. So if you're gonna go Lucian, make sure you have second win. And make sure you get as many ranks to it as you possibly can. And try to get some plus ranks to it on your pants too as well. You'll thank me later. Man, Electro one. Okay, where is my Umbercrux? Here we go. So let's change the target dummy to boss. You know what we can do? You know what we can do? Where I get my Umbercrux from? Inferno Horus. Here's what we can do. How about this? This will actually be better. We're just gonna run an Inferno Horror with it. I'm just gonna run it with it. Just cause. Alright, Waxy, you have a good one. I'm legit just gonna run an Inferno Horror with it. That's the best way for me to know and be like, huh, I wonder if this feels good or not. Doubt it, honestly, from like just the normal testings. It was only tormented bosses, it was working.